Matt, how dare you? Matt, why don't you raid me when I'm co-working, huh? Huh? Why do you hate co-working so much, Matt? I'm teasing, I'm teasing, I'm teasing. Everyone, did you know it's Bully Matt Friday? Did you know it's Bully Matt Friday? And the best way to bully Matt is to say nice things about them. Everyone say nice things about Matt. Matt is very cool, very passionate, so knowledgeable on games. It's annoying. Whenever we play like the game where you have to guess the game, Matt knows all the game. It's wild. It's so weird. Matt knows too much. Honestly, it's a problem. Everyone bully Matt. Hi, Ionic. Hi, Matt. Yeah!
You get shit on! You get shit on! You're out! You're out!
Get Matt. Hi everyone, how's it going? Welcome on in. Hi folks, if there's anyone coming in on the raid and you don't already know me, or if there's anyone coming in here in whatever way, shape, or form and you haven't met me yet, let me do the thing. Hi, hello. My name is, supposedly my in real life name is Jess, but I go by Faun or FaunAndGames in most places online, and my pronouns are they, them, and they, them only. Thank you so much. I'm a queer, Canadian, non-binary, neurospicy variety streamer, very heavy on the spice, very happy to meet you. So thank you so much for coming on in. Please do feel free to hit that follow button. For some reason, that follow button, you haven't hit it yet. Now's your chance. Give it, whack it. Just, you know, like Matt, oh my God, Matt was talking so much about today, talking about getting and like Matt meant in video games. Matt meant like, you know, when you get in a video game, but just kept saying get, and it was like, I was at my desk trying to work. I was trying to be productive and get stuff done, and I could not. I kept losing my absolute shit because Matt was just talking about like, you turn a corner, you get, you know, there's a new guy in town, you get like, just I can't. Matt, that was so, was anyone okay? Please, some of the folks that were in Matt's channel agree with me. It was a lot. They were talking about Souls games. There you go. They were talking about Souls games for context. Matt was talking about Souls games and how it's, you know, challenging is fun, but just getting is not fun. Matt was like, I like a challenge in a game, you know? It's different from getting You know when you're just casually having a stream and just talking talking about how you don't like to get couldn't be me. Anyways, so hi everyone, how's it going? How are y'all doing today? Happy Friday. How's your Bully Matt Friday going? Did you bully Matt enough today? Thank you so much for coming in. If there's anyone, if you've come in and you gotta head out, that's no worries. Please take care of yourselves. We're doing a double mystery today. We're gonna go back into 2 mystery games I've already been playing. I want to see if we can finish even one of them today, I'll be happy. If we finish both somehow, I don't know. It'll be wild. It'll be unprecedented. Finishing 2 games in one day, unprecedented. But thank you so much for coming in. Don't forget to take care of yourselves. Don't forget to go grab yourself a drink or a snack. Take your potions for the day. Do a little stretch. Make sure you're not shrimping or crimping in your seats. If you gotta head out, head out. You can always come back later. Don't forget to hit the follow button. Hi Puddle Glum. Hi Small. If anyone I didn't say hi yet already, I'm gonna go through and read the list. Hi Michael. Hi Puddle Glum. Hi Smallwood. Hi Matt. Get out of here, Matt. I know you gotta go make. I know you're married. Go be married. Get out of here. Go be married. Get out of here. I know you gotta go. Everyone go follow Matt. Throw lots of love at Matt. Hi Ionic. Hi Avon. Hi Celestian. How you doing? Welcome on in. Love the heavy spice, right? Bard and Bruce, how's it going? Welcome in. Nice to see you. Oh my goodness. Oh my gracious. Lyrics at Heart Your Face. See. Welcome. Brian. Brian's here? No way. Brian? Even, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. Carnation, hi! How you doing? Michael, did you finish it? You gotta solve the murders and then get the train to the station. That's too many objectives. That's too many objectives already. That's too many objectives. I can't do that. Just let me do one thing at a time. Let me do one thing at a time, please. Who do you think I am that I can do more than one thing at a time? Shush. Sheesh. So objective survival. Hi, Winter. Shark. Hi, Winter. Hi, Winter. How's it going? Shark. I mean, survival. Listen, we've been talking about that a lot lately. We've been talking about how survival is the main objective. Just surviving, taking care of yourselves, taking care of one another. That's why we're out here trying to make good spaces, trying to make community spaces, trying to support trans rights, trying to support Palestine, doing all those things. I see some daily clicks already happening in the chat, so let me get the link up. Daily click. If you haven't already done your daily click, it's a totally free and easy thing you can do to send a little bit of support. Other things you can do to support is just keep talking about those issues. Just keep, you know, standing up against bad stuff. Like, it might sound like such a small thing, but when people are crappy, even just being like, no, that's not cool. Don't do that. Don't do that. It's just cut it off. Cut it off before it starts. Existence is the first step of resistance. Exactly. I think I have theories and hunches. I can't get the evidence to prove it yet. Do you use the duck? Michael, are you using the duck? Michael, I have a question. Are you using the duck? We've all seen here live on stream how important the duck is. Don't forget to duck, everyone. Don't forget to duck it. You know, just duck it. I'm using the duck religiously. How interesting. Okay. All right. Let me just do something real quick in here. Okay. So we're live on Twitch. We're live on YouTube. So if anyone has a preference, we're in both of those places. So yeah, we're gonna hang out. We're gonna vibe. It's Friday, so we're gonna kick it. If anyone has any Fridays, that's what we do on Friday. We celebrate our yays. You can do it any day. I just want to celebrate all y'all all the time. If you have anything you're working on you want to like highlight or celebrate, please do feel free. Hi, Max. A heart face. Max, when are we trading cards? I finally put all my Pokemon cards. For anyone that's in our Discord, if you play Pokemon TCG Pocket, we have a room for Pokemon card trades. And I finally got to do my first Pokemon card trade, and I finished my Mythical Islands collection, and I'm very pleased. I'm very pleased with that. So if you are in our Discord and you collect Pokemon cards, hit us up. I want more Pokemon cards. Let's all trade. Yes, turn a corner, get a duck. Get ducked. Get ducked on. Your ass. Get Hi, PC. How's it going? Oh my gosh, sorry, PC. You can always just drop a lurk here, and then when leave a lurk. Just leave me open in one of the tabs on the side, and then when other people are done, then you can come hang out. I'm probably gonna go for a little while today. My aim is to do a little bit of a longer stream today because, like I said, I want to work on 2 games. We're playing 2 mystery games. It's a double mystery Friday. Double mystery. 1 mystery isn't enough mystery. We're doubling it up. 2 mysteries on this Friday. So we're gonna jump back into the wonderful, amazing Roottrees Are Dead, which we've been playing a lot of lately. And yeah, we've already finished the main story. We finished the Roottrees Are Dead main story, and we completed it 100% with the help of you, chat, and the duck. The duck is our bestie in that game. And then we started Roottreemania, which supposedly, like, there's a lot less tree. There's a lot less family tree in Roottreemania to solve, but it's harder. And we've definitely found that. So no spoilers on any of these mystery games. No spoilers for the first time play of any games, please. But definitely, like, we can talk about stuff. We can talk through stuff. But if you've already played, no answers, no spoilers, no hints without requests. Don't forget, we have a safe word here. It is cantaloupe. That's the safe word. Sphinx, how you doing? Welcome in. Let's take a look. Hell yeah. I can't remember where I mentioned but I got a new apartment and I'm gonna be moving at the end of the month. Puddle Glove, congrats! Listen, I'm gonna make the sound effects myself, but then we'll also play them. That's cool as hell. Congratulations, Puddle Glum. We get some yays in the chat, some love and some hype and some.
No.
You did, yeah. Hell yeah, that's so exciting. Friday's my smaller winter boots arrived and they're very comfy and warm. Yay, small one, that's so good. I had to get a second pair of winter boots too, because I had, yeah, thanks for nutting in the channel. I had a really like high-end pair of winter boots and they're like heavy and stuff like that. And then I got some like really like much more small and simple, and they're indigenously made from Manitoba here in Canada. I'm Canadian. I've said that. I'll say it again. If anyone here doesn't know, surprise, I'm Canadian. There's some indigenously made winter boots, Manitoba Mucklucks. They're really nice. My first pair, and I really like them. Wait, you're Canadian? I know. Surprise. Gotcha, eh? Oh no, I let it slip. Oh no, you got me. Today is also my last day at work. PC, let's go! I know you've been working on that for a long time. PC, I know you've been working on that a long time. I'm excited for you. Congratulations. IT revoked my access to Google. I think they did it a day early by accident. Well, so the Roottrees are still dead? Cool. Well, yeah, but that's why we gotta find the new ones, Sphinx. All the old ones are dead. We gotta find new root trees. We gotta find the new roots, the new branches, the new pieces, the new bits, the new bops. Outfits are critical. Boots are my favorite. If I could spell, you're fine. I didn't even notice. It's one of those things, you know, when you're reading chat so fast, when you're reading words so fast, you just fill in the blanks anyway. So if anyone spells anything wrong, you probably get away with it because I just skim things anyway. I have some tall, heavy duty boots and I need something for like cold, but not super snowy. Yeah, you bought some before too? They're so good. Yeah. You have a one-on-one meeting today? Kicks IT. Oh no. Well, that's on them. That's on your IT Fridays. The the weekend. Hell yeah. Weekend, hell yeah. All right. I had so many problems getting access to the system. When I started having access problems my last day, I was like, so appropriate. Oh, dang. Oh, dang. I mean, I see it. All right. I'm gonna get us ready to go live. Just as a reminder, we're live on Twitch. We are live on YouTube. If you know anyone in either of those places that likes video games, that likes hanging out, that likes cool communities, that wants to do a murder mystery with us, please do feel free to welcome folks in. It's a totally free way to support the stream, to just share out the links, share out the socials. Hi, Mocha. Oh my God, what are you doing over on YouTube? You're on YouTube now? What? Cool. I love seeing folks at all the different places. Thank you so much for being cool as hell. All right. You know, we reached, because there's multiple levels of YouTube partner for anyone that doesn't know. So I haven't reached the point of getting like monetized where I have ads or anything like that. Hi, Blinky. Welcome back. How you doing? Welcome back. Happy Friday. How's your Friday going? I haven't reached like big YouTube status, but I have reached the YouTube status where they're constantly sending me messages where they're like, make subscriptions, add some emotes, do all this other stuff into YouTube. And I'm like, but I already have emotes. Do I copy paste all the emotes I have on Twitch over to YouTube now? What should we do? Ayana, it gets up to you. I don't want to bother anyone. I was watching Majority Report. Hell yeah. Nice. That's awesome. All right. Okay, let me see. 1 second. Let me adjust, and then we will get into. We are starting with the Roottrees today. As a reminder, we are starting with the Roottrees Are Dead. We're going back into Roottreemania. If I get sick of it, that's not true. We're gonna see how much we can do of Roottreemania, and then probably take a break, and then do some Loco Motive, which is another wonderful mystery indie game that we've been playing lately. Gosh, I'm trying to see. No, I'm gonna leave it like that. All right. Yeah, we got two wonderful indie game murder mystery. Well, I guess Roottrees Are Dead isn't a murder mystery, it's a family mystery. But still, we got a bunch of wonderful stuff lined up. So we're gonna be doing a few things today. So thank you for hanging out with me. What? Queero, hi! Many distractions. I love your name. Welcome on in. Your Fridays that you booked a hotel room for your friends at PAX. Lyrics, let's go! Lyrics, hell yeah! Welcome in, Raiders. Thank you so much for coming on over. Y'all go check out Queero. Hi, Hannah Bonanza. Hi, Titan Umbriel. Oh my god, I love your little emotes. Mags, hi, how you doing? Y'all go check out Queero, who is such a lovely streamer who I met as part of the Streamers for Palestine fundraiser and special event, because we do a lot of social. We do a lot of talking about social justice, a lot of fundraising, a lot of like trying to do some good in the world, because it's hard out there, and it's nice sometimes to work together, create community, and do some good, you know what I mean? And Queer is cool as hell. There's lots of wonderful games, is so soft and kind and lovely, and I highly recommend. You're gonna be playing The Case of the Golden Idol. Oh yeah, hell yeah. I haven't played that one yet. So Blanky, this is the first time you're playing it. I'm on here now. Hi, Ionic. Gotta get to the ad level. It's true. Thank you so much, Ionic. A recommendation from a detective murder mystery. I haven't played the Golden Idol yet. Does anyone have any other favorite mystery games? For anyone just coming in, welcome. Hi, hello. Sorry, I didn't do my intro. Hi, welcome in. If you're meeting me for the first time, hi, my name is Jess, or Fawn. I go by FaunAndGames in most places online. My pronouns are they, them, and I'm a queer, Canadian, non-binary, neurospicy variety streamer, and I'm happy to make your acquaintance. We do lots of different games here, lots of indie games and new games and demos and early access kind of things, trying to help you find your new favorite game. But I'm also a huge Pokemon nerd, so we do a lot of Pokemon stuff, and then sometimes we just hang out and do some cozy, comfy co-working. So truly a wide variety of stuff. So if any of that sounds like fun to you, feel free to hit that follow button either here on Twitch or over on YouTube, because I'm in both places. I'm also over on Blue Sky. Frog Detective. Oh, I haven't done Frog Detective. Thank you for the follow. Thank you so much. You know which one I did and I really liked? We actually completed from beginning to end on stream, and I think they announced that there's a second one coming out. So that makes me very happy. What was the heckin' detective game where you're like the little girl detective? What's her heckin' name? Oh my god, I can't. Jenny LeClue. We played Jenny LeClue, and that one was a ton of fun. Really like Jenny LeClue. Highly recommend that one. First time looking for more deduction games and finishing Roottree. Hell yeah, that's awesome. I'm glad that Roottree was so good for so many people that it made you want to find more of those kind of games, because I definitely feel the same way. I've played some Duck Detective. I haven't played Frog Detective. Duck Detective is very cute. The voice acting in Duck Detective is top tier. Top tier voice acting in Duck Detective. It's so funny. If you want a funny mystery with like anthropomorphic animals, highly recommend Duck Detective. So fun, so silly, so cute. So the other one we're playing today is Loco Motive, which is like a point and click mystery game. So if you like point and click style sort of point and click mystery games, I guess, like story games, like that kind of thing. That's the other one we're playing today, and it's really cute. What's the other ones? I love a mystery game, so I know we've played more. Haunting Manor was kind of a like world exploration mystery that you're unfolding. That one was really good. I really love that one. Beacon Pines. Ooh, Beacon Pines is a time warp science fiction kind of mystery game. Really good. Oh my god, Queero, do we have the same brain? I'm literally scanning through my Steam account. Jenny LeClue. I can't wait for the sequel. Same. Oh my god. Yes. Fifi La Hint? What's Fifi? Oh, instead of Jenny LeClue, Fifi La Hint. Okay, but Mocho, now you need to make that. Listen, you can't just propose what sounds like a great game and then not provide it. Mocho, you need to make that game now. You need to make that into a real thing now. I need it in my life. Gosh, anyways, I know there's more, but those are, let's get started on the ones that we're doing today. Oh my god, there's an update. The Roottree, I swear I checked a second ago and there was no update. They keep providing more updates to the Roottrees Are Dead. Okay. Let's start this one. Oh my god. Viditya played Fraud Detective and it was so funny. It's so charming. Oh, I like that description. Oh, sorry. We're on the wrong screen. Let's go over here. I'm a secret Roottree. You gotta go to work. Have a good one, Ionic. Thank you so much for hanging out. Escape Academy. Ooh, it's basically about your character being invited to a school that trains escape artists for escape rooms. That sounds I love an escape room. That sounds fantastic. Hi gamer, how's it going? Welcome in. We're getting set up to do a double mystery day. We're doing 2 mystery games today, so welcome on in. How you heckin' doing? How's your Friday? I hope your Friday's decent. Thank you so much everyone for coming in on the raids. Thank you for the follows and all that good heckin' stuff. Please don't forget to take care of yourselves. If you haven't already, don't forget to grab yourself a drink, grab yourself a snack, grab yourself a second drink. If you're like me and you need to have multiple things all the time, don't forget to do a little stretch, you know, if you need to, if you need to like wiggle around, or take any medicine, take any potions for the day. I should maybe play more. Yeah. Oh my gosh. I have Frog Detective plush. Really? A Frog Detective plush? That's cute. I should play more escape room games. I love an escape room, but I haven't done enough of them. So an escape room game is a nice accommodation for sure for that. So I'm doing all right. A little under the weather. Well, I hope you get some rest and feel better. You love Escape Academy lyrics? Is it a multiplayer or a single player? For the folks that are shouting out Escape Academy right now. Trying to move away from Instagram. Yeah, I feel you. I found this Insta alternative called, oh, interesting. That sounds cool. Yeah, even I'm on Blue Sky if anyone is looking for alternatives to some of the stinkier platforms. I feel you. I need a 4th game. I don't think they have plans. Oh, really? I didn't know there were so many already. All right. As I was saying, thank you for coming in. Don't forget to take care of yourselves. If you got a raid and run, that's no worries. If you need to, you know, head out, don't forget to hit that follow button first. It's the easiest way to come back and play games with us another time. But I'm going to be going for a long time today, I think. It's probably going to be a bit of a longer stream because I want to try and finish as much of these 2 games as possible. If we finish even one of them, I will be happy. I'll be so happy if we finish even one of these games today. So, for anyone that hasn't seen it before, we are playing the Roottrees Are Dead. You can do exclamation point, hang on, exclamation point, Roottrees in the chat, and that gives you some deets. This game just came out just a few weeks ago, and it is already such an indie darling. It is so much fun. It's also, I don't think it's on sale anymore on Steam, but it's worth putting on your wish list at the very least. Really highly recommend. Of course, thank you so much, Queero. Everyone go check out Queero. Thank you so much, everyone, for coming in. Yeah. If you have any questions about this or any other games we play, feel free to ask. I would love to chat with y'all. Please reminder, no spoilers. We can like theorize together. If you don't know the answer, then like, you know, we can talk it out, we can work it out, we can mind web and that sort of things, but please no actual, like, if you know the answers, no hints, no spoilers. So that we can kind of try and figure it out ourselves. There's a hint duck. You can try and force me to use the hint duck if you really want. We can do that, but let's see. Let's go back in. All right. It's co-op, but you can also play it solo. Hell yeah. All right. Let's continue. So we already finished the Roottrees Are Dead. We have 12 locked in Roottreemania. The last time we played it was January 30th. So literally a week ago. Did I play it last Friday? Has this become my Friday game? Is this the new Friday game? Happy Friday. It's mystery day. All right. So for anyone that doesn't know, this is kind of the main aspect of the game. There's a family and you're trying to connect the entire root tree just based on hints you kind of find on the internet, figure out who's who and all their dark secrets and their past and stuff like that. But now we're on to the extended edition where we're trying to find any secret babies. We're trying to find any secret root trees that didn't get to be part of the main root tree family, that didn't get part of the main root tree income. We're trying to get them these money. You know what I mean? When I get frustrated, I just say duck. Nice. Was it Friday Palia? You're right, Michael. So it must have been, oh, I must have played this on Thursday because I think I streamed Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday last week. I did a bonus day last week because I normally stream every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. And then I do bonus days if I can on Tuesdays or Thursdays. I think you're right. Okay, let's see what we got on our desk. So, oh, I remember this. Okay, so these are our new clues. Here's all the old stuff. We got to start out our day by listening to these sweet, sweet tunes. I love the music in this game. It's so good. Let me know if the sound is too quiet. I can always turn it up for y'all.
Life is like
Like this a little bit. How's that? Okay, and then we go to the new stuff. And what it's currently saying is that this has the most clues. So there's like a little, I'm blocking it up at the top. You can see down here. There's a little like microscope. Is that called a microscope? A microscope is when you're looking at science. Magnifying glass, that's the word. The little magnifying glass says how many clues there are. And this says this has the most clues in it, but I don't understand how. How does this fish have all the secrets? What are you hiding from me, fish? I don't trust this fish. Not one bit. I think he's fishy. There was an issue of a Roottrees magazine that contains an article about Cicely Sanchez. We've already looked up Cicely Sanchez, is the author best known for Portrait of a Changed Man, released in 1979. Her follow-up, Foreign Gospel, did not perform as well critically, but sold quite respectfully. Okay, so she wrote about, did she write about the miracles? There's an entire line of this family that run like a big fancy church. And they're all named Miracle 1, Miracle 2, Miracle 3. Or is it another red herring? Oh my god, get out. Then why does it say there's... But, Michael, why does it say there's 8 clues? It wouldn't lie to me about that. Why would it lie to me about that? It wouldn't say there's 8 clues if there's no clues. God, I love this music. Okay, Portrait of a Changed Man and Foreign Gospel, which would be in the library. Cicely Sanchez. Cicely Sanchez. I genuinely love this music. I think it's so cute. Out of print. This book description has this to say. What if everything you stand for, everything you know to be true today, could disappear in an instant? All of your politics, relationships, gone in the blink of an eye. Would you still be you? Cicely Sanchez says this powerful, true story. Is it in this part, Blanky? There's another song. Is it in... Because I thought it said we found all the music in the first one. Because we went back and we 100%ed the first one. So I know there was a song I hadn't found yet, and we did find it, the Cherry Tree song. Making a joke about the fish. I know, I didn't even think of that, Michael. You're so right. I didn't get that. It's literally a red fish. It's literally a red herring. Ugh. I feel very silly that I did not notice that, because I feel like that is clearly meant to be the joke, and you got the joke and I didn't get the joke, and I'm ashamed. Cicely Sanchez tells this powerful true story about a man who woke up after being saved from drowning in his backyard pool and became an entirely different person. Okay, so I wonder if this could be nothing. This could be a red herring, or this could be one of the secret Roottrees. This could be, but there's not enough information here. We'll have to come back to it. It's a Roottreemania. Okay. Okay, no worries then. All right. Let's go back over here and try the other one. Foreign Gospel. In 1984. Copy. Foreign Gospel tells the tale of a man from the Catholic Church who claims he was told by God that he should travel to Thailand and begin to preach, specifically with the goal to convert 10,000 people. That is very specific. Why 10,000 people? He returned to the United States after just 2 decades, claiming to have succeeded. Where's your proof? Okay. We looked at both of those books. So and then she was writing a book that didn't get published. She's written a few more books since then. Oh no, we've tried that. Yeah, it doesn't say what her new books are. Including a biography about Van Gogh. But her first 2 are her claim to fame. According to a site about authors, Cicely is known for her nonfiction focus on exploring darkness of the human psyche. Recently, Cicely appeared in a magazine called Roottrees with an article about a book. I would keep calling it Roottrees. I don't know if y'all can see this. It's Pico Tea, and I keep calling it Pico Tree. It's cause I am Roottree obsessed. I'm Roottrees obsessed at this point, and everything is tree. It's not Pico Tree. It's Pico Tea. Sheesh. I'll never. Okay. About an article about a book she had been commissioned to write for Guy Hudson. The magazine and Cicely herself were immediately issued a cease and desist due to the inclusion of pictures that she had never had the right to publish. The issue was pulled from the shelves, making instant collectors. Okay, we have that. Yes, I want to say the one thing I love about this game is that they gamify going down an internet rabbit hole. And I love that. More games should do it. Yeah, you're right. That is such a neat mechanic. I think in general, the fact that we're sitting here, you know, I'm like, I got my cup of coffee. You really feel like you're kind of having like a Saturday morning in front of the computer doing a research and like, let me do some research. Let me just take a note here. And it's such a fun vibe. Yeah, I feel like the person that just wanted to F off to Thailand has created that as an excuse, probably trying to escape the law. Probably. We've seen stuff like that before. Absolutely. I think there's, yeah. I think that is reasonable. Okay, let's go back to the table. Okay, Cicely Sanchez's story concerned the unreleased book she had written about Guy Hudson. And this did give us pictures. I know that. So we did get some, the other thing we got from it, but the fact that it says there's still 8, see the little magnifying glass? It says there's still 8 things here. There's still 8 things here. What could it be? Fortunately, the magazine was issued a cease and desist. The magazine was pulled from shelves, and the version you found in the periodical search had the relevant pages removed. Okay, so we are missing stuff. How do we find... we need to find the black market of magazines. We need to find the magazine black market. All right. Unless you want to read about potentially demonic fish toy. Wait. What if I search that? What if we... Damn, I was like... maybe... maybe we can get there a different way. Pico Tea magazine. Pico Tea magazine is a publication, as far as you can tell, with no consistent theme. At one point, Pikachu ran an article. Guy Hudson, the article was not even the main focus of the issue. The magazine threatened... Oh, wait. Big Sass Sea Bass. We tried that, right? Big Sass Sea Bass is a talking fish. A magazine collector. We need to find the magazine scalpers and the moms who buy a copy for every family member. Oh my god. For me, that was the aunts, like the aunties. That was a consistent auntie gift. Do you know what I mean? Like, aunties would be like, pick out a magazine collection. That's your present for the next year. Like, which children's magazine do you want? Or do you want like a National Geographic? Do you want like, you know, zoology? I love it. Oh my god. I forgot how I figured the fish. Yeah, no worries. Big Sassy's back is a talking fish. It sits on a fake mount on your wall. When you press a button, it speaks in. It mimics your voice and then insults you. Many people consider it a ripoff of a more popular wall-mounted communication-based fish decoration, but the packaging makes it clear that this one does not sing. Instead, what the advertisements say set Big Sass Sea Bass apart from its competitors is a sardonic and sarcastic wit that will leave you reeling. Oh, I see what you did there. With laughter. It's oceans of fun for the whole family. You'll be hooked on this. Oh my god, hang on. I gotta give it to them. There's so many puns in here. There's so many puns in here. You'll be hooked on this big sassy bass. Oh my god, not the sassy bass. Pun power, yes. Distraction, you like puns? I have like the little, you know, the joke drum waiting for when a good joke comes through. And also when a bad joke comes through. We got both. Reeling, hooked, are conveniently bolded to ensure you recognize how clever the copywriter is. Recently, it appeared on the cover of a Roottrees magazine and the same issue as the Roottree related article. The issue was removed. Okay. It doesn't say like the company or anything, does it? I'm trying not to get sued by Billy Bass. I love it. Okay, Big Bass Sea Bass. So we found this before and it didn't give us anything. What is in here? Advertisers say sets Big Sass Sea Bass. I mean, we could try looking it up in one or the other. Let's try the periodicals. Big Sass Sea Bass. We're gonna do it on all of them. Nothing relevant. Nothing relevant. Nothing relevant. At the point where you're searching the periodicals, some folks might be like, why are you bothering? But like, at the point where I'm searching the periodicals, I'm just gonna search every periodical, you know? I don't want to miss anything. It's so easy to like miss a clue, miss a hint. In an issue focused on talking toy fish and the demonic message it supposedly said when the batteries run low, Tree had an article about a canceled book. The book's subject was Guy Hudson, and the issue contained pictures of Sicily. Did not have the rights to publish. Because of the pictures, the issue was pulled from the stores, making the subject. So I can't do like, leave that for now while we do the next ones. Portland Telegraph, Silver Screen Magazine, Starlet, and last one, Teen Blast. I'm failing that. Let's go back to Tree. What if I just do Demon? What if I do Demon Fish? What if I do Demonic Fish? Like, how do we find... This isn't giving us the super secret ones, which is why I said, like, I feel we need to find the actual people that will sell us the illegal magazines. Like Elias Roottree, when you missed a bit. Yes, that's what I mean. Like for Elias Roottree, I definitely popped it in and started searching and just didn't go all the way through. And it meant that I missed a basic piece of information for so long. That clip was so funny, Michael. Can I put it on YouTube? I have to put that clip on YouTube if you're cool with it. I just want, you know, the part where it goes like flames on the side of my face. I just want the actual like gif of the lady doing like flames. I just gotta find that gif of like from Clue, where she's like flames on this. Because the first time I heard it, I didn't know what she was saying. Like the audio started and I was like, what? And I had to hear the rest of the audio and I was like, oh, it's that clip from Clue, you know? I needed something to connect it. Okay, we looked up Cicely Sanchez, portrait, foreign, definition. The definition of a Roottrees magazine. Big Bass Sea Bass. What are we missing? I'm going back to this one. I wish it would say like the company name. So I tried Big Sass Sea Bass and it wasn't even in business magazines. There's nothing in here. I don't see anything that is unique. Rip off of a more popular wall-mounted communication communication-based fish decoration. Fantastic. Big Sassy Bass. You'll be hooked on this Big Sassy Bass. Once again, we have 8 clues here and I don't see what it is. Basselbub. I feel like I even tried Basselbub. Basselbub? I'm gonna try it again, but it was Basselbub. Nope. That's how it was spelled, right? Bass-el-bub. Bass-el-bub. Yeah. Just try Billy Bass. No. They can't do that. They would get in trouble. I feel like they can't. I feel like they couldn't do that. It'd be funny though. You think if I Billy, no, because they gave us clear indication of what it's called in this one. Sassy Bass. I guess we'll just have to continue to wonder why. Hopefully we come back to this. Let's try just Guy Hudson. He's such a general one. Guy Hudson, who was the only president of Roottree. Mostly faded into obscurity, except for the fancy flavors debacle. Is there anything new about the fancy flavors? Guy Hudson, who's the only president. Nope, same thing. Except for the fancy flavors debacle during Roottreemania, he suddenly rose to prominence again after 5Ps appeared on the cover of the magazine holding a photo of Guy and his mother. Few people that existed adjacent to the company in the 70s have come forward with stories about debauchery and swinger parties. Guy liked to throw large holiday parties so he had an excuse. This fact led to some people speculating the night he died, but Butler County Police have released multiple statements. Okay, well, let's just do... I do think we have some new periodicals, so just for funsies, let's throw him into all the periodicals again. That's not new. Doesn't have obituaries. This is an old one. If it's red at the top, it means it's old. It's not useful to us. But we do have one new periodical. Felix Fellows, that's his supposed kid. All right. Eco Twee. They won't let us see that because it's secret. Portland. Is there anything about him in Portland? No. That was the only, like, new one we had. It was Portland. Okay, so going back to news time, it gives us the things about his son. And we definitely looked that up. We looked that up in most of them, but did we look up in the... Because that's where he's from. Since Felix Fellows, aka 5Ps, was confirmed to be a Roottree, there's been a myriad of articles from his hometown newspaper that mention him. Nothing appears to be new information. It all rehashes the News Time article and his web search. The newspaper music critic did review his latest album. They gave him a 3 out of 5. What are the chances Guy died trying some geeky things and then the family? Well, at the very least, they are apparently holding fast that there was no like drugs or alcohol involved and that there didn't seem to be any foul play. So maybe, but like not in a way. I think not in a way that like that it was. I don't think it was at least everything we've seen indicates it wasn't an intentional murderer. Accident, maybe. Maybe. But I don't know if we'll get those deets. I don't know if we'll get those dirty deets. Dirty deets done dirt cheap, you know? He's not in here, is he? He's popular and attractive enough that even though his music is not targeted towards teen girls, they seem to be paying attention anyway. While he hasn't done any interviews, they listed him amongst the hunky hotties. Ooh, I wonder if we could search that for the past few months with a small bio that tells you various facts about him. This includes his real name, David, his birthday, February 9th, 1977, his star sign, Aquarius, and where he grew up, foster care in Portland. A letter to the editor also claims that it's not possible that he was born in 1977, as he claims in his song 17 magazine that he turned 17 in 1992. Editors responded with a statement that they've reached out to his agent to ask about the song and were told it wasn't performed by 5Ps and they shouldn't print rumors. Huh. Wait. A song called 17 magazine. Okay. So we got two things here. Have we tried searching hunky hotties? Two things. One, we gotta search hunky hotties. Two, we gotta search 17 magazine. Okay. Oh, what do you mean you don't got hunky hotties? You're gonna come here and tell me to my face you don't got nothing about those hunky hotties? Unbelievable. Nothing relevant to my search? Get out of town? How is hunky hotties? How is hunky hotties irrelevant to anyone? We all could stand to know a little bit about those hunky hotties. Yeah. It means that he would have been born in 1975. Hang on. That's funny because my brain went the other way. I thought it was saying that he was too old, not too young. Hunky hotties. Nothing? What do you mean? What do you mean? His birthday is February 9th, 1977. So 77, 87, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, he would have been 15. You're right. So it would have had to have been 75. Okay. So he would have only been 15 when he wrote the song called 17 Magazine. So if that song is true, he had to have been born in 1975. Do we have that in him? I don't imagine there's any point in just searching a year. 17 Magazine, sometimes referred to as 17 Magazine. Wait, what? Oh, 17 Magazines, sometimes referred to as 17 Magazine. Oh, I see. Is the title of an unreleased and controversial song by Dirty Davy. There's mentions on a few sites claiming that this was the first release of his first mixtape, but was removed. There's no audio or visual evidence of it existing, but there are independent accounts from people who have claimed to have heard it, and they do generally line up. According to their recollection, it was about many different loosely connected occurrences of the number 17, mostly violent. The intro states it was written on Davy's 17th birthday. It involved a fictional but glorified series of murders at a fashion show for a teenage magazine with a similar name to the song title. Huh. The person doing the violence was apparently trying to beat... I'm not even comfortable reading that. That's messed up. That's really messed up. It's about trying to do more serial killing than a well-known real-life serial killer. Due to major act of gun violence in schools earlier this year and the subsequent backlash against violent music and video games, it is generally considered in very poor taste to bring it up. Most of the people that enjoy mentioning it online are either trolls trying to shock people or come from morbidly curious corners of the internet. I don't like that. But I guess what's important here... is just that, like, the birthday thing. Because we did have a whole bunch of files and records. We did have a whole bunch of files and records that gave us dates for, like, when Guy Hudson was up to stuff. So I wonder if so we searched this on the internet. What if we put it into the periodicals? Is it gonna give me the same thing? Nothing relevant. I can't imagine it would be on any other publication. I guess there's some musical publications. I don't see why. No. And the other one could have been Portland, because once again, his hometown might have info about him. So they proved that he was in fact a Roottree, but I wonder if it's different than what we think. Guy and David's mom hooked up in 74 or 75. Yeah, that would be the timeline. So if we look over here. I like the way this looks. So like literally she's confirmed in. So here she is. This is the mom, Joanna Robertson. And this is the son that became the rapper, David Fellows, otherwise known as Dirty Davy, otherwise known as 5 Ps or 6 Ps, whatever. And this is the 2-timer, 3-timer, 4-timer, 5-timer, 6-timer. This is why he didn't have any time to run the business, for sure. For sure, he did not. Oh, I forgot to switch this to the other sister. Hang on. Susan Ford had Heather Ford and... Oh no. Shoot, I had the siblings and one got confirmed in and then I didn't switch it to the other one. Shoot. Okay, let me go. Let me go. Heather Ford. Shoot, maybe if we just go back in our history. What was I doing last? A Life After High School? Is there Life After High School? Who's this one, right? Melissa. Twin daughters Melissa and Heather. So the sister is Melissa. Okay. He was doing something, but it wasn't business. I mean, business is a... what'd you say? A euphemism. Okay, this is Melissa Ford. Melissa Ford, Heather Ford, Susan Ford. How did we not have, what was her, she was just principal at the end, wasn't she? She was a principal at the school by the end. Ugh. Hi, Rose! The song business would beg to differ. Business is a euphemism, like doing business. Doing business is a euphemism for making babies with everyone who's not your significant other. Look at how many, like these are all possible indiscretions that may have resulted in children from this one man. This one man. Guy Hudson, 3rd president of the Roottrees. And we've only confirmed one of them so far. Although, like, this is definitely true as well, but the twins, we just need to get that solidified in. I keep my socks on because they are business socks. Taking care of business. Oh, the song Business Time would beg to differ, I see. Ugh. Oh my gosh. This is so many. Ugh. Okay. My father had more kids, around 30-ish. 30 kids? That's a lot of kids. My dad was one of 13 kids in like one family, so I'm used to big families. But that's a lot of kids. That's too many kids. That's a lot of kids. Okay, Heather and Melissa were the twins that went to school. Their mom is I keep wanting to say president. The principal. Like their mom is the principal, right? Okay. We confirm that in. You have 12 aunts and uncles. No, I absolutely do. And Rosa, talk about this all the time. You've never heard me complain about this? Just growing up, my immediate family interactions, like Christmas and holidays and stuff like that, all of my aunt and uncles went off and got married and had at least 2 kids. So just my immediate family getting together for family events would be like 50 people. It's too many. It's too many people. I was the kid that like went and found a hiding spot and like hid. It's too many people. All right, let's see. Sheesh Louise. Okay. Let's go back to where we were. I was fixing that, but let's go back to Dirty Davy. Dirty Davy. 5-piece, used to sell records and perform live shows in Portland. Did we do Portland? Let's go back. Because we got this one later. Nothing. Portland, I thought for sure. He's had multiple stage names, is the tricky part though. He's a sneaky guy. Oh, it was Davy. It was Dirty Davy. Hang on, let's go back and grab Dirty Davy. And I'm gonna copy paste it so I don't accidentally spell it wrong. Dirty Davy. That's the one I wanted. Dirty. Gross. Stinky. Dirty. Davy, you so dirty. Sheesh. Eco tree. Find an article about the dedication ceremony for the local Portland landmark called the Fountain of Youth. That's new. Just having 2 cousins was too many for me. Oh my gosh. Oh, I'm the same. I was the baby of the cousins. My parents had about 10 siblings each. Yeah, you get it. What's funny, like, all my families were quite large. Like, so my dad was one of 13, like I said, and then they all went off, like, double that and then double that again. Because think of, like, all those people, they get married, they all have at least 2 kids. That's just my immediate family on my dad's side. My mom's family wasn't as big. My mom was one of 4 kids, but they had a huge extended family. And it was one of those families where, like, growing up, I didn't know my second cousins were my second cousins because they were just family. It was one of those things where, like, all family is family. So, like, this is just your family. These are your aunts and uncles and your cousins. When in actuality, they'd be like second cousins, third cousins, great uncles, great aunts. Like, I had no idea. All family was just family. All get-togethers were huge. Just bananas. Just, it's so much family. Yeah, it's so much. You find an article about the dedication ceremony of the local Portland landmark called the Fountain of Youth. Apparently the unveiling of the fountain, the mayor of Portland made a speech and there was performance by multiple local entertainers as well as a ribbon cutting. Oh, I'm nervous about where this is going. From the people most instrumental in bringing the fountain to fruition. The article calls out that all the performers and speakers, with the exception of the mayor, were foster care alumni and most of them grew up together. This includes poets, musicians, and dancers. Dirty Davy was listed. Okay, so they didn't even mention that he did anything bad, but we can search this event. Let's see. My mom had 8 siblings? Yeah. Oh, okay, but not all of them, so like less kids. That's fair. I mean, people are gonna do what people are gonna do, you know? All families are similar and different at the same time. All families are, you know, all families are families. And I'm not judging no one for nothing. I mean, I feel like I'm literally, I tell people all the time, I'm like one of 13, and sometimes I have people be like, that's disgusting. That's too many people. And I get it. I agree. It's so many people. I get it. The Fountain of Youth, also known as the Foster Fountain, is a fountain found in a small park in Portland. All proceeds from change thrown into the fountain are donated into the foster care system. Website for the Portland Parks and Recreation mentions under a trivia section, the Fountain of Youth was originally conceived by Ruby Spratt, an alumni. Wait, have we seen that name before? I feel like we've seen that name before. Ruby Spratt. As more business signed on as sponsors, it grew in scope, even beyond Spratt's original hopes. The fountain is unique because it has special targets that visitors can aim the coins towards. Oh, they turned this fountain into like a donation game. You go there and you check your bucks. You check your bucks and you try and get like the hunt. Like it's like kind of like skee ball, but with donation coins. That's actually kind of fun. That's actually kind of cute. I remember a Ruby. Me too. That's like ringing a bell. So we'll hold on to that one. We had that too. My second cousin. I didn't know we're second cousins until I was an adult. Yeah, same Rose. Same. Okay, let's see. Ooh. So Foster Fountain, as it is known, I feel like we're gonna search Ruby Spratt. Is there anything else I want to search in this? Do we want to try just Foster Fountain? Okay, same one. Let's try Ruby Spratt. We've definitely seen this name. Ruby Spratt. Oh, that's the legal person. Ruby Spratt, like her legal company, is relatively elusive. The most complete source of information. She was the lawyer. Oh, Ruby Spratt. So wait, that means that Ruby Spratt might be in that periodical. Let's go check. Ruby grew up in foster care but excelled at school and earned a scholarship towards to study at Mid-Eastern University. There she graduated at the top of her legal class and was quickly hired as a lawyer for a prominent firm. There are a few high-profile corporate involved cases she was part of. One of the legal consultants for the class action lawsuit. She does a class action lawsuit against a manufacturer of steel wheel covers, another to help a local gas station chain in her hometown of Portland with the rollout of the promotional allowed gas station customers the ability to bet on the price of gas. That is so wild. That's such a wild one. The blurb ends by calling her new firm a double threat. Her company services are a cross between traditional lawyer and PR manager. Wild. Okay, Ruby Spratt, we're coming for you. Ruby Spratt. Aha! Ruby Spratt was featured in the Portland Telegraph when she was in high school in an article called Local Teen Making Change for Foster Care System. According to the article, Ruby Spratt grew up in the foster care system, was apparently a valedictorian in her school, and was a Girl Scout who at the time of the article was earning her gold award. This required a project to help the community, and Ruby chose to raise money to build a fountain called the Foster Fountain. The fountain had a few small pedestals that stick up high above the water, and people are expected to toss coins into the fountain for good luck and will be encouraged to aim at the top of the pedestal. All the coins scraped from the bottom are slated to be donated to Portland's foster care system, coalition of local businesses. This gave us nothing new. This gave us nothing new. I am super annoyed. Okay, we've confirmed she was a foster care team from Portland. So, I mean, I just feel like it's hinting at the fact that it's likely she's also one of these kids. Like, could she also be? Could she be tricking the whole thing? Hi, Amani, enjoy your lurk. Appreciate you. I feel like it's hinting at the fact that she's on here somewhere. She's a secret Roottree. Yeah, I think so. I think she's also a secret Roottree for sure, Sphinx. Could be Guy, could be someone else. The thing is, the Roottrees aren't in Portland. This guy's mom moved them out to Portland. So a lot of stuff is taking us to Portland. Do they all keep their secret families in Portland? Because I think where is this one take place? Ohio or something like that? Or the original Michigan? Something like that. Be a coincidence on her part. I feel like somebody is aware of it. Yeah, something's going on. Ruby's on here somewhere, I'm telling you. Even if it's just a theory. Everyone's a secret Roottree, yeah. Pennsylvania, thank you. Thank you, Michael. I was like, it's one of those areas. Like, there are certain parts of the US that just blur together for me. You know what I mean? Like, it just kind of blurs together. That whole chunk. Pennsylvania is Butler County. Okay. Yeah. Butler County is where they're doing their main shenanigans. Their main shenanigans are in Butler County. Y'all, we do have ads coming through in about a minute. Thank you so much if you do sit through the ads. It helps out the stream. It's a totally free way to support. It's just leaving those ads running, letting them go. Use that time to take a little break, get yourself a drink, get yourself a snack, and then you can come back and help us root out these trees. So thank you all so heckin' much. If you want to pay no money but not see the ads, you can always use your Twitch Prime sub for free dollars, and that will get you that, or you can pick one up and support the stream as well. But yeah, please don't feel obliged ever to spend money if you can't. Just letting the ads run. Super awesome. Thank you so much. Boop, boop, beep, boop, boop, boop. Okay, let's see. This is annoying me so much. Let's look away from this one for a second. 6 pieces. But I feel like I shouldn't go too far. Because I feel like we're onto something here, but I also can't confirm. Let's check all the other ones. Let's just double check. There's an older version of this. There's an older version. Oh, because she's mentioned in Clark Rafferty LaRue. Clark Rafferty LaRue, as well as Ruby Spratt and her company, Ruby Legal Enterprises, were featured in Business Watch after the company took over the keepers of the Clance Trust. I feel like she's making a play. This feels like someone who's really smart, who knows there's a secret, they are a secret Roottree, and they are making a play. They're like, I'm going to get into a place of control of the Clance Trust, and then I'm gonna it up, you know? Like, that's the vibe I'm getting. I can't prove this. I might be completely wrong. It's just the vibe. You know? The vibe I'm feeling is that Ruby Spratt is getting in here to start some and I kind of love that. But I don't know how to look any further into Ruby Spratt, so like, she's gonna turn a corner, get ducked. Oh, sheesh. There's an article. Okay, it seems that Ruby actually approached... Ruby approached the Roottrees sometime in late March after the Roottree rift. She instigated this. Something is going on here. I'm convinced. That's why, Sphinx, this is why we remembered her name. This is why we remembered Ruby. We were like, wait, where have we heard this name before? Ruby. This is why. Ruby approached the Roottrees sometime in late March and the Roottree rift, well before Roottreemania. An accomplished but relatively low profile lawyer, she offered to work for very little money so long as she could use the public face. She put herself in a very visible spot to be like, Yeah, to see like root trees. The family quickly jumped on this chance, as many family members often attempt to spend as little money as possible, keep their shares of the clan's trust as high as possible. After looking over the clan's trust more carefully than anyone in years, Ruby came to the conclusion that Clancy Edwards' Roottree implementation was not legally sound, and that there would be constant legal challenges without some modifications. She is in there changing the clan's trust. The family decided to put her in charge of the trust, both legally and as a public face, to prevent further issues. Ruby Legal Enterprises has been described as a mix between a law firm and a PR. Her first move as a sort of trial run before she was even hired permanently was to help draft a public statement accepting Sam into the family and declaring that they'd begin to address the clan's trust. This went quite well, and they officially hired her in early April. Ruby Legal is now in charge of many financial aspects. She's getting that money and she's running. Ruby is gonna get that money and run. She's running with that money, honey. Y'all. I can't prove it yet, but Ruby Spratt is taking all the money. I can't prove it yet, but I'm convinced Ruby Spratt is taking all the money, honey. News Time briefly covered the lawsuit. What? She was also involved in this lawsuit? Thank you for vocalizing this, because I'm trying to prove it too. Oh my god. Michael, same brain, same brain, same brain, same brain. I also just want it to be true because it feels like the most tea possible. It feels like the most drama imaginable, and I love that. Ugh. Ah. Okay, News Time briefly covered a lawsuit between Ruby Spratt and Roottrees magazine. Ruby has fingers in every pie. Yes. Oh my god. Yeah, we're finding her everywhere. But what's interesting is what I think is so neat. I think you vocalized this like Blanky Cat. Like, you really do feel like you are going down kind of like a, you know, a Wikipedia rabbit hole. You feel like you're going down a rabbit hole in this game where you throw yourself into searching something. But also, it feels like Ruby Spratt is so important that they've made her visible in so many places, but we're not finding anything that lets us put it anywhere. Like, we're not finding anything yet that lets us make like official documentation of it. We're not finding any way to put her actually onto the tree yet. We're not finding anything, you know what I mean? We're just finding kind of like the spice, the seasoning, the flavor on the side. It's not anything we can actually bite into yet, and that is so interesting. They've done a very good job of that in this one. Okay. News Time briefly covered the lawsuit between Ruby Spratt and Pico T magazine surrounding Cicely Sanchez. They said that Cicely didn't have the right to redistribute the photos of the magazine of Guy Hudson. Pico T apparently announced that they would be pulling their issue the following day, the moment that Ruby Legal Enterprise threatened them. This caused the issue to sell faster than any other magazine in history, though only for a day. Even people that would never have normally purchased it went out of their way to go buy one, just in case it would be worth something someday. Especially caught the eye of conspiracy theorists who assumed anything worth suing over was hiding something. Expert legal analyst from News Time stated it was unlikely that Ruby could have had the story pulled if it had gone to court, and Pico T likely got more eyes on it than it would have if the Roottrees had just ignored the story. I don't know. Some part of me is thinking she has good intentions for the money, given some of her history. I hope so, Sphinx. I hope that's what it is. Even if it is just to take the money from the Richie Riches and give it to more of the family that wasn't supported in the past, even if it was like to get it out to the foster care system, even if it was to like take the money and do some good. That would be fantastic. That would be like the superhero arc we all need. I was about to say super villain, because truly we have been so convinced to like side with I'm gonna say side with the oppressor, side with the rich, side with the corporation, side with the, but no, taking money from those people and giving it to people that need it is a super hero arc, not a super villain arc. I don't care. That's good guy behavior right there. That's doing good. We don't need no billionaires. Get them out of here. Okay. This is killing me though. Guy Hudson, we've searched it. Cicely Sanchez, we've searched it. Ruby Spratt, is there anywhere else she might be? We finished looking at this one before we move along. Ruby Legal, I could try that again. Little Ruby Red Riding Hood, Robin Hood, yeah. Let's see. Ruby Spratt Business Watch. We've already seen that one. Butler County. Modern Music. News Time Magazine. Where we just were. Pico Tea. Portland. We did that one. Silver Screen. Starlet. Teen Blast. Okay. Going back to where we just were. News Time. Ruby Legal. What if we search specifically Ruby Legal? Copy. Paste. Search. It's giving us the same one, but maybe they are... Nope, this is the same one. This is the same one. This is the same one. These are all the same ones. Same. Yeah, nothing. There has got to be something here. Is there a connection between Ruby and 5Ps? Yeah, they're from the same place and they were in the same system. So I can't help but wonder if she encouraged him, you know what I mean, to come forward. Like, I wonder if they connected. I feel like that's gonna be something somewhere, but I don't know how to find it. At some point, they must have connected. You know what I mean? Roottree Rift, we've definitely searched that. And Roottreemania. Cozy! Cozy, how are you doing? Welcome in with the hackies. How are you doing? Let me go over here and welcome y'all in properly. Thank you so much for coming on in. How was your stream? What were y'all doing today? Let me get you some shouty outy outies. Y'all, Cozy is such a lovely heckin' streamer. Does really wonderful cozy, like literally like the name suggests, really cozy crafting streams. And how are y'all doing? Thank you so much for coming on over. Hi Fredster, hi Ad, hi Green, how's it going? Welcome on in. Yeah, everyone go check out Cozy, who does like lots of crafts, but specifically I can never remember the name of this one. Felt crafting. It's where you like poke the felt and you make it into cool shapes. Cozy makes really cool stuff like that. So Cozy live streams on Twitch and then also makes YouTube videos if you want to just like literally vibe with crafting videos. So lovely. Needle felting, felt crafting. Thank you. You're making a little rose and hanging with some lovely folks. Well, oh my gosh, you had a new schedule. Well, thank you so much for coming over. I'm so glad to catch you. Is it Fernma? Welcome on in. Thank you so much for coming in. In case there's anyone new here, let me introduce myself. Hi, hello. My name is Jess or Fawn. I go by FaunAndGames in most places online. My pronouns are they, them. I'm a queer, Canadian, non-binary, neurospicy variety streamer. Very happy to make your acquaintance. We do all sorts of different cute and comfy and cozy, but also queer and chaotic as heck content in here. Lots of silly, fun stuff. We do some chill vibing and co-working sometimes. I'm officially part of the Twitch co-working team. But we also do a lot of new games, a lot of indie games, helping you find your new favorite game. And right now we're doing a bunch of mystery games today. We're doing a few different independently made indie games. That's what we're doing today. Would love to have you, so please do feel free to hang out with us, to chill, to chat, to lurk. Just nice to see ya. Feel free to vibe, or feel free to say hi, hello. I would love to hear what y'all were doing in Cozy's stream today. but no pressure, no worries. If you got to raid and run, not a problem. Don't forget, you can always hit the follow button, come hang out another time on another day if you prefer like co-working and comfy quiet times. We do that. Otherwise, thanks so much for stopping by. Happy to see you, happy to have you. Let me show you the game we're playing. It's Enigma. Oh, dang it. Sorry. I forgot that happens sometimes when I switch scenes. I have to remember, literally the devs were so nice and kind, and they were like, send us your your file info, because when I switch scenes while I'm streaming, I always crash this game. I don't know what it is about switching scenes in my streaming service makes this game crash, and it's like the one thing. Hi, welcome on in. But I'd like to go by Mutt. Okay, so Mutt. Okay, I thought so. I was reading it and I was like, maybe just Mutt. You know? Everyone go follow Cozy. Cozy, thank you so much for coming over. Don't forget to take care of yourselves. Don't forget to go grab yourselves a drink, a snack, do your potions for the day, do a little stretch. I'm gonna grab some dinner, but I'll be lurking. It's so nice to see you. Thank you so much, Cozy. Take care. This is the game we're playing. This is called the Roottrees Are Dead, and we've already completed the main story, which is unlocking this whole family tree. It takes place in the 90s, so you have to use 90s internet to try and like uncover all these secrets and periodicals, and library services is what you use. And now we're on the extended cut. We're trying to find all the secret family members who aren't receiving the family money yet. So we're trying to find all the people that we can get. We're trying to take all these rich people's money and give it to all the folks that haven't been supported yet, which I love that vibe. So that's what we're doing. Sometimes people call me Sergal. Aw. Aw, that's nice. All right. So what do we were, oops, I crashed it. Let me open it back up. We were looking up, there's a character named Ruby, and we suspect she might be one of the secret Roottrees, but we can't prove it yet. We're trying to find out some secrets here. So that's where we're at. So we looked up, let me double check. So we looked up Ruby Legal Enterprises. We looked up Ruby Sprat versus Cicely Sanchez. We looked up just plain old Ruby Sprat on the internet and in the periodicals. Fountain of Youth. Dirty Davy. Goodness gracious, we're finding so many like bits and pieces. 5Ps. Teen Blast, 5Ps, the Portland Telegram. Just general 5Ps. AKA Felix Fellows is a rapper who found some recent radio play after being publicly confirmed as a long lost Roottree. He's the one you get from the very beginning. Root of all evil. We're also trying to find, yeah, a magazine about the fish. Yeah, because we can't, I'm trying to figure out how, okay. How would you search for like old magazine retailer? Like, how would you search for, hi Chrissy, how's it going? Welcome on in. How you doing? Welcome, happy Friday. We're looking for old, we want to find a retailer of old magazines about the fish, because we have this magazine about this fish. Hi Whimsy, how you doing? Welcome on in. I'm trying to find the missing, what about collector, magazine collector? How would you word that? A magazine collector. Is there a name for that? Also, is my spelling correct? Because you know my spelling is terrible. I'm not a words guy. Collector, right? It's collector. I'm like, we're trying to find magazine seller, retailer. We're trying to find someone. You figured it out by watching me play? I love that. But because like sometimes you need to hear someone else vocalize it. You know what I mean? It really helps. That's why sometimes like we talk through things, and I like that. I think it's fun when we play games. Even sometimes when we're doing our co-working, we play little word games together, and I feel like we do so much better because we all search for different words. You know what I mean? How are we doing on the mystery? Mutt, thank you so much for the follow. Thanks everyone who's chilling, who's chatting, who's hanging out. Thank you for the follows and the raids. I really appreciate y'all. Let me know if you have any questions about the game, or like I said, just feel free to chill. How would you search for Modern Magazine Monthly? Like, I can't just sales. I'm like, you had the 5-piece song in your head? Let's go. That's so funny. Hang on, let's pull up. Yeah, it ended up being so much better than I thought it was. Hang on, let's see. Music. Here. It ended up being so much catchier than I thought it was gonna be. You know what I mean? See if there's anything else on here. Madsen. Oh, nice, Blanky. Yeah, so many of us here are too. Yeah, this is my little ditto. Oh, very cool. Thank you, Mutt. No worries. Hey, we've definitely looked up Clancid Trust. I'm glad that they specify it. It said Clancid Trust, because they keep saying Clancid Trust. And it's Clancid Trust. Yay! It's better than it has a right to be. I like a lot of the music in this. I genuinely do. You know what I mean? They did a good job with this game in so many ways. Where's Clancid Trust? I know I've looked it up before. Lance Edward. Oh, I know they said that. Clancid. Clancy Edwards. Clancid. Lance Trust. The entire family's inheritance directly from the profit of the candy company as well as the sister clothing company. Aw, thank you, Mutt. You think Clancy did something to the original trust that Alliance and them were unaware of? I could see that. Hi, Not. Welcome in. I feel like a lot of the members of this family were doing things that the other members did not know. Let's double check that we haven't put this anywhere else. You know what I mean? Let's just make sure we haven't checked everywhere. We definitely just saw this one. Thanks! Thank you for gifting that sub to Mutt. Mutt, please enjoy the emotes. Sphinx, thank you for gifting those emotes. I hope you enjoy them. And now you also get ad-free viewing and all that other good stuff that comes with being subbed. Thank you for doing your daily clicks. Okay, Clancy Edwards. Yeah, we saw that. We literally read this part recently. After looking through the Clans Trust more carefully than anyone had in years, Ruby came to the conclusion that Clancy Edwards' Roottree implementation was not legally sound, and there would be constant legal challenges. Now, was that true, or is that her making an excuse so that she can change it? You know what I mean? Oh, Rose, what the heck? Thank you so much. Oh my goodness.
Ditto transpired.
Oh my god. Beef Baby. I forgot about Beef Baby. Oh my gosh. Mutt, thanks for hanging out with us. Sphinx, thank you for gifting that sub to Mutt. Rose, thank you for those heckin' beautiful biddies and that wonderful trans pride emote. Appreciate y'all so heckin' much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, Clance Trust. We tried. Okay, that was the business magazine. We literally read that one recently. I want to double check that Clance Trust is not anywhere else and we have missed it. I don't see why it would. Why would the Portland Telegraph talk about the Clance Trust? But who knows? Maybe they'll touch on it while talking about something else. No. Okay, so we've triple checked the Clance Trust. So go back to Business Watch and go to Clancy Edward. Clancy Edward Roottree. Have you been up to anything new in a while? Clancy Roottree. It gives us just the Clance Trust again. Oh my gosh. Thank you for doing your daily clicks. Thank you, everyone. Oh my god. All the best. Look at those beautiful watermelon emotes in the chat. Thank you, everyone. Oh, for anyone that doesn't know, so the daily click button is actually, we have a link to do a daily click. It's a little small bit of action you can take just to help out Palestine, and remember to keep Palestine in your mind and your actions and your words and do every little bit that we can. It's a really easy little thing. So we share that link really easily. So if anyone wants to do that, it's a good little thing that we can do every day to keep Palestine to take action where and when we can. So that's what that little redemption is about. Thank you. What am I missing? You know what? Let's talk to the duck. We've been playing for an hour and I haven't talked to the duck. Let's talk to the duck. Hey, duck. According to the spider search results, Garnishing the Truth, there's a new author. Oh my goodness, what am I missing? What am I missing? Let's see. Oh my gosh. Hopefully Clancy Edwards isn't up to anything new. He isn't a lot. That's true. It's a very long time ago. Hi! Hi, Raina. Welcome in. Yeah, the clicky things are good. That's what I mean. It's nice. We can all only do what we can do. So it's nice to have options and provide different resources where and when we can. So we try and do what we can all together. You know what I mean? The small things all add up. Exactly. Thank you. Yeah. And if anyone does want any resources to like take any other action, we do have... Oh no, my chat went... Don't look at me! There we go. Yes, and thank you for shouting out Rose. Rose, congrats on your show! Rose, I don't know if I said that yet. Congrats on your show! Oh my gosh. Congrats. I heard it went very well. So, okay, Garnishing the Truth. Let us copy that and double check. Copy. I don't feel bad looking at stuff anymore. There's a lot to go through, and we play this game like I pick it up, I put it down, and then I forget what we were doing. So I don't feel bad. What was Garnishing the Truth? Oh, was it this? Oh, Garnishing the Truth, was this the book? The cooking one? Oh my gosh. The cooking man who did the cooking lessons. Yeah. Garnishing the Truth. Yeah, was that one? So we're looking for a newer version. I thought we had already looked up a newer version though. Okay, hang on. Let's do that and then see if we can dig into it. Dig into this. Garnishing the Truth is a cookbook credited to Garland and Zimmer. It was released in 1994. It was actually quite successful. The duo appeared to promote it on the daytime talk show. There have been multiple printings. According to the book review, the recipes are accompanied by stories. So wait, maybe if we do it like this, so we take it like the title, and then we do both of them as the authors, would that work? Maybe we had previously only looked it up as like a single person, and maybe it needs to be both authors. We should look at our notes. Yeah. The cooking smut. The cooking smut. Oh my god. Yeah. Well, But it's like you said, you gotta do what you can where you can. And sometimes we all need breaks. We can't all go at 100% all the time. So if you need to stop, take a break, step back, that means that, you know, you can renew your energy and come forward and do even more next time, right? It's that kind of thing. Oh my God, this is so much. What are you saying to me? The introduction of this book is a series of acknowledgements from Steve. The first is, Christine, thank you for everything. Is this just giving us names we want to look up? Your support means the world to me. You are an apple. You are the apple of my pie. Oh my God. Oh my God. Hang on. You are the apple of my pie. Fantastic. The second is James and Robert. You are becoming amazing men. 2 boys. Oh ho ho. Whenever I see something like this, I'm like, I'm looking for something with 2 kids. You know what I mean? I'm like, huh. Hello, we're looking for something with 2 kids. So I'm like, I could see this being over here. Like, or over here, there's also 2 kids. Interesting, interesting, interesting. Okay, let's go back. Interesting. We respect Steve Garland now. 2 boys, honest economy, eh? Do not rimshot this man, boo. Oh my gosh. Oh, coloring an art piece. That's so nice. Oh yeah. That's awesome. Aw, Sphinx, thank you so much for gifting another sub. Y'all enjoy your heckin' subs. Sphinx, thank you so much. Okay, let's see. Thank you so much. Let me... James and Robert, you're becoming amazing men and incredible chefs. I guess I'm a good teacher. The final is to Mark Zimmer. You have proved my storytelling approach to recipes could be popular. Without you, this book couldn't exist. There's also a foreword by Mark Zimmer. I first met Steve in 1978 when he taught a cooking class. Next time I saw him was over a decade later when he was suing me for stealing his recipes. Yes, really. So you might wonder what I'm doing in this introduction. Well, it turns out that Steve and I had more in common. Secret root trees! Secret root trees! Oh! It turns out that Steve and I had more in common than we thought. Instead of settling in court, we settled at McCarran's brew house over a game of darts. They said they'd give us the first drink of the night free for an entire year for mentioning them. Oh, nice. Oh my gosh. You can do your own art? Hell yeah. That would be awesome. Okay. By the end of the game, he and I agreed we'd both rather make a ton of money together than spend a ton of money on lawyers. It's pretty rare to meet your best friend so late in life. But when I decided to retire, I moved to Boston just so we could hang out. What? Secret boyfriends or secret brothers? Wait, what's happening here? Which is it? It could be either. Were they roommates? Decided to move to Boston so we could hang out. Do you ever just stop suing your homie because he's your new homie? Because he's your new bestie? Austin mentioned. You ever get into a legal battle with your bestie and then decide, no, let's just be besties and write a book together, bestie? Like, oh my God, I love it. Oh, I love it so much. So if you're browsing this book at a bookstore, please buy her a book. We need more money for when the free beer runs out at the bookstore. Could probably use the sale. Yeah, it's just nice. Men finding I love men finding friends. Legitimately saying, it's really lovely to read. It's pretty rare to meet your best friend so late in life is such a genuine, sweet statement. You know what I mean? Oh, I love it. My gosh. Yeah, that's so true, MC. Yeah, we each of us specializing us also, and also taking action locally is so important. Finding your local community and doing what you can locally is also such a good, important thing. If you're looking to take action, finding what's around you and finding how you can support those around you is such a good one. Absolutely for activism. Yeah, I see you. I see you. Okay, did we look up the brew house? The brouhaha? What's in here that we could use? Let's see. James and Robert are names we probably want. Okay, let me see what section of the book we're in. This guy! Do we think this is part of the this guy system? Which guy are we accusing here? This is important because I have different tabs for different people. I have this guy. Okay, so this guy is this guy. Not a miracle goes over here. So we got Miracle. We got the page about Miracle. We got the page about Elias. This one I feel like is gonna be harder because it was so long ago. We got a page about Elias. Got a page about Miracle. We've got a page about Guy. And then there's... This one doesn't even need a page. We finished it. Stephanie. We finished Stephanie. Stephanie, we're good. Stephanie, we're set. We're set in stone. Oh my gosh. Okay, let's see. Oof. Think globally, act locally. Yeah, that's such a good statement too. I think the first guy ended up with someone from the guy's swinger parties. Okay, so that would definitely be this guy. The swinger parties? The swinger parties are entirely this guy right here. Let me see. One second, let me just fix this. There we go, there we go. Okay, so we think it's under the this guy tab. Let's go back to here. And let me close that so we can find it. Okay, so James and Robert. Let's make a highlight. That is under the Garland and Zimmer, Garnishing the Truth. And we know that Christine Garland was someone at the parties. Yes. That was one of the things. I'm eating my lunch. No worries. Enjoy your pizza. Let me know if I can have some later. Let me know what's on your pizza afterwards, but don't stress it. You know I love pizza. You know I love food. You know I want to hear all about it. Literally, I had to go to like a little family thing yesterday, and they put out like a cheese board with like little snacks, little like crackers and cheese and like little things. And I was like dancing around while eating it, and they're like, "You're happy?" And I was like, "I love food." I love food. Just dancing, eating my cheese and crackers. Yum yum yum. Make me happy. You're an incredible Oh, I'm a good teacher. Okay. Finalist of Mark Zimmer. Okay, so Mark is the Zimmer, and then we already have that on here. Susan Hughes, Thomas Hughes, James and Robert are Garlands. Okay, so James and Robert Garland are child of Christina Garland and other Garland. What's this one's name again? Mark Zimmer and other Garland. I already forgot his name. Steve. Okay, Steve Garland. It's Steve Garland. It's Steve Garland and Mark Zimmer. Okay, Mark Zimmer's the other family. Okay, Steve Garland. Steve Garland. Let me make a note of this before I lose it. It's Christine and Steve Garland. Sorry. Christine. Christine. Stephen Garland. Okay. Steve. Thank you. I just love food, okay? All right. We have the names. Do they have any more books? Let's see if we can find any more about them. Things I want to look up. I also want to look up this brew house because maybe we'll find something about them locally. So I'm going to make a note on that in case there's something there. What else? What else do I want to make a note in my head, but also make a note so I remember? You need more tabs for Guy. So you're right. I do need to make more tabs for Guy. I mean, look at this. Look at this. I do need more tabs for Guy. You're right. That's just one guy. That's just one guy. Sheesh. Gosh. My gosh. Want. I really want Canadian gravy chips. Oh, interesting. Yeah, we have a lot of chips here. We need more tabs for Guy. Also, Thomas Hughes and Susan was the husband we found out last stream. Thomas Hughes was the husband we found. Of Susan Ford? Of these ones? Of this one? Let me see. Thomas Hughes. Let's see. Thomas Hughes. Nothing about Thomas Hughes. But if I go over here, go to my periodicals, go looking for Thomas. Yep. This guy here. This stinky guy. Guy is ground zero Hudson. A few weeks later, a follow-up article provides the details. There was one arrest, Thomas Hughes, who is coincidentally a former student of the school. Apparently the destruction came weeks after he married the school's newest teacher, Mrs. Hughes. She was not a teacher when we went. He graduated a few years earlier. According to the report, investigation into the police reports, trials, and restraining orders, Mr. Hughes was convinced he was not the father. Mr. Hughes, you are not the father of Mrs. Hughes' current pregnancy. He was released on bail, and the school agreed not to press criminal charges after an agreement that made him pay for damages for the couple to begin the divorce proceedings. Seems that Thomas Hughes, Mrs. Hughes, and the Hudson wing have all avoided further appearances in Butler County. Okay, let's double check he's not anywhere else. I think we're done with him. I think we literally just needed his name to put him on the list because he's no longer relevant to us, because I think he went away and we no longer care about Thomas Hughes. This is just one branch. Yeah, we don't need this guy. We're done with him. We're done with this guy. I'm pretty sure this is him. Yeah, there's literally an X. They split up because secretly these were Guy's kids. That's actually the final affair. The final affair down doo 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 doo. There should be another picture of her somewhere. But where? Melissa and Heather Ford. Let's double check. Actually, wait. I wish you could copy their names from here. That's one of the things that you can't do. Once you put their name like on the pin board. Let's make a separate tab just in case, but I don't know if we need wait, how do I, there you go. Make a separate guy, this guy, final, because this was his final affair supposedly. And then we will move the things from over here onto there. Can I copy these? I'll mess. Big guy. this guy. This. Not a word gay, I can't spell. This guy. There we go. Okay. Removing Thomas over here. Removing Susan, who's now Susan Ford, over here. Now Susan Ford. Principal. And then they had twins. They didn't have twins. Yeah, here, I'm done with this note. Yeah. Okay, now they're on a separate page. I called my guy one guy nonsense. I love it. I love it. May Hughes is the character from Full Metal Alchemist. Oh, I still have not watched Full Metal Alchemist. I know all about. It's one of those ones that you see so much because it's such an important piece of like media. I've seen stuff about Full Metal Alchemist all my life, and I recognize all the Full Metal Alchemist memes, and yet I still have not watched it because I know for a fact that it's sad. And I have to make space for sad content. I'm like, if I'm not in a good place, I'm not watching sad content. You know what I mean? I'm just like, I can't do it. The final affair that had children that resulted from, yeah, whimsy, exactly. Okay, so we moved all these ones over. This guy, final affair. Okay, and then we have Heather Ford and Melissa Ford, twins and students is where they're at right now. Students. Okay, so this is our, let's double check. There's nothing about Heather Ford or Melissa Ford. I'd say that it had a good ending. It has sad moments, but in my opinion, the ending isn't sad. Interesting. Yeah, I'm just very soft. I'm very soft and very sensitive, and I'm always just worried about getting like hit in the feels. You know what I mean? I totally feel you though. Also, hi fellow Canadian, happy Friday, happy Friday. I appreciate that opinion. You should watch it. No, I know it's on my list. No. I'm not saying I don't want to watch it. I absolutely intend to watch it at some point. I just like, I'm like, it needs to be when I'm like taking enough of a break that I have time to like actually watch a full series. As it is right now, when I watch things, it's like a little thing here, a little thing there. I want to commit to watching the whole series, you know, that kind of thing. Understandably, sad content mainly when I will like watch kid shows like Pokemon anime and Strawberry Shortcake. The new one is so good. I forgot there was a new Strawberry Shortcake. Where is that? You watch that anywhere? Anime can get pretty heavy. Yeah, exactly. I'm just trying to make space for it because I so want to watch it and I want to watch it right. You know what I mean? You know when you want to like do something justice? Like I'm like, I know this is going to be an important piece of media and one day I will watch it, but I'm going to watch it right. Seems like the school Butler County performed is their life after high school. That's right. I was like, I know we've seen them somewhere. Do we even need more about these people though? Or did we figure out enough about them? We might not need anything else about these people actually, unless they give us, there's another picture of the mom. That's what we're looking for. There's another picture of the mom somewhere. That's the problem. Wait, there's a new Strawberry Shortcake? Yeah, it's on YouTube for free. Blanky Cat in the YouTube is explaining. Thank you. Thank you, Blanky Cat. Yeah. Yeah. For sure. For sure, Whimsy. That's why I'm like, I'll take my time. It's all good. No stress. You know? For sure. No, I feel you. I know what you're talking about. I got you. Yes. Okay. I feel good about where we're at. We are making better notes and we are better defining where things are. I'm pleased with that part. Let's go back over here. To where we were on the Picuta. Where we were... Or do I want to finish looking there? Because there's just supposedly a picture of the mom somewhere. We'll come back to looking for the picture of the mom. We'll come back to it. We have a notebook now. We have a notebook now. Oh, wait, actually, no. Hang on. This would be something to remember. High school Butler County performed. Seems like the high school. I'm gonna make a note of this in this page because it belongs with this family. There we go. There we go. Now I'm confident we'll be able to come back to this. Because there'll probably be something about her at the school. So that is fine. Let's go back to Garnishing the Truth. Garnishing the Truth. Could there be a newer version? This is the newest version, right? Okay. James and Robert. Mark Zimmer. There's a trans character in it? Let's go. Really? And Strawberry's aunt is gay. Oh, I love it. I didn't know that. I didn't know Strawberry Shortcake was so woke. Let's go. I'm pleased as punch to hear that. That genuinely makes me want to watch it more. Genuinely. Oh my goodness. Okay. Okay, they've given us a drink, blah, 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 blah. Boston. So they're in Boston now. I wonder if we can find a piece of Boston media. I wonder if we can find a piece of like a resource from Boston. Raina, what's the name of the resource from Boston? Karen Brew House is a pub in Boston. Boston. They have a website apparently. The bar has been around a long time. On the site that lists famous people that have had a drink there, including former president of the United States, not of the Roottrees Company, Kennedy. There's also a few listings of television shows and books that have been mentioned McCarran, as well as how they came up. One of them is Garnishing the Truth, which the site had this to say about. Local and regular Stevie G, not Steve G, Stevie G, wrote a book about food. We prefer cocktails, but he gave us a shout out, and we ain't gonna say no to free press. So go grab a bite at the kids' joint. So go grab a bite at his kids' joint Friday. Wait, they have a restaurant? And then swing by to meet up for a drink. Oh. We're finding it. We're finding it. We're doing it. Let's go. I'm the same with being very soft and need to be in the correct place. Yeah, that's all. Exactly. I should go watch the new Strawberry Shortcake, my childhood. I love that show. Yeah, I'm excited to hear about this. My gosh. Oh my gosh. We do have yeah, if you would put a spoiler on it, Mutt, that's really thoughtful. I appreciate that. We do have a picture section, so do feel free to share pictures in the picture section if they do contain sensitive media, but putting a spoiler on it is very considerate. And then putting a little, like, you know, the little words to say what's in it would be really great. Thank you. Fried Eye is a fairly popular restaurant in Boston. They don't have a website, but many locals seem to mention them in various places. Okay, so we're gonna have to check the periodicals. Yeah. Thank you, Mutt. One more in-depth review explains that it is not a full restaurant, just a front door. Just a front door and a very small interior with a window. I love that. Raina, does Boston have a lot of walk-ups? Yo, I love that. I love a walk-up. Like, you just walk up and get your snack and then you walk away. Oh, cute. Cute as heck. I love it. Oh my gosh, a big fan. Unusually, the restaurant only serves vegetables. But a lot of reviews say, despite of that, it's delicious. You also find a short story that's listed on the website called My Boston Homepage. Whoever runs that page seems to just link to random sites related to Boston. These tell personal anecdotes related to Boston and give their relatively short opinion on things in Boston. It's very unorganized. It has this to say about Fried Eye. Wicked overrated. Raina, how do I say wicked overrated? Like, I can't do it. I'm like, how do you? It's wicked overrated. I saw it in Chef's Signature, so I went there and there was a huge line and they didn't have a single meat dish. What even is the point? Ah! Oh my gosh, love it. Cute. Okay, let's see. So apparently Chef's Signature might be a resource. Let's see. Yes! New periodical, let's go! Oh, I'm so happy. I love finding new periodicals. It's one of my favorite things in this game. I'm like, we have a new periodical, which means we can search everything more. Chef's Signature is a magazine related to food and trendy restaurants. They cover subjects all over the United States. Let's go! Oh, I'm so happy. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. Sorry, I gotta scream. Be excited. Yes, pics and vids would be good. You have a Discord I could join? Yeah, of course. Yeah. Let me get you a link for it. You do, when you go in, you have to do a little hi hello. You got to make sure you read. There's like a rules page. Everyone that's joining, if you want to join the Discord, absolutely happy to have you. We do have like a bunch of safeties in place because we are a very marginalized space for marginalized first space, trying to make sure everyone is as safe as possible. So you do got to read the little rules and rules. You got to read the rules and then agree, and then you can get in. And let me know if the link doesn't work because we do keep it locked down for safety. Okie dokie. It should be that one, right? Oh, no, yeah. Oh, I tried to post that and instead I posted it in the search bar. There you go. Try that. Let me know if that works. All right. All right. I'm so happy we unlocked this. Okay, let's go back one. Friday is a fairly popular restaurant. Okay, we did that. My Boston homepage. That won't give us anything, will it? Let's try it. My Boston homepage is run by someone with eclectic taste. They claim to rate things on a scale of wicked awful to wicked wicked. The most recent thing received a wicked awful was an antique store called Bees Things. Apparently the owner, Beatrice, is not very friendly. The most recent establishment to receive a wicked wicked is a comic book store in Cambridge called the Million Year Picnic. As far as you can tell, nothing beside Friday seems to be relative to your search. Okay, just in case, let us search Bees Things, just for fun. Bees Things is an antique store located in Boston. The owner's name is Beatrice. The store name appears to be something of an awkward attempt at a bee stings puns. I never would have guessed that. I would have guessed they were saying like these things. You know what I mean? I would have guessed that Bees Things was a play on like these things. I don't know. Very silly. Okay. The owner's name is Beatrice and the store's name appears to be somewhat awkward. This is supported by what can only be described as a swarm of bees related imagery and puns on the website. Their logo has a pastel yellow and black stripe with clip art insects all over it. Okay, it mentions that all of Boston is buzzing for bees. Oh my goodness. Wild. Amazing. All right. I don't know. I like it, but I'm also just one weird little guy, so who knows. There's even a listing of vintage armory. The mention has plenty of room for all your yellow jackets. Oh my gosh. The bottom it states, fly on down, honey, make a deal with Beal. I did not find this, but I love it. Yeah. Nothing here appears relevant to your search. I love when there's just little bits of this is just bonus. This is just bonus content. Like, we don't need this, but I love it anyway. Okay, so that was Bees Things. I also want to look up the Million Year Picnic. Let's try that. The Million Year Picnic is a comic book store in Cambridge, Massachusetts. Massachusetts. It's one of the oldest comic book stores in the United States, founded in 1974 and named after a short story by Ray Bradbury. If you decide to visit the Million Year Picnic, Million Year Picnic is real? Oh my god, I had my hands full of pizza for a while, but I've been doing the Leonardo DiCaprio pointing meme for the last 10 minutes. Million Year Picnic is real. That's cool as hell. It's legit my favorite comic book store. Let's go. Hi, Dustin. Welcome in. Well, Dustin, welcome in. We are finding all the bonus content right now because the stuff we're reading right now I don't think is relevant to the mystery, but it's just fun bonus stuff, you know? I hope you're doing okay. Welcome in. I have to talk to Tony about this. Do you know, is Tony the owner of the comic book store? Let him know he's in this now, because that's cool as hell. Million Year Picnic is a comic book store in Cambridge, Massachusetts. That's how you say it, right? Massachusetts. It's one of the oldest comic book stores in the United States, founded in 1974 and named after a short story by Ray Bradbury. If you decide to visit Million Year Picnic for the first time after playing this game, please tell the owner Tony! Ah! That's so funny! That's cool. You heard about this from a video game called The Roottrees Are Dead by Jeremy Johnston. For warning, he has no idea I did this and will probably be confused if you're the first person to tell him. Raina, you have to do this and then let us know, please. Tony Davis is the man, and it's a black-owned business. Let's go! That's cool as hell. Okay, Raina, you need to go to this place and tell Tony about this and then let us know, because we need to know if like you get to be the first person to tell him he's in this game. I'm going this weekend. Let's go. Oh my god, that's so fun. I'm sorry, I'm so excited. I'm genuinely so happy. Oh my god, I bet you won't be the first person. I bet someone else will have told him already, but I'm so excited. That makes me so, I'm sorry, I'm like screeching, but I'm very excited. Okay. That's so funny. What What a super meta piece of information. Yay for Tony, yeah, legit. Okay. Did you hear about this? The My Boston homepage, the scale is wicked awful to wicked wicked. Okay. Fried eye. We did that. We unlocked the periodical, which is chef's signature. Okay, I think that's all there is in this one. The main thing in this is the periodical. My Boston webpage, blah blah blah. Okay. Fried eye. We're gonna look up fried eye and some of the other things over on our newest periodical. Chef signature. We got something! Let's go! What are the odds? I know it's cool as hell. I'm so happy. Chef signature covered fried eye less than a year ago, right around the time you were doing your initial investigation. Wow! Each article in Chef's signature tends to focus on a restaurant, and like the magazine name implies, each restaurant lists the one main dish that the head chef is known for. Oh, so the chef's signature. Fried eye signature is samosa cone. Yo. Okay, let's see what this is. We have some guys! We have some guys! Yo! We got some new faces. Let's go. Fried eye is not real, unfortunately. Yeah, it's too bad, but it's cool as hell. Okay, let's see. Chef signature. Which one of these is a root tree? Are they both root trees? Let's see. Setting down with the garlands, the new boys in Boston. Oh wait, are these the brothers? Are these? Oh, that's right. Okay, let's see. Chef signature is a nationally published magazine targeted towards fans of unusual restaurants, featuring James and Robert Garland. These are the two sons on the cover of their November 1998 issue. According to the article, the two brothers own a small walk-up window in Boston called Fried Eye, a play on the tie-dye shirt that the servers wear. They exclusively serve vegetarian dishes. Most of the offerings are heavily inspired by the powerful spice found in Thai and Indian food. Their signature dish is the samosa cone, which from a distance somewhat resembles a traditional ice cream, complete with waffle pattern. Instead, it contains fried potatoes, pureed peas. I would devour this. I would devour this. Take care, Mutt. Thank you so much for stopping by. Hopefully we'll see you around soon. Have a good one. I think it's reference to Veggie Galaxy, which is a vegan diner that goes crunchy delicious fried dinner food, but you know, vegan. Yeah. I'm so excited. I want this. And this is making me actually real life hungry. Instead, it contains fried potatoes, pureed peas, carrots, and special ginger-based sauce. Robert, who is 3 years younger than James. James is older. Remember this. James and then Robert. They go in alphabetical order. Yes, Robert is 3 years younger than James. So they go in alphabetical order. James and then Robert. Got it. Okay. They joke, although the age difference has left him delegated to wear the sous chef jacket his whole life, he doesn't mind. As a result, James answers most of the interview questions. James credits his love for food and his culinary skill in their upbringing. Most kids hate vegetables growing up, but they don't have parents like we did. My father was a chef and my mother grew up on a farm. Which farm? The Roottree farm? Let's see. We're gonna find out. That's how they met. I don't have any memories from the farm or anything like that since we moved here before I could even talk, but they told me stories. My dad's a great storyteller. He even wrote a book that partially helped fund Fried Eye. When we moved, we were looking to open their own restaurant together. Unfortunately, they never got it off the ground. His line cook gig ended up being less temporary than he had hoped, and she had hoped to go back to work as a secretary even after Robert was born. Before we were old enough to go to school, we spent our days with my aunt. In the diner where he worked, my dad had no room for experimenting, so he'd exercise his skill at home on his days off. We'd also go shopping and cook as a family on these days, and even though we were hyper kids running around and causing a ruckus, those were some of our family's favorite memories. Since we were all together, Mom always had the eyes for the best vegetables for him to work with, and she did her best to pass that along to us. According to the article, their parents, who are now retired, visit Fried Eye often. They even have a signature dessert, the Sistine apple. Apple pie has always been my mom's favorite, and my dad always had this silly line he used to make her laugh involving apple pie. Oh, because she's the apple of his pie. Most people realize it's the Sistine Chapel pun and assume that's all there is, but it's actually secretly named after them, sort of. That's so sweet. These cute patoots. Okay. This is my new favorite family here. Okay, it's this one. It's this one right here. Okay. So, he had an affair with this mutter. Okay, so this is Christine Garland, but I don't know if we have a photo of her. Okay, we don't have a photo of her, but this is... what was her original name? She's now Christine Garland. We'll be able to go back. I have notes. I have notes. I have notes. Don't stress it. We got this. This is Christine Garland, and what a wholesome family. I genuinely love them. Yeah, same. I like when we find nice. I like when we find nice ones. Oh shoot, which one's wearing the sous chef outfit? Hang on, let me go back to the thing. I know the names. It's James is the older one, sorry. It's James Garland, and I already forgot. Robert. 3 years younger than James. Okay, so Robert Garland is the other one, and then one is just wearing a t-shirt. So I think the one in the blue. As a result, James answered. Wait. Jokes are the age difference. He left him delegated to wear the sous chef jacket his whole life. So he's the one wearing the jacket. Robert, who is 3 years younger than James. So Robert is wearing the sous chef jacket. Robert. Wearing the sous chef jacket. Are they both kind of chefs? Is sous chef an option? No, sous chef is not an option. What about just chef? Yee! Oh, I should have typed in some other stuff to get some of the filler in. My bad. Oh, let's go. We also got Thomas Hughes. Damn it, we definitely had other things I could have fit in there. But that's okay. Okay, so there's a picture we are missing of Susan Ford. There's more pictures of Stinky Guy Hudson. We're missing the name of Joanna's former partner. Her last job, I think, was as a secretary. And their dad was... James and Robert are the sons. Mark Zimmer is the friend. Steve is the dad. Steve Garland. Okay, and her last name we'll have to change to because it'll be her pre-marriage name. So this will be Steven. Well, I hope it's Steven Garland. Steven Garland. Give yourself a mystery too good. I'm just too excited. I gotta remember when I'm about to like lock in the big facts that we need to lock in some of the smaller facts. You know what I mean? That's the sneaky tricky thing. Rena, are you here? Are you comfy? Are you cool? Are you cool if I pull up words for a little break? You chillin'? Okay. Let me... Alright, I'm gonna pull up words on stream because we're going for about 2.5 hours, which means we're gonna take a little break. This game made me hungry, so I'm gonna go eat something. I highly recommend if you have not taken a break, you take a little break too. If you want to stick around and do some words with us, you are absolutely encouraged to do that because we like playing silly little words and games together when we take breaks. So unfortunately, it only works. The words have to come in the Twitch chat. It doesn't work on the YouTube chat because I can't do both at once, unfortunately. So don't forget to take a break, take care of yourself. So I have a crocodile photo. That's right. But where did we put crocodile? It's okay. We'll come back to that. I'll make a note right now. Crocodile. Where's that photo? Let's make a note right now so I don't forget. That's a good reminder. Where crocodile? Look at this. This guy here. Mark Clementine. Crocodile. I don't think we have a page for him yet. He is not, he's one of these ones though. He's a miracle. Crocodile Clementine. Okay, no, we do have notes. We do have notes on him. We do have a photo for him. Sorry, you can't see me, but I've pulled up, I have a whole page of notes. So we're good. We're good. We can come back and do Clement. We can do crocodile. I forgot about crocodile. We'll come back to that. I'm trying to stay in one area of the tree at the time, you know? There's so much. There's so much to this tree. This game is so good. Thank you for hanging out with me. I'm gonna run away for a quick break. I'll see y'all back here in a few minutes. So don't forget to take care of yourselves and go grab a drink, go grab a snack, take your potions, and we will be doing more mysteries when I get back. So thank you so much, everyone. Don't forget to hit that follow button if you're on Twitch. Don't forget to hit that subscribe button if you're on YouTube. And hey, if you're on one and not the other, feel free to do the other one for a little bonus for all the other stuff happening. But I'll see y'all back here in a few minutes. Thank you for hanging out. Sorry, I'm back. I was just chewing. Sorry, I was really hungry, so I had to make food on the break. We didn't have any food ready, so I had to make food. So I was like stuffing my face, trying to hurry up and eat some food. Sorry. Okay. Sorry. Good job, everyone. That was a hard one. That last one was so hard. It's super busy. They have like 10 projects, and every single person at their work is like, this project is the most important. No, this project is the most important. It's annoying, honestly. This is like the number one, like you have to focus on this one first. Yeah, it's that kind of thing. Yeah, yep, it's that thing. Anyways, oof. 1 second, let me have a quick, oh no, my water! Sorry, 1 sec. You wanna come say hi? Hi. See, Beer's right here. 1 second. Sorry about that. Wanna come say hi? He's sitting just outside. He's doing that thing. Hang on. I can take a photo of him and I'll put it in the chat. Welcome back. Thank you. Blanky, do you prefer cat? Do you prefer Blanky cat? You let me know because I've been calling you by your full name, but if you're like, hey, don't call me by my full legal name, I get it. Okay. Okay, I took his photo. I'm gonna put it in the... This is literally what he's doing to me right now. I'm putting it in the Discord. I'm putting it in the... Putting it in the Discord because he's being a little stanker. So you can see. That puppet is so cute! Dustin, are you still here? Dustin, are you still here? Because that puppet is cute as all hell. Oh my god. Hi, Sandu! Welcome in! There, I posted him in his Discord so you can see what he's doing right now. He's sitting literally just outside the office, staring at me like, what are you doing? Look at it. You wanna come say hi? He's like, no. He's giving me the look. Oh, thank you for the follow. Thank you, Grandpa Celery. Thanks for hanging out with us, playing games, doing all that good stuff. Are you a fan of Words on Stream or mystery games? Because those are two of the things we're doing today. Thank you so much, everyone, for coming through. Please feel free to chill, to lurk, to chat, to not chat if you don't feel like it. You're all good. I love words. You're valid. Yeah. Why did it say that? Why did it do that? I love... Oh, it's because of the lol. Yeah, we don't use that lol one. We have other lols. No worries. Grandpa, welcome in. We play Words on Stream for our breaks. So literally, I try and be good and take a break every 2 hours or so when I'm streaming. I don't always succeed. Sometimes I only take one break for all the stream, but sometimes, you know, every time we take a break, we play words. So that is a consistent thing we do here. So you found a t-shirt that might become your new first internationally shipped item. It's a t-shirt that says, warning, might spontaneously start talking about carnivorous plants. Sunday, that shirt was made for you. It was literally made for you. Okay, if you're not gonna come in and say hi, I'm gonna close the door. I'm gonna close the door and he's gonna yell at me. He's gonna scream. He's gonna yell and he's gonna scream. But it's not my fault. Like, you saw, I invited him in. He's gonna scream. I invited him in. He won't listen. Blanky or blanket. Got it. Thank you. Thank you for letting me know. I love confirming with people what's the best way to call them. Yeah. We will hear his distant yowls. Exactly. All right. I'm gonna close the door and we're gonna go back to games. You sure you don't want to come in and say hi? You sure? Okay, well, I love you. I'm sorry. I'm closing the door on you now. Hey, what's happening? No. Okay, sorry. He sat there and he waited for me to pet him. He did want pets, but then when I went to like pick him up to be like, do you want to come say hi? He went, no, and he ran away. Because that's just the cat way. That's just the cat way, you know? All right. Like the stickers on my cup? I have so many. Hang on. Which one? I have so many. Okay, so we have Anxious Queers Club. This one is from Vanna. We love Vanna here. This is that's Frank, because Beans has pointy ears. Frank has the softy ears. And here's Vanna with Beans and Frank, because we love Vanna here. We've got Bulbasaur, because Bulbasaur's my #1 baby. And then we've got a Jester from Critical Role. Yeah, he's legit like, you can perceive me enough to give me little scritches on the head and then leave me alone. He knows it's a trap. Yeah. All right. Let's get back into it. It's work time. We're getting to work. If anyone has come in, you haven't been hanging out with us, welcome in. I'm trying to do a double. Even if I have to like cut this one short and switch to the other one, we're going to play at least 2 mystery games today. Will we finish either of them? Probably not, but we're going to play at least 2 mystery games. It's a mystery game day. Right now we are playing the wonderful, amazing The Roottrees Are Dead, the extended cut called Roottreemania, and then we are going to be doing Loco Motive. Cat only for close friends. I make this rule now. Okay, 2 games. If you say the games we're playing, where's the mystery? Matt, get out. Matt! And now I'm banned. Okay. We were fry dyeing. Okay. So we're doing a lot. We're doing a lot about this guy, Guy Hudson. Been a good one, folks. Stay trashy. We've been doing a lot about this guy here, Guy Hudson. No, I don't have more photos of you yet. We are missing a photo. Wow, we don't have a lot of photos. The main photo we still have to do is the crocodile. Crocodile. Do these guys look like they might be? These guys. Could be. This guy? Maybe. Could be. I don't not see it. It's possible. Anyways. We need Christine Garland's old name. Let's try and finish this area before we move on to the next one. Otherwise, I'm gonna like lose. Could be. Maybe. Before I like lose all my thoughts. Because we do have more stuff about Miracle we could work on. We're working on this guy. No? This guy. James and Robert Zimmer, Christine Garland, Steve Garland. Search the interwebs. You have thoughts to lose? Barely. Barely any. Okay, Steve Garland, copy. Go over to our periodicals. Steve Garland. Nothing about Steve Garland. I know we have already seen stuff about Steve Garland, but rather than searching through my history, Steve Garland is mentioned a couple of times, right? His wife Christine, when he worked at Antonelli's. I wonder if Antonelli's is on that list. We'll have to check that out. Second is months later in September 1978, a listing for his weekend cooking classes, Gourmet for the Groovy. God, that's such a good name. I'll give you some of mine. Sometimes I have too many thoughts. No, I have lots of, like, the brain is always braining, but the quality, the quantity, Matt, the quantity is high. The quality, not high. The blurb mentions he's been giving lessons of the home kitchen for the last month, so we can keep an eye on his son. The third was from 1991, titled Local Author Sued by Former Butler County Resident. Seems a local author by the name of Mark Zimmer was sued by Garland after Garland saw Zimmer's book promoting kitchen tales. The article mentions that although the recipes are hard to copyright, Garland accompanied each recipe with a short fiction about how he learned it. He's usually doubled as a way to remember certain ingredients. Garland's bean salad, for example, involved making a trade with a gnome for some magical beans. Apparently these stories were found word for word in Zimmer's cookbook. Okay, We did that part already. We're looking for the part. If I look by her name though, because it was Christine, right? There we go. Yes. Stove. You're Stove. Hi, Dan. How's it going? As long as it's not the quality. God damn it. Dan, how you doing? Welcome on in. Dan, I have more slabs now, and I'm gonna blame you for it. I have a few more slabs now. You started me on my slab journey. Gave me my first ever slab, and now I have more slabs, and it's your fault. How you doing? Okay, let's see. Just more Pokemon things. Just more like, they're nothing big, nothing fancy. I'm not here for like the big, expensive, fancy slabs. Mine are all like little guys. Just little guys. Just really, yours is the only like, yours is the only fancy one. Because yours is a pristine 10. All the other ones are like 7s and 8s. Because they were cheap. Because people don't want 7 and 8s, and I'm like, I'll take them. I'll take it for less than the price of sending a slab to get slabbed. You have another one? Dang. I keep hearing slap. Like a fish slap dance. Butler County times twice. Recent closed Rochelle Zimmer. Wait. Was it the Zimmers we were interacting with? She and her husband Steve, who are chefs at Antonelli, met many years ago. She delivered produce from her mother's farm. Her mother's farm. Who's her? Okay, we had her. Okay, no, we gotta go in the history now. It's too far back. I think it's too far back. We gotta go back and find Stevie, Roottree, LaRue, Anonymum, Carl, Passion, Brenda, Root. God, there's so many. Carolyn Mordrin? Were you someone? No, Carolyn Mordrin is the artist. My bad. Let's go back. Not Carolyn Mordrin. Stephanie Jones. Antonellis. There's a number of large Antonellis restaurants, not because it's a chain, just because it's a common name for Italian restaurants. Okay. So after this, the Zimmers. Rochelle and her husband, Mark Zimmer, have a few mentions in the Butler County Times. Both are local business owners. Rochelle owned Antonellis, an Italian restaurant, and Mark owned a local bookstore called Bookmarks. Both closed in 1992. Mark was also mentioned when he was sued by Steve Garland. Okay. Kitchen Tales. Out of print. Kitchen Tales. Mark Zimmer. Yeah, not that one. Chris Rafferty. Kristen Steele. This one, maybe? No. Nick. We had stuff. Lauren Roottree. Gwyneth Bess. Eye of the Sparrow. Joanna Fellows. Yeah, let me see. Where would I have put it? Elias once had a secretary named Elizabeth. This is some of the... Oh, here we go. According to Elizabeth, a caterer from the local restaurant called Antonellis met her daughter at one of Guy's parties. They quickly eloped. It's in this one. He bribed at least one politician. Famously released multiple conflicting official statements. They made a sketch about indecisionitis. Are the male people still on strike? Oh, no, they're not. They're not. They're not, Dan. I know, because I finally also sent out a whack of mail recently. I sent out an absolute slew of mail. Yeah, so Elizabeth was one of the ones, because we had multiple Elizabeths. That's right. Caterer from the local restaurant. Met her daughter. Her daughter met... Wait. At one of Guy's parties. Okay. After Elias' death, Gwyneth. Guy Hudson. Opened the secret with the family. Guy was not a fan of remaining faithful. Guy was not a fan of remaining faithful to his wife. Is such a wild sentence. is such a wild sentence. Ugh. I was very much not a fan of remaining faithful to his wife, Patricia. Just not a fan of it. Not a fan. It could just wild. We're okay. God, I want to go back to our original board for a second here. Guy is up here. Where are you, you stinker? You absolute stinker. Here he is. Guy Hudson. His wife's original name was Patricia Jones. Okay. Wonder if we have anything else about her. Patricia Jones. Have we looked up Patricia Jones? Where am I going? Gosh, Jones. Patricia Jones, but she would have been Patricia Roottree at the time, but there's more Roottrees than not Roottrees. There's more Roottrees than not Roottrees, so I just want to search Jen. Oh my god, can I please just spell something right one time? One time! Let's go to our periodicals. Business. Business. Business watch. Butler? Patricia? I wonder if she had a nickname like Patty or... You know what I mean? There's always room for a Patty or... I actually really love the nickname Patty. I think Patty is a cute nickname. Okay, I'm gonna try by the other name. I just want to know about her. I want to know more about her. You know what I mean? Just a personal preference. Can't be bothered. I want to know more about her. You know? We don't get to know enough about Patty. Tell me more about Patty. Why are you keeping all the Patty lore from me? I want to dig into that Patty cake. You know? Come on, there's gotta be something. Tell me about... Literally nothing. Not one piece of information anywhere. I'm gonna try... No, it would be under him though. That's so annoying. You absolute bitch, Guy Hudson. I want to know... Oh wait, he was a Hudson, so she would have been Patricia Hudson. Fudge me. Fluff me in the fluffin' stink fluff. Beans, crackers, you Hudson. Stinky. Stinky times. Language. Angry. Stinky gur arg. Take care, small one. Take care, good luck. Sorry that I missed your original message, but take care, good luck. I hope you have a good one. Thanks for hanging out. Butler County does not archive their obituaries. They did a front page about Guy Hudson and his wife Patricia dying in the car accident. The story itself surprisingly light on relevant details due to the recency of the accident. Police reported that the crash was caused by an unidentified driver who swerved in front. Okay, so that could be a... They keep going on and on about how this couldn't possibly have been a intentional accident, but someone swerved in front of them. Did they catch the person? Causing him to brake hard and veer off the interstate. Although Guy was somewhat controversial president, foul play is not suspected. There are witnesses who report that the vehicle which instigated the wreck was speeding, swerving between lanes and cutting off other cars well before the accident. One witness said it could have been any of us who eventually ran off the road. The aggressor fled the incident, and police have few leads. Okay, so they never found the person. Interesting. Him and his wife had no children. Okay, that's the original though. That's from like, that is from before time. That is from the before game, not the new game. Give me something about Patricia. I just want to know about her. Why would you keep this from me? Someone tell me about Patricia Hudson. You suck. You... Ah, nothing. Okay. Forget it. I just want to know about her. Even if it's not like super relevant. I want to know about her. I'm like, I know that's not exactly where we're at right now, but okay, let's go back over here then. 5 pieces. Elias had a secretary named Elizabeth. That's not what we care about. We care about the Elizabeth that worked on the farm. Here, one of Sam's farm supervisors named Elizabeth had a daughter who Sam never met, but who worked as one of Guy's secretaries. Okay, so Elizabeth, what was your original name? Elizabeth. Let's go back. Elizabeth worked on the farm. Elizabeth who worked on the farm. We could try putting Antonellis into the, because we have a new periodical. We have a new periodical. Periodically, we get a new periodical. Rochelle Zimmer, unrelated. Christine Garland. But that's her married name. We need her non-married name. 7 years ago, they worked extra hours just to be during her deliveries. They grew apart. Restaurants switched suppliers. They reconnected by chance and eloped at the end of last year. Now she has a bun in the oven and they're both working. Much as they can, she's a secretary, went back to delivering produce on the weekends. Okay, Elizabeth is her mom. Elizabeth worked on the farm. Christine also worked on the farm at some point. Tell me more. We want to find... Only one Antonellis has ever been featured in Chef's Signature. It's called Antonelli's Addict, and they're a dessert restaurant, so that's not them. Served a variety of dishes, which evoked a neglected past part of the house, included a signature dish, cobweb cobbler, which used candy floss atop a blackberry pie. They also have cheesecake they call the Dust Bowl, which is served in a mason jar and has very finely crushed up cookies on top. As delicious as it all sounds, it is not relevant. God damn it. I really appreciate that they tell you that they're like, this isn't relevant. This isn't relevant to you. It sounds delicious, but it is unrelated to anything you need to know. Antonelli's. I've tried her name, right? I've tried just straight up Christine Garland. It's not Elizabeth Garland. What's your goddamn name, Elizabeth? Elizabeth wasn't aware the parties was for swingers. Rumor has it that her daughter showed up with Guy and didn't seem comfortable switching partners. Huh. Guy's main positive, blah, 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 blah. Boston Periodical would probably be the Boston Globe, but I highly doubt it. No, because we already got, I think the one we picked up was the only periodical we were going to get from that one. You know what I mean? Okay, let's take another little look-see around the table. So we've got Pico Tree. We've got, and something has removed from Pico Tree. We've got 6-piece, which is what we were just looking at. Elizabeth had a daughter. Wait, was Elizabeth one of the ones they couldn't? No, Bess. Bess is the one he had a relationship with. Not Elizabeth. Chef's Signature. What's your mom's maiden name? For no reason. It's not weird of me to ask this. Listen here, Chef's Signature. What's your mom's maiden name? Most of them. Waffle Pattern, Robert, James. My father was a chef. My mom grew up on a farm that supplied his restaurant. That's how they met. I don't have any memories of that farm or anything like that since we moved here before I could even talk, but they told me stories. My dad's a great storyteller. I think that's the remaining clue in here. It's just that the mom worked at and then she was a secretary. She had to go back as a secretary even after Robert was born. Yeah, so her last job was as a secretary. Mom always had the eye for the best vegetables. She worked on the farm. Okay, what else? Company records. Back. Oh yeah, this one. Hello, hello, hello. Secretaries. Okay, so we want the Christine or Elizabeth. Elizabeth Farrow. Okay, so it's Christine Farrow. Haha! Gotcha. Gotcha, baby. Gotcha. We want Christine Farrow. Christine Farrow, and we're probably wanting Butler County. Damn it! That's gotta be, or maybe we don't even need it. Maybe there's nothing about her, but we just need to put her real name in, and then that'll finish. Well, we need a picture of her, actually, come to think of it. We need a photo of Christine Farrow. Portland Telegraph. Gosh, not any of these. Christine Farrow. Or maybe if we find her mom, we'll find a picture of her. So maybe we do the mom after. Well, let me just... Nope. Okay. So, mom was Elizabeth. Elizabeth. Actually, while I'm here, let me remember to put that name in my notebook before we get any further. Elizabeth Farrow, mother of Christine Farrow slash, what is she now? Garland. She's now Christine Garland. She's the mother of Christine, and she was farm staff? Well, we can double check. I could be wrong. Oh, no. I messed it up. Nope. Cut. You. Farm staff, mother of Christine Farrow slash Garland. Secretary. Supervisor? Oh, she was a farm supervisor. Thank you. Supervisor. Love this sort of game that requires like lateral thinking. Yeah, Jasper, this game is so good. Have you seen much of it yet? This isn't even the main game. This is the extended cut we're in, which is wild. It's so good. I hope you're doing good. All right. David Fellows. Okay, so actually though, do I want to move this stuff to... Do I want to copy this and move it to a different section? Because this goes, actually, this goes in this section. Yeah, I'm gonna move that. Let me remove this. Delete. Saw your playthrough on YouTube. Nice. Glad you're working through the extras. Yeah, it's so good. Oof a doof. Okay. So this is actually relevant to this one that we've been doing. That's this. No, I want to put it in this section. Way to highlight. No, put it here. What do you mean? It won't let me do it because I already have a note of it, but I'm like, I delete that one. Go away. And instead we're putting it in here. This family. According to Elizabeth, a caterer from a local restaurant called Antonellis met her daughter at one of Guy's parties. Wee-wah, 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 wee-wah. There's a reorder note? Oh, where? Reorder notes? Oh, thank you. Thank you, Blanky. Sorry. Hey, Val. Welcome in. Val, how you doing? Let me get you a shouty outy. How you doing, Val? How is the rest of, I know you finished off the main story of Spirit Swap, and then you did the, oh, thank you. I was literally typing that out. There we go. Thank you. Everyone go follow Val. Val is awesome. Val is a professional science fiction writer, just cool as heck person. and also does a lot of games similar to the games we do here. And you just finished Spirit Swap, and then you did the Whitethorn Games Winter Showcase. How was that? That's what I was trying to ask. I forgot until the last minute that they were doing that, and then I was surprised because I didn't think there was any new game announcements. They were kind of just like revitalizing all their existing games. Yeah. Yeah, new Calico DLC is very cool. That's the cool. Yeah, I think that was one of the biggest announcements they made. It literally kept referencing it the whole time, which is so funny. Okay, let's see. Okay, happy about that now. Thank you, Blanky. Sorry that I missed that, but thank you. Okay, now we know. Elias one had a secretary named Elizabeth. I don't think that's important. It's, oh, unless Bess was the secretary. Let's go back to the table of names. Okay. So, office staff, product managers, farm manufacturing, Elizabeth Farrow. But is there other ones? Let's keep looking. So, next one. Calico DLC, yay! Yeah! Have you played Calico before, Blanky? It's so cute. It's so cool. Like, it's already such a big, interesting game. It's cool that they're adding more to it. It's one of those games that I only played a little bit of and I need to go back and do more. Christine Farrow. I was so right. Look at this. 1976, Christine Farrow. Joanna Fellows. Christine Farrow is no longer listed amongst the secretary, but Christine Garland has been hired. Okay, so that's when she changed her name. Farm and manufacturing. Oh my gosh. Oh, Val, it's so good. It's so good. It's so good. I would, like, I feel like I must state, I have to declare, for perfect transparency and perfect honesty, one of the game devs is a friend of mine. I literally know one of them personally. But that has no influence on how much I love this game. I care about my friends and I will give their games, you know, one viewing. But I wouldn't keep playing it like this if it wasn't for the fact that I'm obsessed with it. Like, obsessed. It's such a fantastic game. It has a really wonderful fan base and like a lot of folks. It's really fun that like we have a fun time kind of theorizing together. Like there are several people in the chat, in the community and stuff like that who are also doing it and who have said, I'm stuck, and then like I hang out with you and we talk about stuff and then I go back to my game and I do something different. It's neat. Yeah. Seriously. Elizabeth Nog? Oh yeah, Beth, maybe. Could that be Beth Knox? Did we try that one already? Good pull. Let's try a few. Let's try a few little pokes on the old periodicals. This game is fantastic, especially if you like rabbit holing. Yeah, that's exactly how a lot of folks have been describing it. Is you do feel like you're having a fun and successful deep dive into the internet. You know how sometimes you go on a little like rabbit hole adventure and then afterwards you're like, wow, I just wasted a bunch of time and I don't know if I learned anything? It's like that, but it feels good. Like you're like, ooh, I'm so invested. I just went on a rabbit hole and I found so much relevant and cool information that solved a mystery. Like, try Elizabeth? Elizabeth. But I wonder, because this isn't gonna be the person we want then, because the person we want, I guess Bess could have been a nickname, but because I'm thinking of, I'll show you who I'm thinking of. I'm thinking of Bess. Yeah, Bess. That's who I'm thinking of. Not Beth, Bess. But let's go back. Because I think that's the person that's relevant to Elias. Elias wasn't around the 20. Exactly. So I don't think that secretary would have been his secretary. Bess Williams. We'll try that afterwards. The problem is I keep doing this where I'm like, We'll do that one as well. But I mean, just in case there is anything about Elizabeth Knox, we can try. But I don't think Elizabeth Knox is going to be one of the ones that gives us something. Although, if we do it and it turns out it is, that'll be hilarious. Quite frankly, quite earnestly, quite honestly, if I say that and I have to eat my words, good. Good. Let me pay the price. Let me pay the price of being wrong. I'm ready to be wrong. I'm ready for it. You know, because that just means that they got me good. They got me good, you know? It's her 50th anniversary of work, yeah. Boop, boop, boo. We could try just Beth as well. Well, not on Teen Blast. What about Portland? Things that might be relevant are just the locations and the business. I think the Butler County one and the Portland one, I think, could have the most variety of things because it's literally anything that happened in that area. Okay. All right. Let's go back to what we were doing a second ago. We were doing... John Miller no longer works at Roottree. I hate that. That makes me mad. How dare you? John Miller deserves better. John Miller isn't John Miller is Egg Cream's husband. Our favorite egg cream. Egg cream, egg crust, egg. Our favorite egg. I miss egg. I miss egg already. Remember when we had egg on the team? I love egg. I miss egg. Christine Ferro. We tried this one, right? Joanna Roberts is listed among the secretary, but a Joanna Fellows. I love how many of these are like going off and getting married. Wait, Joanna Roberts. No, we did get that. Okay, no, we have that. So this person is Fellows. Whoever she married is Fellows. Did we try her original name everywhere already? Egg cream. I miss egg cream. I miss egg cream. Wait, no, that's not what I want. I don't want that. I want Joanna Robertson because I want to know the name of her husbando. I want to know who gave her the last name Fellows because that will be the father of the rapper. When I say rapper, I don't mean candy wrapper. To be clear, I don't mean candy wrapper. This music that plays is very funny to me because it feels like a mix between like elevator music and like office music, but also like it feels like the right music for doing an internet deep dive. I don't know. Cute. It's funny. Like at any time it could like get a different little bass line in there, and it's because we solved something. And then it just gets some, like, it gets a little more jazzy when you solve something. Okay. While we're here, I'm just like, Joanna Fellows, we have looked you up. Just want to know who you married. Portland? Let's try it. Yeah, I mean, we're making our way through. Oh, wait, here. Famously appeared on the cover of News Time, kicking off Roottreemania, and then a week later, Miracle appeared on the cover of the magazine. Oh, that's right. A summary of both articles. Okay. There's News Time. Pico Tea, not Pico Tree. Joanna Fellows was mentioned briefly a few times around the time of her death. First time was about the discovery of her body. The second time had more details about the night she disappeared. Oof. It reiterates some of the things that were mentioned in the News Time article about her son. She was a single mother who worked at a video retail store. She died of a drug overdose after stealing from the cash register. The rest of the details seem unimportant. Ugh, I just want to know. I think we have her completely done on the wall. Yeah, she's done. We just need the name of This fucking guy. We just need whoever this fluffin' person is. That's all I need. I don't... We've got Joanna done. They did Joanna so dirty. Poor Joanna. She deserved better. Poor Joanna. Sheesh. I'm mad. I'm mad at them for how they treated Joanna. Joanna deserves better. Okay. Christine Farrow, I feel like we tried, but... We tried mother, we tried daughter, right? Let me double check. History. Yeah. These are not Joanna's eggs. Okay, okay, there are rescuers down under. Okay. Yeah, it just says Felix Fellows. That's his name, not the name of his father, though. Felix Fellows. It just gives us this. Unless it says something in Portland. Yeah, nothing. No, we've seen all of these ones before. Butler? Nothing. Stinky. That's okay. We'll come back to it. We didn't even put her on the tree with the name. Who? You mean Joanna? Joanna's on here. Joanna's right here. Arrow. Yeah. We don't have a photo. That's the problem. We can't confirm her because we don't have a photo. That's why I'm looking between her and her ma'am. Her and her ma'am. Trying to find a photo. So Christine Farrow was her original name. We don't have a photo of her. We do have Stephen Garland, who wrote the book. We got the 2 kids. They're all locked in. Chef and chef. Chef and chef. Chef, chef, and chef, chef. Sheaf, 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 sheaf. Yes, chef. You know. Yes, chefs. Not yes, chefs. Yes, chefs. You know. Oh, man. It's funny, the names we have on here are wrong because we know for sure up there that's Joanna and we know over here that's Susan's up here. There's 2 more affairs in the middle of these 3 affairs. That's so bananas. That's just bananas. That's a bananas amount of affairs. You need to freaking chill it on the affairs, my guy. Please. Yeah, we should keep just searching through the secretaries. No, 100%. I'm just not confident that I searched all the... I definitely searched Christine Garland under everything. Did I search Christine Farrow? And yeah, we did. We went through and we did Christine Farrow and we did Elizabeth Farrow, right? I feel like I should check off. I'm gonna put a note in my notes about these 2. I'm gonna be like, checked every periodical already. They're not in any of them. Unless they have another alternate name. Boom. Not here. We did Christine Farrow and then Elizabeth Farrow. Too many. Elizabeth was like the name of that time. You know when like in a period of like 10 years everyone has either one name or the other? Everyone from this time is Elizabeth. Every single person from this timeline is either an Elizabeth yeah. Okay, I'm gonna make a note that we did all these so I don't keep doing it. So I'm gonna just keep... No, I did that one right. I did Pico Tea. Pico Tree, Pico Tea, Pico Tree Tea. Chef? Yes, chef. What are the chances there's a farming magazine? I feel like I'm trying to think of like what area we haven't had information to search yet. And the thing I'm thinking is farming magazine. We've literally, okay, Joanna Fellows' mom. We did that one. Joanna Fellows' mom. This guy here. James, Robert, Mark, Christine, Elizabeth, Farrow. There we go. We did. All periodicals checked. Save note. Yeah, it said most of the names will just be a dead end, so it's not worthwhile to do every name on that list. It's just gonna be too time consuming and stinky. Okay, so we did all the Christine Farrow, we did Joanna Robertson, we did Joanna Fellows, Beth Knox. Okay, let's keep looking through here though. The fact that there's one on here, I think that's just gonna be her last name. I think that's it. For that remaining one clue, that's that. Let's see what's on this one though. Guy Hudson took over, began a particularly volatile period of staffing. Many travel expenses were listed. To be fair, he was having a swingers party, so it's possible that Guy's wife knew and was fine. Well, about some of them maybe. Probably not about the making babies though. Probably not keen on the baby. That's a single guy with a contract he's not upholding. Guy began to develop the new 5-piece flavors. Guy Hudson replaced Zachary Morden, Edward Roottree, Elizabeth Cravensworth are no longer employed. 79's too late in the game, right? 79 is too late in the game for this to be anything. I'm not gonna do the full peel for this. Butler County Times. Nothing. Okay. That's nothing. Business. No. Okay. Raffertoons is now listed as office staff. Albert Cross and Fred Cross are no longer employed by Roottree. Christine Garland no longer working. Beatrice Watch. Maureen Schwartz. Juliet McCullen. Doris Mays. Lisa Lewis, Valerie Irving, Thomas Green, Michael. I think this document mostly just needs to be used for confirmation as opposed to like, I think this one is just to confirm who was where when. I think you need to find them in other places to get their actual details. You know what I mean? Cravensworth is a great name. Yeah, it's really good. Oh, just to communicate, there is an ad coming in about a minute. Thank you so much for anyone that sits through the ads. If you don't want to sit through the ads, use it as a little break to get yourself a drink, get yourself a snack, take your potions for the day, do a little stretch. All that good hacking stuff, but thank you so much. If you are already subbed, you won't see them. And you can always use a Twitch Prime sub to sub for free. Or you can support me by picking up one for yourself or gifting one to others or whatever. But please never feel obliged. Just being here and hanging out is the best thing you can heck and do. You can also share the socials. That's a totally free way to help. And yeah, it costs no money. And it still helps out the stream for anyone that wants to support but don't got no money. Because hey, I get it. I also don't got no money. So please never feel obliged. Ever, ever, ever. You know? It's all good. Appreciate you. Thank you. Okay. Emily Seinfeld, Sam Cottrell, Robert Logan, William Sams. I don't know why, for half a second there in my head, I was like, Sams. Susan Ford. Wait, Susan Ford is confirmed, right? Yeah. Susan Ford is up here. So she's not the remaining one clue. There's one thing. There's one thing here. It could be anything. Let's see. Wait. Presidential office. Jesus, this is where he went off. Presidential office refurbishment. $52,000 in American dollars in the 70s. That's so much money. 5-piece flavors, caviar, $10,000 a month. Robert Roottree retirement party, Christmas tree ball, New Year's Eve ball, travel expenses. 5-piece Rude development butterscotch. That's a fine flavor. Butterscotch is a fine flavor. Butterscotch is a fine flavor for candy. No problems with butterscotch. Yeah, seriously. You could buy so much with that. A hundo P. Hundo. Okay, let me see something. Notable names. What on here is... There's still something here. 6 pieces. Roottrees Rift. Clark Rafferty LaRue. Roottreemania. Animom. Animom is useless. We know that much. Animom was literally a fake. Was a fake. Sam Madsen. Elias Roottree. Carl Roottree. Roottrees Rift. Like, which family member have we not searched recently? Elias Roottree. Search the internet. Blah, 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 blah. Check back later. Carl. Many websites eulogize Carl Roottree along with his daughters. Kristen Valdez. Did we search this person? Hello. Many websites? Damn it. That's the same person. Same thing. Claims to have been Carl's high school sweetheart. Wait a second. We can search that then. I don't think this is actually relevant because I don't think he's one of the ones we suspect of having extra babies. You know what I mean? I don't think he's one of the boomin' baby makers. I don't think he's one of the ones with bonus babies. You know? I think he, like... Yeah, we could do some ducks. Because I think we have completed what the duck last told us to do. The last thing the duck told us to do was to go looking through the, Actually, I guess I could go look through the recipe thing again. Because the only thing we're missing from... No, are we missing anything from the duck? No, I think we're done. Yeah, I think we're done with the duck because we just need the we just need a photo. That's what it is. We need a photo of the mom because we've confirmed the 2 chefs. Yes, chef. Yes, chef. We have confirmed our chefs. We know our chefs. They're all confirmed in. We know our dad. We know everything about our mom. We just don't have a photo. Hi, Angelus. Welcome on in. Yeah, and we've identified all our branches, which is very cool. We know exactly which ones are going to be which at this point. We're just digging into the dirt a little bit. Was there ever a photo of all the secretaries? No, you would think, right? That's one of the things. Like, could we search? The problem is, Jasper, the game doesn't work like an actual search engine. So like if you search a series of words, that doesn't work typically. So like if we could try Roottrees party, maybe? Typically, just searching a series of words doesn't work. Yeah. Roottrees staff. Yeah, it's not like that, unfortunately. Typically anyway. Let's double check. I don't know, maybe Roottree? It is. The tree do rot. Roottrees party in the local Butler County is where they lived. Nope. Roottrees staff. Yeah, it typically doesn't work like that. Be sure you have the correct magazine or newspaper name. People bum bum ba dee doo doo dee doo 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 da. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, like that's what I'm trying. That's what I was thinking too. I was like, they specify. Let's see if any of the things have specific names for the events, because that is what we would want here. Travel expenses. Christmas tree bash. We could try. Like that sounds like a regular old event. You know what I mean? That doesn't sound like it could be. But if it turns out it is, I'll be furious. You know what I mean? If it turns out that this was like, oh, there was only ever one Christmas tree bash, it was the Roottrees Christmas tree bash, then I'll be pissed. Not really. Okay, let's see. Do any of these seem like official names? Edward Roottree retirement party. See, that doesn't usually let you do stuff like that. New Year's Eve ball, too normal, too boring, too that could be anything. New Year's Eve ball, normal, right? I'm okay, Aya. What kind of hint are you thinking? Thank you for asking. Is it just like to point me in the direction? Is it like... Yeah, I appreciate, I like, please no. I'm not mad at anyone. I appreciate people like checking in. So, thank you for asking nicely and not, because there's a lot of streams you go to when you do a game like this and everyone's just blurting out all the answers and y'all don't do that, and I appreciate you. Thank you for asking first. Yeah, the safe word is cantaloupe because I personally can't spell it. I can't spell cantaloupe. I think it's funny to do a word that's like, I don't know. That's just, I don't know why I chose cantaloupe, quite frankly, but I think it's funny. I think it's funny. I don't know. We tried looking up Christina. We tried looking up Joanna. The other thing I'm looking at here is just like, what's the info on this page? Yeah. Am I right? Am I right in thinking, you can tell me if I'm right about this or not. Like, am I right in thinking it's just confirming the names? Or is it something else? Because I feel like the hint on this thing is that it's giving me her last name. Because it literally says Christine Farrow no longer works there, Christine Garland. So you know that that's confirming her last name. You know what I mean? So I don't want to keep digging on this when it's like, I would blurt it out a bunch. You're all good. We also haven't used the duck. I could just use the duck. Like, you know what I mean? The last song you found? Is it in this one? You would just say it all the time. Let me see. Yeah, I think it's the one. Let me see. Is it in this one? Not in this one? We didn't get to listen. Because I found this one. The third page.
From her starting days, imparting wisdom to conquer life unknown. Though someday she'd depart in part, I'd never be alone. In my heart, I'll always be the son of...
Yeah. If it's something I'm completely missing, you can tell me it's something I'm completely, like, say that. Say, I've completely missed it. There is something else on here. Because I'm down. I'm down to hear that I'm doing it wrong. Reminded Jess of something we already know. They have forgotten. I mean, I blurted out a bunch, but I haven't had the game. Yeah, there's 2 songs in Roottreemania. And they're not needed to solve anything. Rain sad song clip before the duck. You went right over it? Okay, thank you, Aya. Butterscotch? It's sung by Candy. All right. Okay, give it the song. The song. Please tell me the song. Because I do love the music in this game, and it's not spoiling any of the story. It's just a song in this game. I'm down to hear another song in this game. Oh, it's by Candy the daughter. Oh, you're saying it's by Candy the daughter of the girl punk band. Beef Baby. Right, we talked about that. We literally talked about Beef Baby. Because it was in the last... Yes, I remember. It was in the last game that they had a band called... Okay. Even after solving the original Roottree mystery, the thought of Beef Baby has stuck with you. It consumes your every waking moment. You must track down a copy. You email the reviewer who saw the Floozies live and you offer her money, too much money. At first, she doesn't believe you. Who in their right mind would pay a few $1,000s for a silly song about from a no-name band? Someone who earned a whole lot of extra money by completing a family tree, that's who. When a check clears, she has no choice. Beef Baby is finally yours. Hi, Satyr, welcome in. Satyr, hi. Where's our Beef Baby song? Oh, y'all ready for this? I'm so excited.
One, two, three, four. Beef baby, you are like a beef baby.
my god. I love this so much. Conquistador! Conquistador! This is so 90s grunge, you know what I mean? Like, I would have been listening to this. I would have been listening to this in high school. Amazing. Was this what you were talking about too, Michael, or did you have something else? Because you said a song too, right? Got an achievement, so now we have all the. That's so funny. I love that it's not relevant. No, something else to this or to what? Oh my gosh. Okay, Aya and Michael, you each get one. You each get one because I gave Blanky one, and now you each get one. You can each say one thing. No, one cantaloupe each. Here, I'm cracking open the cantaloupe, I'm slicing it up, and everyone's getting a little piece. A little piece, just a little. Here you go. You get one piece, and you get one piece. I love. We have Felix's dad's first name. Joanna was Zach Morton's secretary. Hey, guy said the first. His parents divorced when he was 4 after his father learned of the affair. Felix and his mother moved to Portland. He grew up. Is it just Felix? Is he named after his father? Is that what it is? One Piece, Monkey D. Luffy. Tahini. Aya, did you still have a thing from the file that you wanted to point me towards from the file? Guy Hudson. It's a different document. Okay, so not this one. Let's go. Check the expenses on the 3rd page. Expenses. Residential office refurbishment. 5-piece development caviar. Is it like Roottree, Edward Roottree retirement party? Christmas tree bash, New Year's Eve ball, travel expensive, 5-piece flavor, 4th of July spectacular. Italy, China, France, Brazil. 5-piece flavor development, butterscotch. Why is caviar on there twice? I guess it's just another year of it. 4th of July spectacular. I mean, it would be one of those, wouldn't it? Who was the other one? They have another piece of cantaloupe. No, I haven't even gotten to the duck yet. You need to give me a chance. Yeah. Is it the caviar? I feel like we looked up the caviar. 5-piece butterscotch. Caviar. I spell caviar? That's, yeah, that would be interesting. I mean, but the thing is, we did see an article that he did make a, what's it called? Guy Hudson was useless and he tried to make useless garbage flavors that everyone hated. However, he also did expand the company worldwide. So he did go to at least some of those places. You know what I mean? Because there's a thing about how he made a factory in Brazil. Caviar. Caviar spelled wrong? Caviar. 5-piece flavor development, caviar. I wish that, like... What were they? Wait, they were called the fancy flavors? They were called 5-piece... berry, blah, blah, blah. We did look up, unless this guy made another book. The factory's still going, or did he ruin that too? A sculpture of the lady punched him on the plane. Oh my gosh. Like, some of these repeat, but aside from that, residential office refurbishment. That won't give me something, will it? Like, these are weird things to look up, because like I said, the vast majority of the time, these things, it won't let you do multiple words. Usually it's like, you have to get a keyword. I can't remember what I had for dinner last week, and some of y'all have encyclopedic knowledge about this dang family. Yeah, I feel so similar. Edward Roottree retirement party. We tried that one. I feel like that's a big expense. Edward Roottree. Edward Roottree. Give me info on this guy. Edward Roottree. Butler County Times. Business Watch. Which one was Edward? Which one are you? Edward? We've got so many. We have Gwendolyn, Elias Jr., Edward Clancy, Clancy Edward, Edward Clancy, Clancy Edward, Margaret Miracle. Which one's just straight up Edward? God, there's so many goddamn Rootrees. Probably the burrito. It was probably just a burrito. Samantha, we got Lauren, we got Clancy Jr., we got Elias. Oh, this one's Edward. Edward is the lawyer. Edward's the one that made the Clance Trust. No, Clancy Edward made the Clance Trust. This guy, the dad. You feel like you have an encyclopedic knowledge? I want to look up, wasn't it fancy flavors? Travel expenses? That won't give me something. 5-piece flavor development. 5-piece flavors. So we looked up? I swear to God, it was called the fancy flavors. I'm gonna look it up by looking up Stinky Boy. Guy Hudson. Guy Hudson. Why do I keep hitting that? Guy Hudson. Fancy flavors. Search. Guy Hudson. It's just the fancy flavors. Fancy flavors. Copy. 1970s going forward. Large holiday parties. Whenever he had an excuse got out of hand. This led people to speculate on the night he died. Blobbly blobbly. The only president a few years ago, mostly faded obscurity, except for the fancy flavors debacle. He suddenly rose to prominence after the cover of the magazine holding a photo of Guy and his mother. A few people exist adjacent to the company. Debauchery, swinging parties. Debauchery and swinging parties. I don't think I can just search debauchery and swinging parties. Fancy flavors. That should give me something. Fancy flavors should be a thing. I want to know more about the caviar. I want to know more about fancy flavors. Nah, there's nothing there. I remember so many things, but give me a random information. Yeah, Whimsy, I'm the same way. The only things I do remember are things I don't need to know. The only things I do remember. 4th of July Spectacular, I tried to look. New Year's Eve Ball. I tried to look, but I don't think we got anything. Beep boop beep boop beep boop boop boop. Annual New Year's Eve Ball. No. That's nothing. Beep, boop, boo. Okay, hang on. I looked up office refurbishment. I tried to look up caviar candy. I looked up Edward Roottrees retirement party, Christmas tree bash, New Year's Eve. The only thing I haven't looked up is travel expenses, but that's such a general thing. I don't understand. Because normally if you do someone's name plus a thing, like normally if I were to do Guy Hudson Brazil, that would not work. Guy, it suddenly works now. I'm gonna be pissed. Hudson Brazil. Yeah. I was like, it doesn't give you things for Guy Hudson Brazil. You have to say it like that because of capoeira. You have to say it like that because of capoeira. You know what I mean? Guy Hudson. The stinky boy. This is old. Not new, it's old. Article. They both appeared in Boys Plus Girls. I definitely made notes about... Here, he bribed at least one politician to open a factory in Brazil. Elias had a secretary, famously released multiple conflicting all blah blah blah. Brazil. Yeah, we might just duck it, honestly. At the very least, I don't think you'll like what you find if you look up guys' swinger parties. I just need a photo. Like, I don't even need I don't want a photo of the action. I just want a photo pre-sexy times of everyone still in their clothes. That's all I need. I just need a pre-sexy times photo. Is that too much to ask? I'm not even asking for the sexy time photos. You know what I mean? Sundu, are you asking for the sexy time photos? Listen, that's not my fault. About that. Famously on that cover. Famously not allowed to do stuff here. Nothing in Portland. Okay, let's go. Roottree. Roottrees Brazil, sometimes erroneously referred to as Roottrees Brazil. Wait, what? Roottrees Brazil, sometimes erroneously referred to as, oh, I see, the spelling. Is one of the companies created to manufacture and distribute Roottree candy. It was developed as part of the Roottree Everywhere initiative at the beginning of 1979. Unlike some of the other Roottree Everywhere results, Roottrees Brazil seems to be a success. You do some rough translating and find a significant amount of information about it. Brazil was the only region in which caviar flavored 5 pieces released at the end of 1978, and it was a hit. Nice. Brazil loves caviar. Let's go. I like sexy time photos. Box have cool designs. Guys, somebody getting pregnant, Hudson. Brazil was the only region in which caviar flavored Brazil. Sorry, the primary reason for the factory still exists to this day solely to create that flavor, which comes in its own standalone 5-piece bag with Portuguese writing. A small town named Avelagos, near the municipality of São Bernardo de Campo. That's a very Portuguese name. Became the location chosen for the Roottree Candy Company after the newly elected local politician named Edson Soares, very Portuguese last name, heard that they were planning a new factory and petitioned them early in 1979. The factory was controversial as locals did not want it there. The Roottrees visited Brazil around Christmas and managed to break ground on the project. Since then, however, it has been operating relatively smoothly, except for 2 incidents. The first was Incêndio de Boro in 1982, and the second was the unsuccessful strike in 1995. Involved the workers being replaced. Boo! 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 F you support striking workers, support unions. Boo! Tomato! Tomato! From the book. Oh, the lesbian. Yeah. The lesbians are great, Blanky. I agree. We love lesbians. The factory was originally built and run according to the paperwork by a small company named Nova Caprição de Doces, Brazil.
Let's go, lesbians!
Let's go, lesbians!
Let's go, lesbians!
Yeah. Which literally translates to New Brazil Candy Corporation. This company no longer exists. Not much information has ever existed. And the Rootrees now run Roottrie Brazil entirely. Okay, there's a bunch of stuff in here. Roottrees everywhere. Roottrie Everywhere was an expansion of the late 19K. We're gonna have to put a pin on this. Let's go! Seder, yeah. Roottrie Everywhere was an expansion in the late 1970s. It coincided with other large changes in the company and had mixed success. As far as you can tell, the different companies related to it were all formed in very different and sometimes haphazardous ways. There's minimal organized information about the history of the expansion itself online, but you can glean the following. Roottree candy has been distributed globally since market approved by Elias in the early 1940s. This includes places like Canada, Mexico, and select countries in Europe, mostly the UK. Roottree Everywhere is involved Roottree expansion to other major markets that were assessed to be ready for Roottree. This started with 4 that had no share in it: Australia, Brazil, China, and France. Okay, those are the ones listed. Take care, Seder. Have a good dinner. Back later and let me know what you made because I want some. Thank you. Bye. Each of the countries had an entirely new company formed, but mostly by making deals with local distributors. Okay, let's see if this gives us anything. Oh my god, these are each their own thing? You're kidding me! I literally... Can we talk about this for a second? One of the first notes. This is literally one of the first notes I made when we started up this expansion. I made a note and I said, he bribed at least one politician to open a factory in Brazil. That's gonna be important. I literally said that at the start of the game. But I kept waiting for it to come up in a way that I could access it. Okay. Rant over. Let's go back. Roottrie Australia is one of the... Roottrie Australia is one of the companies created to manufacture and distribute Roottree candy. It was developed as part of the Roottrie Everywhere initiative in 1979. According to the history of the website for Roottree, Charles Martin, who opened the company that manufactured licorice in Australia, was tapped to run Roottree factory. He was impressed by the American leadership of the Roottree candy company at the time. Roottree Australia did have some success, but only in certain regions. The manufacturing leg of the company shuttered in 1992 after the death of Martin. Roottree Australia now serves as an importer and distributor. Okay, let's check this guy out and then we'll go back because I think Roottree Australia is probably not going to be this important one. I feel like Roottree Brazil is going to be the one. Charles Martin was a candy manufacturer, but I mean, he could have made babies with any of these people. He could have made babies. He could have, you know, Guy was very talented at doing surprise babies. So I just think that there could be babies anywhere in here. Anywhere in here. Babies all over the world. Global babies. Global tree babies. Charles Martin was the candy manufacturer in 1923 to a popular brand of licorice called Martin's Licorice Bullets. Most of his history is unrelated to the Rootrees. He developed Roottrees Australia. He used his own wealth to build a new factory. They distributed the maple treats through the same methods they'd been using for previous candy ventures. A website about Australian commerce mentioned he had a very unusual business agreement with the main Roottrie company in the US, much like how the Clance Trust distributed the profits from the Roottrie company. Roottrie everywhere, no babies everywhere. Oh my gosh, you probably didn't make babies with Charles. You have no proof. Yeah, expect a baby. That's exactly it. I'm searching all these files for notable women that he might have romanced. And romanced is putting it nicely, because I don't imagine Guy Hudson was kind of romanced anyone. Jasper, oh my god, I wish. It'd be so funny. Let's see. I mean, it's 1979, but I'm sure it's a little bit back, but I'm sure we could find a man with a uterus. There are plenty of men with uteruses out there. We could find one. We'll do it. Listen, it's much more common today, but they exist. We'll find them. We'll find our beautiful trans men out in the world. Let's see. Very unusual business agreement. Lance Trust to distribute the candy. 50-50 split. Interesting. From to do with what he wished. This makes Martin a very wealthy, but also led to cost cutting. I don't see... Wait. Vast fortune was passed along to his daughter. Found a daughter. Everyone. We found one. We found a daughter. Robin Martin is featured in many of the top 100 wealthiest women in the world. She owns a private island. What do you mean owns a private island? No one needs to own an entire island. Get out. Sheesh. Sheesh. She reports as her own exclusive retreat. She has no husband, and there was a widely circulated rumor somewhere in the mid-70s that she had a medical procedure to ensure she never would have children. You find a joke on the site called Edgy Jokes that implies she's quite promiscuous and has a punchline of robin's eggs. What it's worth, Martin seems to lean into the rumors. She once showed up at a charity function with 3 very attractive men. Good for her! Yes! Oh my god! Get it! Hi, PC! Hi, how's it going? These are the last words ever from this computer. Goodbye, PC's old computer! Chuck it in the trash, PC. Throw it out. time for you to get to go to the next place, because you're done with that place. Sick of them. Sick of that. Okay, I love this though. Good for Robin. In the 80s, she once showed up at a charity function with 3 very attractive men, each wearing a shirt that said simply, "Satisfied Partner." Get it, Robin. Get it. Okay, now we go back. Roottree everywhere. That's where we were. She's got a harem, and I love that for her. Good for her. Good for her. I support women's rights, but more importantly, I support women's wrongs. You know? Queen behavior. Absolutely. Absolutely. Harem. Oh, goodness gracious. Okay, where were we? Roottree Brazil. Let's try China Roottree. Very specific how you have to, it has to be like the name. China Roottree is one of the companies created to manufacture and distribute Roottree candy. It was developed as part of the Roottrie Everywhere initiative. In 1979, in the late 70s, China began to go through a period of economic reform. This led to new opportunities for American companies. The Roottree Candy Company decided to pounce. Reverse harem, the official term. But harem. But hear us out. Harem? Pretty great. Harem? That should be the new term. Like, that's just fantastic. You know? Long Hongbro, who is said to personally win over the Roottree family, was the owner of multiple textile factories. did not wish to import the ingredients and build a special factory to manufacture the candy in China. So instead they made a deal to import bulk, unpackaged Roottree candy and label it for not only China, but additional markets. Hongbo, who was already in his mid-50s when the deal happened, had only had daughters. Stop having so many daughters! I mean, don't actually. I just mean all these daughters mean I have to watch out for what guy was up to with your daughters. I'm just worried about your daughters, okay? I'm worried about your daughters. I love that every article is like, yeah, he had daughters. I know what you're looking for. You're looking for daughters. He's got them. We got daughters. Daughters for you. L-A-N-G, like boomerang? L-A-N-G. Lang, like boomerang. Lang Hongbo. Thank you. Lang Hongbo. Thank you. Lang Hongbo took up control after his death. Passed it to the oldest child, Lang. Okay. Oh no, the fact that it's posting a photo makes me nervous. A photo of Lang Xinyu from the recent article about the growth of female entrepreneurs in China. China. She runs a business made textile. Wait. Oh, that's definitely Roottree candy. Hey. The thing is, it doesn't matter if they don't have kids. Do you have a kid? Do you have a child that was born in 1979? Do you have a child born specifically in 1979? Yeah, harem needs to be the new term. Okay, hang on. In China, the family comes first. So Lang is her last name. In the businesswoman currently running Lang Tai Textile Company. She was recently listed in an article on a website written by and for women. Hell yeah. The article's title, Empowered, is the recent rise of women entrepreneurs in China. The article states that due to a lack of brothers, she had a younger sister. Lang Xinyu took over as CEO as her family's company in 1992, as her elderly uncle was deemed unfit to run the company due to mental deterioration. There was apparently an extremely controversial move amongst the company employees, and some of them, the article does not say how many, quit and wrote a letter stating that she must have coerced him in his vulnerable state. Since then, the company has been performing well. Her nephew, who is currently her second in command, is expected to take over when she retires. In the meantime, the board stance has been a twist on the popular proverb. The article roughly translated as someone that has proven they can do something well can do it 100 times well. An unproven leader could doom us all. Interesting. The article also offhandedly mentions that Xinyu was an early adoptee of IVF and helped her sister have a child. There are some unsourced pictures of Xinyu in the article. It says it's from 1992 when she took over. She was 45 at the time. Okay, so she was 45 in 1992. How old was she? The baby wasn't born recently, was it? We gotta see. We gotta check. I'm sorry to do this, but I need to ask about your baby. I'm so sorry, but I need to ask about your baby. I feel very rude to do this, but I need you to tell me about your baby. She was 45 at the time. Oh, man. Are you a possible Roottree? I mean, not you. Do you have a possible baby tree? Do you have a little baby tree? An article entitled Empowered. That's not gonna be something. Let's see if we can find something with a textile company. We come across a website for the textile company, which is a company that has helped expand Roottree's product to China in the late 70s. The company seems very accomplished. The site quotes from many different reporters and news articles listed in nearly every language. It also mentions quite often on websites about Chinese businesses, but those mentions are company focused and not people focused and don't offer you any information useful to your investigation. Your pages contain very rudimentary leadership timelines with names that prove that the company has been in the Lang family for a long time. It looks kind of like a family tree. It goes back at least 250 years. Oh, sheesh. So that would put her at 32. Do we know how old? 79, 92, 13 years, 32. You both did that at exactly the same time. Thank you. Thank you for the math. The problem is we don't know how old the kid is. We need to know how old. Hi, Jordan. Hi, heart your face. We need to know how old the nephew is. That's what we're looking for here. Let's see. During a period during the Roottrees deal, Lang Hong Borough in China, the family name comes first. So Lang is his last name, was the CEO. He died before the internet was widespread. So there's not much out there other than his name on the website. His younger brother is featured in the history section directly following him. This is the only mention of the man. Current CEO is a woman, simply noted as in you. The site doesn't list her name. Long few American logos. One of the Roottree logos. Okay, what's the... Is that just another name for it? Yeah, it's the same one. Okay. Thank you for shouting out, Jordan. Everyone go follow Jordan, please. Everyone? Hey. Do me a favor. Go follow Jordan. Do yourself a favor. Go follow Jordan. Jordan's the coolest. She does lots of cool stuff. She's, oh wait, is today the day you're featuring... Is today the day you have a sponsored stream? Everyone, stop watching me and go watch Jordan. She has a sponsored stream. Oh, fluff. I missed it. I'm so sorry. I was genuinely really excited too. I was like, oh wait, Jordan has a sponsored stream. Stinky. Oh my gosh. Are you asserting her nephew is her son, or is that guy had her with the sister? Either. Sphinx? Honestly, either. Yeah. Yeah. Your computer has been left behind. Hell yeah. So are you on your phone right now, PC? Let's go see. Brother. DC, hi! Welcome in! DC, how's it going? How was your Friday Tech Talk? Welcome in, JD Lady. Welcome in, DC Raid. Can we get a big shout out for DC and crew? How was your Tech Talk today? Were you talking with Urban Bohemian today? I hope y'all were good. I hope you had a good stream. Thank you so much for coming over. In case there's anyone new here, hi, hello, my name is Jess or Fawn. I go by FaunAndGames most places online. My pronouns are they, them. I'm a queer Canadian non-binary neurospicy variety streamer, and we do a wide variety of video games and Pokemon cards and co-working and like all sorts of different stuff here. We also just chill and vibe, so please feel free to hang out with us. We're doing a whole mystery day today. At some point I will switch over to the other mystery game we're playing, but I'm having a lot of fun with this one right now. We're playing the Roottrees Are Dead, which is a really cool game. I think y'all might like it because you get to go on like little internet rabbit holes. It's so much fun. So welcome in. Please do feel free to chill, to chat, to lurk, whatever you like. Tell me all about your tech talk today. I would love to hear about it. If you have to raid and run, that's no worries. Please feel free to hit the follow button. Come hang out another time. If you're here, if you're hanging out, if you've been hanging out for a while and you haven't already, hey, hit that follow button. That way you can come back and hang out some more for other fun and silly, weird and wonderful stuff we do here. Because we do all sorts of things. I literally can't even communicate the true variety of stuff we do. So, gonna be doing a D&D game. Cool! Loading ready run? Oh, what's loading ready run? I'm not familiar. You're on your phone. Tell the kitty we say hi. Thank you so much everyone for coming on through. Like I said, feel free to chill, feel free to lurk, feel free to say hi hello, because I would love to say hi hello back. We are trying to find the name of the sister. It's younger brother. We could try the younger brother, but what's the name? CEO. We are looking for the sister. Nah, same one. We do be doing a variety. JD, thank you so much for the hearts. Hope you're doing good. Canadian-based Victoria Island comedy. Oh, very cool. Nice. That sounds awesome. Okay, I don't know. We might need to come back to this one, so let me make some notes. It's new tab time, baby. Y'all ready? Because it's new tab time. Add a page. Let's call this one Guy Around the World. This is the tab for looking at possible babies he made around the world. Whee! This guy be traveling, making babies. Loading Ready Run is great Canadian media. They do Magic the Gathering tabletop and general gaming content. Yeah, Blinky, that's what everyone's telling me in the Twitch chat. I actually hadn't heard of them before, so that's awesome. Guy Around the World. La 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 la. Oh my gosh. Thank you for sharing all your excitement with me. I love hearing about these things. Thank you, everyone. Well, it sounds like y'all had a good time. I hope y'all are having a fantastic Friday. Would love to hear what y'all are up to, what y'all are enjoying, but also just happy to have you stop by, and you can come back another time if you gotta head out. No stress. No stress, no worries. Okay, so Guy Around the World. This is our new tab. Let's start making some notes. So this is one we want. E for the hydrate. Make a note. It's Saturday morning. Happy Saturday morning. You're redeeming it for yourself. Hydrate. Hey y'all. You can also do exclamation point health in chat, and it's a little reminder. Have you had a drink of something? Have you hydrated? Have you had a little snack? If you need a little bit of energy, if you had your potions for the day, do you need to do a stretch? So many tabs for Guy. Truly the vast majority of my tabs are for Guy. It's all about Guy. What a time. What a time to be a guy. Okay. Lang. That's what we made the deal with. Tranquils? Let's see what this is. Seems Tranquils is a play on Tranquil and Quilts, the name of the ironic, considering they're the loudest quilts you've ever seen. The main quilt feature on the website is a flaming unicorn soaring through space with a peace symbol. Although they were listed on the website for the textiles, they don't seem to have much connection. Okay, what about the other thing? Piece of Asia is the American arm of Lang Thai, located in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. According to their site, the Thai in Lang Thai translates to peaceful, so they chose their name in America to match. There's a lot of other companies listed here, too many to investigate. Very few of them seem to be relevant. The Piece of Asia is nearly accomplished as Lang Thai. They offer fabric wholesale. You don't spot anything out of ordinary. The business is said to be owned by the husband and wife, Jerry and Linda Han. Okay, let's do that. Your Chinese names are listed too, and from using an online translator, it seems that Jerry is Han Junwei and Linda is Lang. Lang, okay, yeah, this is important. Let's highlight this whole bit. Okay. All right. Hi, Nivy. Nivy, how you doing? Welcome on in. Where in the world is Guy now? Where in the world is... You relocated to your desktop? Hell yeah. You said quilts and I heard cults. The loudest cults you've ever seen. Wouldn't that defeat... No, I guess that's not true. I was gonna say, would that defeat the purpose of being a cult because you need to be secret? But there are definitely some cults that are loud. There's definitely... Raina, thank you for gifting that sub to Nivy. Nivy, enjoy your butts. Flaming unicorn. Does that mean the unicorn shoots out fire or rainbows? That's a good question. Yeah, exactly, Raina. I was like, there's definitely some loud cults. There's definitely some. Oh my gosh. Yay, enjoy your butts. Okay. Thanks, everyone. Thank you. Okay. So we have this that has all these names to it. Let's double check. Okay, so that was Lang. Okay, so she is also running the business in America? Lang. Yao. Wait, they have the same last name is first. So no, it's a different name. That's a different person. Sorry, my bad. Linda. Let's try that. Maybe that's the sister. Okay. Jerry and Linda Hahn. Let's try Linda Hahn. Let's try Linda Hahn. Jerry and Linda and Mark Hahn. Is that their kid? Is that their kid? Is that the nephew? Is that the nephew? They have a website called Focus on Philanthropy under the headline Hanging with the Hans. The Hans were chosen because they donate significantly to causes that further Chinese American culture. Jerry and Linda were both born in China and fell in love during college. Linda's father led a large company. This article never names it. After expanded to the US, Linda's father approved their marriage so long as Jerry took over the US portion of the business. Linda jokes. Oops. Where was I? I already lost my spot. As long as Jerry took over the US portion of the business, Linda jokes that the entire situation is something out of Alanis Morissette song and how ironic it all ended up. I was absolutely terrified to move to the United States, but my big sister was desperately in love with the idea. She used to have this Butch Cassidy poster. She was obsessed with Robert Redford, but somehow Jerry and I were the ones sent here, and now we couldn't possibly imagine going back. When we had Mark, we never even considered giving him a traditional name. Meanwhile, my sister stayed in China and has thrived there. She doesn't even like visiting the US anymore. Our kids are completely the opposite though. Mark couldn't wait to travel abroad as soon as he was old enough. He is actually in business school in China now. He's working with my sister. Our niece who grew up... Our niece? Wait, so the other one... So the other does also have a kid who grew up there is the opposite. She couldn't wait to get here. She started calling herself Lucy Lang in high school and flew out here as soon as she graduated. The name changed. Which one is older? Which kid is older? Which kid? How old are the kids? We need to know how old the... I hate... How old are your kids? Damn it. It doesn't give us anything. Let's try Lucy Lang. Lucy Lang is not exactly a common name, but it's not the most uncommon you've come across. There's a few that come up with any searchable details, so it might be possible to narrow it down. A Lucy Lang is mentioned on the robotics website, Team Talonclaw, one of the only 2 teams for the US participating in New Robots team in the UK. Another Lucy Lang is part of a small women's a cappella group in Los Angeles called the Gin and Tonics. The third Lucy Lang works in New York for a business called Corporate Synergy Solutions. Okay, what did they say? Gin and tonics, thank you. Yeah, you're right. I said it wrong. Gin and tonics, thank you. You win. You're right. Okay, what did they say about the daughter? She started calling herself Lucy Lang in high school and flew out here as soon as she graduated. He's in business school. Our niece who grew up was the opposite. She couldn't wait to get here. She started calling herself Lucy Lang in high school and flew out here as soon as she graduated. So she's already graduated. Okay, so she's already graduated. Let's see what we got. US. Lucy Lang is a small women's a cappella group. New York is... They've all... Damn it. Damn it. Gin and Tonic sounds like a barbershop quartet pun. I mean, it's a women's a cappella group. Same... Is that not the same thing? Is that not the same thing? Team Talonclaw is a robotics club in Mid-Eastern University. The robot is also called Talonclaw, has a select appearances, British television. Small Burb mentions the Robot Fighting League existed for a few years. Recently moves to televise it. Talonclaw is one of the 2 teams selected for the US. The Robots Club has a text-only site. You can find links in the university student section. The site seems like it used mostly announce the schedule of its members. The club is supposed to meet every Tuesday and Thursday. The last 8 dates have all been canceled because a few of the members are currently in the UK filming. Another date for the next week has been canceled. Bottom, it says traveling members of Town Cloud listed team captain Jaya Patel, supporting members Lucy Kang and Kurt Hauser. Okay. Does this give us anything? No. Kurt Hauser. Now, what if I take away the dot? Now, okay. Let's try the other ones. Gin and Tonics. Gin and Tonics is a college a cappella group out of Los Angeles. It's listed as a soprano. Doesn't seem to be much else about her except her name. She performed as a soloist in the song called Like a Wind. The group were featured on a CD compilation called Boca, performing a cover of popular boy band songs. It doesn't seem relevant to your search. Even, no? What about Subway of Your Mind? Oh my gosh. This is such a long article. It must not be relevant. I'm going back. There's no way that's relevant. Try this last one. Corporate Synergy Solutions Unlimited. Corporate Synergetic Solutions. I hate that name. Corporate Synergetic Solutions Unlimited. Lead synergy engineer who was listed as being ranked one of the top facilitators of the world by Business Watch magazine. As far as you can tell, the CSSU is a company that has other companies hire consultants to increase productivity. It is unclear exactly what services they provide. The site is light on details. There's few high-profile companies listed on the site of former clients. You recognize their names, but none of them are related to your current case. These all suck. Get out of here. Get out of here. Let's get out of here. CSSU. Let's get out of here. Sphinx, I love you. Keep having more of these. Where are you getting? You're so funny. Oh my goodness. That's okay. Let's go back. I kind of want to give up on this one for a little bit. What do we have? Jerry and Linda Hahn. We do have this. Okay, well, we have one possible here. We look through Lucy Lang. Let's go actually back to the Lucy Lang. I feel like the Gin and Tonics had the most information, but I'm just gonna mark this so that we have the article listed here. This way we have the textile company, the American company, and then the daughter here. So we have some of everything. Oh my god, all of you. Oh my god. I'm not reading these out loud. I'm not doing it. Y'all are ridiculous. I'm going back to Roottrees everywhere because I'm tired. I want to see what's happening in Roottree, France. What's happening in Roottree, France? Do they also have a daughter? Tell me more. Roottree France was a non-starter. Negotiations broke down pretty late in the process after the company had already been formed and the leadership went through a very late change soon after. What's going on Twitch? They're coming up with nicknames for Guy Hudson. They're like coming up with nicknames like, you know, when you do like middle name, race car, like Guy. I can't. I'm not reading those. Guy, too sexy for his shirt, Hudson. Guy doesn't respect women, Hudson, kind of nicknames. But more sexual. Tristan Robert is a businessman. He's still alive. It seems other countries have not been immune. As you recognize Roottree. Yeah, you're being shielded. Article is in French and it takes some time to translate. Mentions Guy by first name only. And the tale he tells is quite ugly. The translator is as follows. Guy, the president of Roottree, was one of the worst men I have ever met. He approached my wife about having an affair, which she refused. then kept insisting that the best way to celebrate the end of our business contract. I don't think he expected her to say no, and I don't think he thought that she would tell me what happened. I punched him in the face. Woo! Guy punched in the face, Hudson. Oh my god, I love this. I love this so good. They lost a lot of money on that deal. Punched him in the face and refused to attend another meeting with this man. They lost a lot of money on this deal because not only was he a terrible person, but he was also a terrible businessman. When he died shortly after, it felt like the universe was working things out. I wasn't surprised to learn that he had a secret child. He seemed to treat women like collectible pocket monsters. It seems mentioning Pokemon sidetracked the question a bit, and the interview returned to the so they ended up talking about Pokemon. There's an article on Pokemon. Pokemon or Pocket Monsters is a video game franchise made by Nintendo that premiered in different countries over the last few years. In 1997 in Japan, 1998 in the US, and more recently in other countries such as
pull
France.
out king, Hudson guy, Rolodex of ladies, Hudson. He, him Sphinx Ral. Hell yeah.
Oh my
Death
God.
likes cats. Yes. France says for you.
Yes.
Text to speech. Text to speech.
Why did you
Heart
do
bucks.
this?
9,999. Enter your message here. Guy, pull out king. Hudson guy,
did it
doesn't
write
pull
out
out
the
king. Hudson guy,
message?
Rolodex of
Sunday,
ladies.
what were you
Hudson.
trying to do? That was so bad. Besides Roottreemania, Pokemania has swept the globe in the last year, so it's unclear if the franchise will have any lasting presence or if it will fade away. Subtle plug about Pokemon. I don't know what you meant to do there, Sunday, but don't do that again. I'm gonna go ahead and say that is how you say a fail. Pure chaos. Okay, so we know that France is no good. Must be a fad. Yeah, Pokemon can't possibly last. It's clearly a fad. Clearly it didn't work. Okay. Go back to Brazil. Go back to Brazil. Because I still feel like Brazil's the big one. That Pokemon thing will never last. It'll never catch on. No one will like those Pokemans. They definitely won't get multiple Pokemon tattoos on their body. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. Listen, just because I'm booked in for another Pokemon tattoo this month doesn't mean that Pokemon is still a thing. Nova Deco Empressão de Doces. Brazil. Brazil. Roottrees Brazil, sometimes erroneous. Okay, no, we got that one already. Pokemon has been a thing my entire adult life. Yeah, and even like childhood into adult. Let's see what this one is. Incendo. Maple Fire. Yeah, I was gonna say that's definitely fire. That much I know. 1982, the factory was deliberately attacked in a clear case of arson. The fire was brought under control after destroying about 2/3 of the production floor, and locals claimed that the air smelled like a mix of burning plastic and maple syrup. The factory was rebuilt and continues production to this day. I feel the reason this guy hasn't punched more often is because typically it goes for the woman. Yeah, for sure. Pokemon Gen 5. Gen 5 is your gen? Nice. Nice. Gen 5 is one of the generations I did the least. I'm excited to go back and replay some of the mid generations are the ones I missed out on. I'm literally currently playing trying to redo a copy of Pokemon Black White and Pokemon Sun Moon. Those ones. Wild, yeah. Let's see. At the time, ironically, unknown why this happened, but last year news specialists did an incident, as well as a few others in the small town. Backlash to perceive the the backlash was to perceived corruption in the government. According to the reports, the mayor of the city was found to be receiving a cut of the factory's profit. How interesting. Okay. Roottrees, Brazil. What in here is gonna be important? Let's see. Sun, Moon, yeah. And Lily, yeah, I'm really enjoying that storyline too. Caviar flavored 5 pieces. This won't give me anything, will it? Doesn't really matter. Nah. I just want to know more about the caviar. I just want to know. So... Fernando de Campo is a real place in Brazil. A game designer by the name of Jeremy Johnson looked up cities in Brazil that had lots of manufacturing so he could place a fictional factory there. He did not want to offend any Brazilians with the tale he was writing that involved corruption and politics, so the small town name he made up, Alvalagos, where the factory is located, was invented by mixing 2 other regions together, Interlagos and Alvarenga. That's funny. I love the meta. I love when the writer of the game talks to you directly. I love when the writer of the game is like, hi, writer of the game here. Just want to say some of this is real and some of it is fake. I don't want to upset anyone. Okay, here we go. The elected politician. Edson Soares was a Brazilian politician. You find a dissertation publicly published by the college student as part of their PhD in history. It focuses on the rise of democracy in Brazil. It seems that up until 1988, Brazil was run by the military, and the politics during the time were often a hotbed of corruption and nepotism. The paper tells of a few politicians at the time, including Edson Soares. Edson is the former mayor of Alvalagos, Brazil. Before politics, he was a manager of the automotive manufacturing plant for a major American car company. He was put in charge of Alvalagos by the military government in 1973. As mayor, he used his manufacturing background and knowledge of American business to establish new factories, distribution plants, and other business ventures. And in the area's 2 side effects. First, he became quite rich. Second, many locals were forcibly relocated. They did not make him popular mayor. The paper speculates a move to counteract his unpopularity. His wife Sonia was discreetly put in charge of the television station called Teloride. He often used the connection to ensure supporters would appear. Is the wife? Do they have kids? Do you have any kids that are secretly not your kids? Oh my god. I love how Jonathan does this. Me too. Blinky, I love it. I'm a big fan. The first Pokemon you ever played was Pokemon Diamond Pearl? Nice. Oh my gosh. Caviar would be excellent. No, get out. Break the 4th wall all the way down. Hi, writer of software here. This software sucks and I feel terrible for making it. Small one, welcome back. I appreciate the care and the thought put into it. Not upset at all. I love it. Yeah. The monstrously dilated pupils. Oh, were you getting your eyes checked? Did you have to do the thing where they put the droppies in and you have big eyes now? Yeah. We know he actively tries to sleep with a wife after a business deal. France told us so. France literally told us words for word that he tries to sleep with wives to confirm their business deals. You look like an excited cat. Amazing. Okay, let's see if we can look up Sonia Soares. Damn it. Spider Search does return a page of news anchors in Brazil named Flavio Soares, who has a mother named Sonia. How old is he? Was he born in 1979? What was the timeline of the other romances? It was 1979, right? That's when he died? Oh! Picture! Picture! Yo. Let's go back. Where is he? Oh my god. Kisses from Brazil. Oh no, Flavio. Flavio, you're definitely one of them. Flavio, you're one of them. Kisses from Brazil. Oh my god. Okay. But which one came first? Which one? Here's the issue. This is Flavio. I'm telling you right now. Boom. Boom. I'm calling it. Wait, actually, no, this has to be it. This has to be it. This is it. This is it. This is it. This is it. I'm calling it. Okay, let's get the names in here. Let's start getting these names in here. 1979 to 1980. Okay. So that's kind of this timeline here. Oh yeah. Possible infidelities would range from 1975 to 1982. Gotcha. Gotcha, bitch. Gotcha, bitch. Yeah, the IVF lady had no husband, which is exactly why I'm like, wait, this is just straight up. Okay, so let's go back into her stuff and confirm. Lucy Lang is the daughter. It would be Lang. Okay, Lang. And what's her role? Hang on, I'm trying to go back over here. Go in our history. I love. There we go. This is one of the names. She was the CEO. Thank you. Yeah. Took over as CEO for her family company in 1992. In 1992. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Let's see. Let's see what we got. Let's see what we got. And Lang. CEO. And we don't have. And that was Lucy, right? Lucy. And we don't know. We don't know the deets on Lucy yet. We're still trying to figure out the deets on Lucy. But here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Sonia Soares. Sonia Soares. We don't have a. Hey, wasn't it Soares? Oh, Soares like that. Okay. TV presenter? TV presenter? Presenter? Creature? No, we gotta go back and find Sonia. Sonia. Such a girl boss. I love her. Yes. Yeah. Let's see. Flavio. Wait, here. Did not make it, but his wife Sonia was discreetly put in charge of a television station. Okay, how do you say in charge of a television station? Let me see. Go back to Flavio. In charge of a television station. Flavio. Flavio's a young Brazilian newscaster, a bit of a cult following. The discourse surrounding him is, to put it in polite terms, lewd. There's a website about something called fan fiction that has a small section dedicated to him. It seems that women and some men in a wide variety of ages and writing skills tend to find him worthy of inclusion in their stories. Don't write fan fiction about real life people, please. Fan fiction is like fine. Sexy writing is fine. Write your smut. Enjoy your smut. But don't write smut about real life people. Those are real life people, you know? Don't write fan fiction about real people. You know? Yeah. That's my only request here. Okay. You skim some of the tales and learn common threads, and he's currently dating a supermodel named Ashley York. Many stories either seem to ignore her existence or get rid of her rather quickly. There's also more traditional fan sites that list some things about him, including his age, 18. That might be too young. 18. What year is it? It's 1999. He's 18 and they're shipping him? Wait, he's 18? He's not even in his 20s? Get right out of town. Get right out. What does that put us at? 18 puts us at 80 81 81. That puts us at 81, right? 1981 he would have been born, because it's currently 1999. 1999 minus 18 would be 1981, right? Flavio translate as the golden haired. One website signed, a publicity photo confirms. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, the twins, you're right. Okay. Beep boop boop. Maybe if we look up his girlfriend. Ashley York is a British supermodel who does ads for perfumes, clothing, and jewelry. She's been subject to some controversy in the past few months, having been protested by PETA for wearing fur on the cover of her magazines. She's dating a young Brazilian news anchor named Flavio Soares, which has brought them both somewhat into the limelight. Okay, so he's a news anchor. Is that what his mom would have counted? No, it said his mom ran the news. Okay. News? I don't know if that would count as a news anchor for her. Let's do Flavio Soares. News. That has to be him. And this has to be, what was the father's name again? The father was Edson Soares. Okay, Edson. Should be a picture. We don't have a picture. I can't believe. Okay, we're almost on this side, but we still need to. Oh my god, we're so close. Look at this. We're pretty far in here. We're pretty far in. We need a photo of Christine. We need a photo of Lucy. We need a photo of Sonia. Where would we find these things? Let's see. I had to rubber deck her occupation, and then I was like, oh yeah, duh. Dang. Well, let's look through the job options. Actor, advertiser, architect, baby cashier, chef, comedian, dancer. I mean, director, maybe? Hairdresser, housewife, interior design, lawyer, manufacturing, media mogul? Maybe? She's running the media? Model, musician, news anchor, pilot, post office, politics, preacher, professor, public speaker. As it said, she ran the TV. You can probably find the photos. Yeah, we're gonna have to keep looking. We're gonna have to keep looking. I'm gonna leave director for now. No, because director is like a movie director. I'm thinking like a business director. You know what I mean? Media mogul. Let's see. Okay. Discreetly put in charge of a television station, Teleride. Teleride is a former television station in Brazil. It came into being in 1970 after a vacuum was created due to the removal of a different network at the hands of the Brazilian military dictatorship due to a lack of resources. You don't have much to go on. Poop, eh? Poop. Poop. Off news connection, political victories, blah 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 blah. Okay, and we tried Sonia. Flavio. What a good name. What a good. We have to go look at the fan fiction, don't we? I don't want to. Please don't make me. Where is the Brazilian newscaster? There has to be something else we can pick up here. His zodiac sign is Libra. His mother is Sonia. Golden hair. Does that give us something? No. I was like, maybe. Maybe. Mimi. Mimi. More traditional fan sites. Okay, wait. We look at the Peak Tour. Flavio Sorles is a Brazilian news anchor. To Natasha, kisses from Brazil. Flavio. Okay, I think we have to go back and dig in the dad again. Gotta go dig the dad. Let's go. What is it regarding Blanky? Is it like finding the photos or something like that? Like it's in regards to. We looked up the city. Let's see. This is the guy. We looked up his city. Business. Second, many locals forcibly relocated. Paper speculates a move to his wife. That's the thing. Oh, just reminding me to go use my other references? Blanky, that's fair. That's... Matt? Matt? Listen here, Matt. Listen here, Matt. The fact that I haven't been using my periodicals. Listen, I've been very digging in. I've been digging in. I've been dig-dugging. I've been digging into everything that's going on here. Let's try these other... Oh, I wonder... Oh, he's gonna be in the Teen Monthly. He's gonna be in the Teen Magazine. Sorry, the Hot Boy. The Hot Boy's gonna be in the frickin' Teen Magazine because of... Sheesh. That's so silly. Okay, so it's Flavio. Let's switch. Flavio. Periodicals. Yeah, no, that's good. You're good. You're good. You're good. Thank you. There we go. Ashley York, a British model, appeared on the cover of Teen Blast wearing a fur shawl 3 months ago. How dare she? This appearance doesn't lead to any useful information, but another more recent appearance in a text only mentions she's dating Flavio Soares. In it, a Teen Blast reporter asks how they met. I was in Rio for Carnival, and he was on one of the parade floats. I had no idea who he was, but I liked what I saw, and I told my people to invite him to the party I was going to. I felt pretty silly once I realized we were going to his party. Well, his mother's party. She runs a media empire. I was right. She's a media mogul. Frickin' called it. She's a media mogul, babes. Yeah. Sorry, Matt. We only spider search here. You know, we're on the web and we're spider searching. Sheesh. Okay. It's a massive media group owned and run by a mysterious woman. Oh, she changed her name. Sonia Alves is a common name in Brazil, so she has shortened her name to Nia to stand out in the public eye. Interesting. According to the history pages that's focused on her company and the vague searchable details, Nia reserves a significant inheritance in the 1980s and invested it in many different manufacturing businesses in her hometown in Brazil. At the same time, she had just begun to learn the ins and outs of running a television network. She continued to work in television until 1988 when Brazil began its period of reform. She felt this was the perfect opportunity to launch her own media company using her investments and connections. Now her company owns television networks, magazines, newspapers, advertising firms. After translating, the page about Nia lists her as unmarried. It doesn't go into any relationship history. Searching Nia online, you learn that she stays out of the spotlight. She doesn't appear at shareholder meetings. She sends a proxy. She literally doesn't show up in public? That's, I mean, good for you. You don't wanna. Non un resulta revelante, which is Portuguese for no relevant results. Carnation, thank you for the 7 stream streak. Nia. I guess Okay, so this is what came up both for her name as well as for this business, but maybe she will come up in one of the other things, like Business Watch. Nia, there we go, owns many forms of media in Brazil under the umbrella Transmissão Paulo. Business Watch has mentioned her by name a few times. The most relevant appearance seems to be an article about the struggles of American media companies to do business with foreign counterparts. A few media companies, a few media groups and countries are discussed, including those in Africa, Middle East. Transmissão Paulo in Brazil is also discussed. Hi, Carnation! I hope I hope you had an okay day. I hope you are at home chilling now. Due to the lack of freedom of speech laws in Brazil, there's also been added bureaucracy in publishing certain stories. Transmissão Paulo's channels. Nia's extremely private about her identity and supposedly once used her connections to have a reporter fired from a rival network and blacklisted. The journalist claimed that this was to shut down a story he was doing about her personal life, which included her marriage in 1973 was not of her own choice. Oh, he research claimed that she essentially had her husband forced upon her as a child bride. Oh, gosh. The child was not outlawed in Brazil until 1990. Also claims that past appearances with her husband have been for show. They do not live together. She resents her own parents for the arrangement. The final claim was that she must have made her money under the table through nefarious and possibly legal means during Brazil's dictatorship, as her research uncovered that she could not possibly have earned enough to start a media company otherwise. After making this statement, the reporter went to hiding for fear of his safety. Woof. Woof. Sheesh. Okay. See if we can find her anywhere else, but I don't know where she would appear anywhere else. Well, let's do a little searchy search and then we'll try her business. The one that is the one that is, I wanted to say potpourri, one that is the miscellaneous, the one that is the like chance encounter of these periodicals is Pico Tea, because they've even said themselves that Pico Tea is super random. So I keep hoping to find something under Pico Tea, because Pico Tea is so supposedly like random. I think that would be so funny. Come up many times due to the status of wealth. It's too many results. Yeah. He has a pass. Pico Tea Gallo. Pico Tea Gallo. Yeah, Pico Tea will publish anything. I love that for them though. I think it's fun. I just think it's funny. I just think it's cool and funny. Because you never know. I just want to get something really random. I just want something to show up on Pico Tea. You know? I want to know more about that fish. I want to know more about that fish. Dang it. Tell me more about this goddamn stinking fish. Oh, what? Tell me more about you, fish. Tell me more about the fish. Just want to know about this stinking fish. Sheesh. Okay. What was the girlfriend's name again? Flavio Soares. Because who's Natasha? Tell me your secrets, fish. We all know you're harboring some secrets, fish. More like Pico spill the tea. Yeah. Oh my god. Okay. Alright. Company records, notables. How do none of these have notations on them anymore? Want to fish cantaloupe? Is this something that will like take us far away from where we currently are? Because I don't want to like, if I have to come back to this to figure stuff out, I'm fine with that. I'll come back to it, you know? I think it's okay. I hate this man. I hate this man so much. I hate this goddamn man. What stinky, stinky man. Don't like that man. Not a fan. Not a fan of that stink man. Okay. Yeah. I know, I want to steal his tie. We should steal his tie. You doing what we're doing? No stress, no worries. Thank you for always asking before, you know. Thanks for checking in. That's what I guess I'm trying to say. Okay, Jeremy Johnson. Okay, no, that's the one from the actual writer, which I find so funny. Okay, I just want a photo of this lady. Listen here, lady. Listen here, Sonia. We know about you. Tell me. Okay, let's go back to our history. Sonia. We know it's actually Nia. It's Nia. Shortened it. History, many different manufacturing. Okay, let's go through this. We tried the business. This is the business. We searched the business. Same one. According to the history, it's focused on our company. Significant inheritance. I wonder if there's something about her family or her parents. Perfect opportunity to launch her own media. Well, there's no other names that we can really search here that I can see. What did we hit on? Business watch. Did we find his grave? He's not dead yet. Yeah, because remember, he's actually, because he likes to talk about the fact Miracle is like, I'm the oldest remaining Roottree, and that's not true, because Sam is the oldest remaining Roottree, but he won't acknowledge Sam. That asshole. He's the worst. Hate that man. Okay. Brazil channel. Her husband. There's nothing else about her stinky. I bet we have to find a photo of her before she became famous. I bet what we need is a photo of her before she became famous, because like, go back to Roottrees, Brazil. We dig through this enough. Small town. Yes, got it. Roottrees Candy Company, Edson, got him. 1979, which is perfect time for a baby. Roottree visited Brazil around Christmas, managed to break ground on the project. Then there was the fire. And then what else? Rootrees now run Roottrees Brazil entirely. She went off to do her own thing. Sam and Miracle rivalry to the very end. Well, I mean, it's not even a like rivalry, because like Miracle's just awful, you know? Miracle's just awful. Hello! Hello, Raiders, hello, welcome on in. How was your stream? Thank you for the egg raid. Oh my goodness. How are y'all doing today? Is this Cecile? Cecily, welcome on in. Haley, welcome on in. Specific egg, not just any egg, specific egg. How are y'all doing? Butterfly, Bree, Bopo, how y'all doing? Bright Moth, nice to see you. This is Sia. Hi, how was your stream? Welcome on in. How was Super Hot? Oh my gosh, that's like such a cool game. That's the one where you like shoot things and you stop and you kind of like plan how you do your next moves, right? That game seems so wild. I hope y'all are having an awesome time. Thank you so much for coming on over. Yeah, we're doing a double game day today. I might actually like have to take a break from this one soon. We'll do a little bit more though, because we are doing the Roottrees Are Dead. We have actually beat the first part of the game. We beat the main game. We're already into the extended cut. It is called Roottreemania. We are trying to find all the secret infidelities. We're trying, oh my god, this game is tea. This game is drama. This game is like, take it to the max. It is wild. It is so funny. The story is so hilarious. There are several occasions in which the creator of the game literally tells you, he's like, there's nothing here. I just wanted to write a funny story. So stop searching in this area. Like, hi, it's me, the writer, saying hi. So it's so funny. Welcome in. Thank you so much for coming in. In case there's anyone new here, if you're meeting me for the first time, hi, hello, nice to meet you. My name is Jess, or Fawn. I go by FaunAndGames in most places online. My pronouns are they, them. I am a queer, Canadian, non-binary, neurospicy variety streamer, and I'm very happy to make your acquaintance. We do all sorts of different cute, comfy, cozy, but also queer and chaotic as heck content in here. So if any of that sounds like fun, feel free to hit that follow button, come hang out. We do a lot of new games, a lot of indie games. Thank you so much for the follow. Yeah, we do a lot of new games and indie games and early access to showcase all the cool stuff out there and help you find hopefully your new favorite game. I'm also a big Pokemon nerd, so we talk about Pokemon a lot, and sometimes we do Pokemon cards on stream, and also we do co-working. I'm a member of the Twitch official co-working team, so a lot of different stuff. A wide variety. So if any of that sounds like your jar of jam, feel free to hit that follow button. If not, no worries. Don't forget to take care of yourselves. Thank you so much for coming in on this raid. Don't forget to stop and take a little break for yourself. Go grab yourself a drink or a snack, take your potions for the day, do a little stretch. Make sure you're not shrimping and crimping in your seats. And if you gotta head out, you can hit the follow button, come hang out another time for a different game if this one isn't your vibe. No worries, no worries. Take care of you, but thank you so much for coming in. Let me know. Let me know all about your stream. Let me know how y'all are doing. You sure is gorgeous. Thank you. It was for a fundraiser for Palestine. We do a lot of fundraisers and special like social advocacy, I would say. So that is what my shirt is from. So thank you so much for coming on through. I appreciate it. I'm glad y'all had a cool stream. If you have any questions, I saw you say that you're interested in this game. So if you have any questions, please let me know. Super fun. Super hot is super fun. It's a blast. That's cool as heck. Yeah, time advances when you move. What a cool game. Well, thank you for coming through. Thank you for trusting me with your community. Everyone go check out not just any egg, but a specific egg. So thank you so much for coming on through. Please do feel free, like I said, to sit and chill and chat with us, or just lurk and do your own vibe. It's all good. Happy to have you. And then I'll take you back over here so that we can... Okay, good. Yeah, I was making sure. Yeah, let me show you the game. If you have any questions, let me know. Oh no! Did I do it again? Ah, I did it. Sorry. When I changed from like the full camera scene back to the game scene, it always crashes the game, and that's my bad. Luckily, the game autosaves, so it's never a problem. So we're okay. But here's the opening screen saying that I'm a secret Roottree. Not really. Not really, but you know. And then continuing, so we did the main game up here. The Roottrees Are Dead. We went back and did a perfect run. Thank you so much for the follow, Bopo. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Secret, yeah, secret. And then Roottreemania is the extended cut that we're doing now. And if you came in on this or any other raid, please do consider just hitting the refresh button, because my Twitch gets kind of sticky sometimes. I want to make sure that you're situating the stream properly and you're not having any delay or any issues. So don't forget to refresh. And then, like I said, feel free to chill and do your own thing and vibe, or feel free to chat with us. Tell me about what you got up to today. Tell me about your Friday. If you have any Fridays, let me know if you have any questions about this game. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Specific Egg, for coming through. Appreciate y'all. Okay, so this is the main game. You basically have to do this whole big ol' family tree up here. We already solved that. This big ol' family tree. It's pretty cool. Very fun. Now we're on the extended cut. So we're down here and we're saying j'accuse to this man in particular. This man in particular is an affront to society. This man is such a problem. So possible infidelities ranging from 1975 to 1982. So happy to bring folks back over. I've got to lurk. Of course, take care. Thank you so much. Yeah, let me know if you want to know anything afterwards. But take care of you. Thank you so much for coming over. Everyone go check out Egg. This guy right here. A whole entire problem. Let's go back to our computer. It's this guy. Ready? Sphinx, you know what I thought you were gonna say? You know what I thought you were gonna say? Guy, spray and pray Hudson. Okay, we were in Brazil. Let's go back to Brazil. I'm trying to, so we found out all about, oh, you know, no, we did look up, we looked up Flavio on all of the, Flavio, it came up as Ashley, right? But we could try the other. Let's try looking up her, see if she gives us anything. Because we tried Flavio in all of these, right? And the only one it gave us was in connection to Ashley, right? Did this one? Yeah, so she's not in any of those. She won't be in any of these. I don't know what she does. She was on Teen Blast. Flavio. Met in Rio. She runs a media empire. I think it has to be. Pretty sure he never prayed. I don't think he prayed though. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. Okay. I love that it describes her as a mysterious woman. She's a mysterious woman. The photo has to come from before. There's no way. Because apparently as soon as she had her independence, as soon as she was free of all of it, Miracle Parade, yeah, true. That's a whole separate one. I can't believe we haven't even dug into, like, we have mostly just been digging into this, but we still got the entire thing to do about Miracle. Goodness gracious, could be so bananas. So bananas. I read about Zeus and he took it up as a challenge. Legit. Brazilian military dictator. Okay. You stinky man. Tell me about yourself. Former mayor. Brazilian politician. Find a dissertation. The rise of democracy until 1988. Was he still around? Edson Soares. We didn't try him. We didn't try him in any of the periodicals, did we? Could he be here? No, I did try him. What am I talking about? He was... I did. I tried... He's not in any of these. Because I tried him first and then I did Nia. We did Nia. We did Flavio. Oh my god, watch him be in Teen Blast. That'd be so funny. I wonder if there's a periodical we're missing. Because it keeps mentioning a media empire involving other things as well. Is it possible that they have a periodical, a Brazilian periodical? I wonder if that's what we need. Give us more about that. She works television, networks, magazines. Oh, man, newspapers. Lists her as unmarried. Massive media group owner run by a mysterious woman. Shortened her name to Nia. Company. Focus on her company and the vague searchable details. She has a significant inheritance in 1980. Many different... Her hometown in Brazil. What's her... Alves. I'm wondering if there's a clue on... Like, could Natasha be important? Natasha? No, because his girlfriend was Ashley. His mom is Nia / Sonia, right? God, I want to ask the duck. But my worry is the duck won't tell me what I want to hear. The duck will tell me something I don't want to hear. I don't want to ask the duck. Listen, I like the duck, but I want the duck to tell me what I want to know. And the duck won't do that. The duck will tell me something it thinks I need to know. That's what the duck will tell me about. And I'm like, listen here, duck. Listen here, duck. Listen here, you ducking duck. Let's go back to Roottrees Brazil. Okay, what am I missing? Roottrees Brazil, erroneous referred to as Roottrees Brazil. Roottrees candy. Roottrees Brazil seems to be significant. Caviar flavor. Caviar flavor candy. The reason that the factory exists is solely to make caviar flavored candy. They make standalone 5-piece bags with Portuguese writing. I want to see these. I want the caviar flavored 5 pieces. Show me. It's so stinky that you won't show me caviar flavored 5-piece. So you don't want DuckTales. DuckTales. Why did I start thinking of Rescue Rangers instead? Would the duck ask you to go get grapes? I don't know. What are you looking for? I feel like I'm wondering what's in here that I'm missing. Rootrees everywhere. Roottrees Brazil was a success. Caviar. I feel like, oh god, I want the caviar. We looked at the town and it just gave us that third person note, right? It was invented. This is a real place. Didn't want to offend any Brazilians with the tale of writing that involved corruption and politics, so the town he named is a mix of 2 other places. Could either of these places have something? Nope. What about you? I feel like it's hinting to us that we want to know what her hometown is. You know what I mean? Go to our periodicals. God, this music is so groovy. This music is so jazzy. You know what I mean? I might need to switch over to a different tune. We are just jazzing it up, and I'm like, jazzy here? No way. Hang on. Let's go. I want to listen to... No, I want to listen to one of the old songs. I want to listen to this one. Yeah, we might do a break. And then switch over to the other game. Because I meant it! I meant it when I said we were going to play both games today. We could do a duck just for funsies. I don't know. Hang on. Let's go back. Go look over here. Okay. So we know her actual last name is Alves. We need her picture. He's done. That's correct. News anchor, Flavio. We need your picture. We need your picture. It's like fancy restaurant music. Let's just talk to the duck. Let's see what the duck says. I'm gonna give the duck a chance. All right? I'm gonna give the duck a chance. Y'all ready? Let's talk to the duck. For anyone that hasn't met our duck, let me introduce you. This is Duck. The missing issue of Pico Tree by Cicely Sanchez attracted a particular group of people. Yes, we know. Yes, but we couldn't find I tried looking up collectors. I tried like Pico Tree. Give me the hint. Give it to me. Conspiracy theorists. Is that what we have to search? conspiracy. During your initial search, you came across Thomas Overwood's conspiracy page about Roottrees. 8 months later, the page still exists and is thriving. The visitor count has reached 7 digits. Many older articles have been replaced. It seems that the recent uprising in Roottrees news has left Thomas Overwood with a consistent stream of events to base new theories on. More than one of his theories involve Roottree deaths being faked. According to Overwood, statistically, when you have this many high-profile people who have died in a family, the odds are that one of them faked their death. It's just math! It's just math! Oh my god! Math killed people? Oh my god. Okay. It was math all along. It's just math. Okay. That's hilarious. I love it. More than one. God, I'm dying. That's so funny. This newfound focus on death faking seems to be coincide with the post mentioning that he's begun believing the guy's not dead theory. In his own words, my eyes have been opened. All of this is beginning to make too much sense. One of his posts details the belief that Ron Roottree is still in charge when Roottree's death was faked, and that Clark is only there to throw people off. Apparently, this allowed Ron to travel to France to develop their new candy recipe in secret. Another is that the rapper 5P's He Can't Possibly Be a Roottree, one of his first album songs when he performed under the devil name, actually mentioned that he wanted no thanks, let's get out of here. Not even Sam Madsen is spared. According to Overwood, the author of 6Piece isn't real. Sam Madsen is an anagram of Am Madness. Get out! My gosh. Really? That's funny. Yeah, about conspiracies? Yeah. Math is the villain? Totally believable. It was math the whole time! Oh my gosh. They purposefully leaving hints for us. He claims that by using 6 pieces with Lauren Roottree's book as a one-time pad, he has begun to decrypt a cipher. Most of the cipher has seemed meaningless. He managed to pick out the words people and vastness and is working on figuring out what that means. There's also a request at the bottom. Next year 2000 is a leap year, and Overwood is looking for funds to volunteer to catch up Roottree red-handed. Operation R29. He specifically mentions not to volunteer if you have ever drunk Spirit Cola, but doesn't go into why. Okay, this one's old. All right, hang on, that one's old. That's the thing about. Okay, guy's not dead. Let's try. Ah! Oh my god, we got a bunch of stuff. Guy's Not Dead conspiracy stems from a website that focuses on clues that the Roottrees have supposedly hid all over the place. This includes candy wrappers, print advertising, in television commercials, in their jingles. The story, according to the website, is that Guy Hudson was a terrible president of Roottree Company, introduced multiple failed products. Something needed to be done that would put the company immediately and instantly back in the favor of consumers. So they killed off Guy and replaced him with a new president. This move immediately garnered sympathy, and the company recovered the next year, more popular than ever. The next president stayed much further out of the limelight, and some people even theorized he was simply Guy Hudson in an elaborate disguise, which is why he stopped appearing in public. People who run the site are asking for help. They're certain that there's a clue to all of this, that the incident leaked in a banned article in the magazine Pico Tree on their page. Is a scan of the magazine's cover and the interview with Cicely Sanchez about Guy Hudson and sim photos. Yes! Photos! Let's go! Here we go. Oh my god, I'm so happy. There's an interview. I just want to see the photos, honestly. Where's the photos? Same page? Same. Page 1? Page 2. No, where's the photos? I want to see the photos. Photos! Photo is a magazine interview with Cicely Sanchez. The issue is Pikachu magazine. That came as pulled from the shelves, but you managed to find it online. Pikachu does not label the individual photos, Both photos were instead under the label Sicily. Was provided these photos by Roottrees Company to use in her book. This is one of the Christmas parties. There's multiple people here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh no, look at this. Look at the eyes. Oh my gosh. Look at that. Okay, that is... God, there's too many. Let's see what the other one is. This photo is the first from the magazine. Hold the shells. Pikachu is not labeled in both. Sicily is provided. Okay, so it doesn't say who, but let's see. Oh my god, there's a photo in the back of... Oh my gosh, this is wild. Okay. There's a maple here. That looks like, what's his face? Hang on. Get out of here. That, to me, looked like this guy. Yeah, it was. That was Zachariah. Okay, that's clearly Zachariah. And then there was a blonde woman. Who was that? Could that have been... Yeah, that was Zach. For sure. And then we obviously have another guy. We have 2 more of guy. That's guy and that's guy. Okay. Guy and guy. Guy. So many guy. Sheesh, guy. Sheesh. Too many guys. Too many guys. Yeah, looking back at the... Oh, God, that's so annoying that I didn't find that before. Let's see. Guy Hudson. So wait, actually, if we go to the Sicily, what was it that they specifically called her out on that they were like, new? New. Where are you? Cicely Sanchez. It was specifically... Immediately issued a cease and desist. No, she was written... no. I thought we had a reason why. I thought we knew why. Pico. Pico. Pico, Pico, Pico. Pico, 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 Pico. Pico, Pico, Pico. Business. Butler. I'm looking for Pico tea. Bean blast. News time. Oh, she's in news time? Okay. Let me look at my book. No, not in this one. This guy. This guy. God, there's so many things about Guy. Frickin' this guy. Sicily. God, there's so many. Billy Sims. There's too many things here. Cicely Sanchez. I'm gonna copy and then put into... Right, Ruby Spat. That's right. Redistributed the photos of Guy Hudson. Caught the eye of those who've been hiding it. Unlikely the Ruby would go after the story. Okay. Got for you snacks for this weekend? Oh, some like... What do you mean by bad for you? Why is that the focus? Why isn't it PC? Why isn't it on like tastiest for you? What do you mean by bad for you? You just mean like fried food and stuff? I would say just get about... I personally like just getting a whole bunch of like appetizers, you know what I mean? Because I want fried food. Then find, like, I personally love finding a local pub that has just a ton of appetizers and just going like all in on the appies, you know what I mean? Conspiracy, yeah. Announced to be pulling their issue. Sell faster. Purchase that way in case of something caught the eye of conspiracy theorists. Sometimes it's trickier than others to like... Well, that didn't pull that up. I thought it... Oh, because you had to look up specifically like Roottree conspiracy, right? That's what it was. We had to specifically look up Roottree conspiracy. Guy not dead. Updated. Thomas Overwood. Ron Roottree. Throw people off. Buffalo wings. I have Costco wings I was thinking of making. Good choice. I'm a huge nerd for a dip. I could go for like several dips. An artichoke dip. Get some mozzarella sticks. Gotta get some cheesy mozzarella sticks. Jalapeno poppers. Things like that. Y'all, what's your favorite fried food or like, you know, appetizer snack or like something like that. Ooh, yeah, a chip and a dip. Yeah. Find the old conspiracy theorist last game. Yeah, that's right. Ooh, deep fried pickles. That's another good one. Ooh, we have ads that are gonna start. I'm gonna snooze them for a second. I'm gonna snooze the ads for a second so that we can land this. Land this plane. So we can land this plane. Okay, you know what? We might pause here. I've been going for 5.5 hours. Yeah, I've been going for 5.5 hours. So we might do a little break here. I'm gonna go finish the food that I did not manage to eat on the last break. So I've been going 5.5 hours and I haven't really eaten yet. So I had a little bite, but then y'all finished words and I had to come back. So let's go over here. We're gonna do a little break. We're gonna do some words, and when we come back, we will actually be coming back with a different mystery game. It's called Loco Motive. It's a wonderful, wonderful game. But when we return to this next time, we will be able to finally place some of these photos, which is so exciting. I'm really excited about some of these things we're gonna be able to do. Very excited about that. And then yeah, so I'm gonna save. Let's go over here. Oh wait, no, we're gonna go over the break screen. Sorry. Hi, bye. Hi, bye. Okay, let's do some words on stream. Thank you so much for hanging out. I'm gonna step away and take a quick break. I highly recommend you do the same. Take care of you. Step away and then come back for another game. Or if you gotta head out for the night, then good night. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for hanging out with me today. Don't forget to hit that follow button. Don't forget to sub if you're on YouTube, or if you're over on Twitch and you haven't. I also have a YouTube. Go follow over there. I'll see y'all back here in a few minutes. Don't forget to take care of yourselves, take care of one another. Share out the socials if you haven't done that already. It's a totally free way to help out the stream, letting folks know all the fun stuff we're getting up to. If you're on Blue Sky, follow me on Blue Sky. If you're on YouTube, follow me on YouTube. All that good stuff. See you in a few.
Let's go, lesbians! Let's go, lesbians!
Okay, one more. I'm back. But let's do, you all are doing too good. So we'll do one more. One more. Let's see if we can get. Smurf. Surf. Damn it. Fins. What do you mean fins? Sins. Hey, I got one. I got one.
With the all-new...
Sorry. Whee! Oh my god. Y'all are too good at this. Raina, go take a break. Hiss! Oh, that's an interesting one. I never would have thought of hiss. Because I think of hiss as like a sound, not a word, you know what I mean? That was good. Y'all, good job, good job, good job, good job, good job. Good job, everyone. Okay. We're gonna pause it there. I'm literally gonna literally just gonna pause it, which means if we want, when we come back, if we do another break today, we can just come back to this point. But good job, everyone. Special shout outs to Lucha and Lattes, Grandpa Celery, Deploy Small One, Neverwinter Fool, Butterfly, Bree, Death Likes Cats, Mysterious and Jealous. A fantastic job. That was amazing. Good job. Go get some food. Thank you so much, everyone. Let's pause this music, start turning on the next game, get ready to get going. Thanks so much for hanging out. How y'all heckin' doing? Thank you for being here. Thank you for hanging out. We're like, whoa, that was loud. We're like halfway to the daily sub goal. If we hit the goal, we can open up some Pokemon cards or do something fun or silly that y'all want to do. I actually owe y'all, I feel like I owe y'all some because we've been doing a lot of stuff where I'm not on camera, and I'm on camera today, so I could pull a bonus Pokemon pack if we hit the goal today. But thank you so much, Rena, for hanging out. Get out of here. We are jumping into Loco Motive. If you're not familiar with this game, it's like the name says, it's Loco Motive. It's a pun on like trains and mysteries, train mysteries. Loco Motive. Let me show you. Sorry, I'm being silly. It's Friday night. We're being silly in here. Doing a brand new dance. Come on, baby, do the locomotion. Yeah, so if you don't know, this is Loco Motive. It is a point and click adventure mystery game on a train. We last played this like a month ago. So I also will need to remember where we were. Let's see where we were. It doesn't say. The last time we played was literally 2024, December 2nd, 2024. So like 2 months ago. Wow. It's been 2 months. Okay, I remember where we were. It's one of the games where you switch between characters. So we had just finished the first character. The first character is the lawyer to a really super duper rich lady. Oh, is it not pulling up the game? 1 second. Is the lawyer of a really super duper rich lady, and then like while you're on this big fancy rich people train, you go through a tunnel and she gets murdered. She gets murked, just straight up murked on the train. And yeah, you're trying to solve her mystery. God, I have so many. We're doing so many things. What? Let's do this. Boom. Which one is blocking it right now? 1, 2, 3, 4. What? Maybe it's just because I'm not in it? Hang on. Why is it being silly? Games. Oh, why is it down there? That's silly. Why are you hiding down there? Why is it down? Game why? Excuse me. Properties. That is super weird. I don't know why it's doing that. It's being a cornerstone. Yeah. Why would it hide down there? That's not even the correct, like, that's not even the correct window for it. I truly don't know why it's choosing to be down there. Excuse me, you weirdo. What if I... I don't know what is grabbing it, making it go down there. Hang on. I'm gonna close it and try again, because that's weird. It is set up to be picked up, and it's not going, and I don't know why. Okay. Let's try that again, because that was weird. It's shy. You can hear it, right? It should not be down there. What is it doing? I'm gonna get rid of you. I'm gonna try... Just straight up doesn't want to be picked up. What is going on? I don't even know where it's... What's that weird little window down there? Oh god, it was picking up in my PNG tuber window. That was so weird. It was literally in my PNG tuber window. I don't know what it was doing. Anyways. Live Loco Motive. Well, here we are. Maybe it just wants to... I don't know what it's doing, yeah. Okay, well, let's continue where we were. All right, Loco Motive. We just finished playing as the lawyer, and we had started into the next part of the story where you play as the famous... Is he a detective or is he just a crime story writer? Anyways, he just got told... I do feel like the game is being weird. I don't know what's happening right now. Settings. What are you doing? Audio. Video. Gameplay. Eh. Okay, well, I don't know. Let's see. What is our name in this again? He has a funny name. What is it? His name is like...
I have a great deal of sympathy for the pigeon. Misunderstood, not particularly popular, considered a nuisance more than anything.
Poor pigeons.
You know, a lot of our focus testing
Herman.
said the same thing about you, Herman.
Herman Merman. Herman Merman the... Squirmin' Berman? No, it all rhymed. It was Herman Merman. Herman Merman.
They won't mind if I borrow this.
We steal the phone?
I don't need to call anyone right now.
My memory, what? What about what? What did I do now? What did I do to deserve this? Why am I in trouble, Mocho? Mocho, what did I do? It's not good. I just remember his name is Herman Merman. Oh, I think his name is just Herman Merman, and then all his detective books rhyme with his name. So it's Herman Merman and the case of the Berman Blurmans, or I don't know. I'm not thinking of real words right now. I don't know how you say my memory is good when I literally can't even remember real words. Real actual words.
What do we have here?
Have you played this too, Mocha? Have you played this already? What did I just steal? What did I steal? What did I steal?
It's the manuscript to my latest masterpiece, Herman Merman and the Suburban Burden.
There it is. Herman Merman and the Suburban Burden.
This looks very familiar. This looks...
Okay.
Oh, it's weighty. Could be 70,000 words by my estimate.
Okay, I see. So you do remember some of like the old gameplay. This guy, it's because we only started playing him, to be fair.
One crank of that lever and the board will spring into action. It's a handy slot for receiving manuscripts.
Can I put...
Determining market value. An
Slot.
appealing protagonist. Margins below threshold. Unsatisfactory target demographic. Manuscript denied.
Give it back.
One crank of that lever and the board will spring into action.
I don't get my manuscript back. Is it gone? No, I still have it. Okay, thank God. I was like, is it gone forever?
I'll just grab a cup of water.
I love that we just put a whole cup of water into our vest. We just have a full cup of water. I love that. One of the best things about point-and-click adventure games.
I'm assuming this doubles as the
is the
tray.
random things
There's
you get
a
to grab.
rejected manuscript in here already.
It's so silly. It's so funny. Also, is the game a little bit loud? Hang on. Like it's a bit wowed. Let me turn it down a little. Okay, back. Okay. Continue. Okay. Can I talk to all these stinky people? Can I take the ashtray? Look at the ashtray. Take the ashtray. Peek at the in tray. Look at the waste paper bin. Take the discarded manuscript.
Waste not, want not.
Mine. Wait, what do I have now? Oh, I have multiple things. Romance manuscript.
It's the romance novel I retrieved from the bin.
Ooh, sexy.
Perhaps I should have left it there.
No, it's sexy. I should keep it. It's so pixelated in the image adjusted, and I was like, oh, it's pixels. Yeah, it's a pixel point and click adventure game. Sorry to confuse you. Okay, talk to the publisher. They're all publishers. Okay, I don't care for them. That's their new guy, Dirk Chiselton.
Dirk Chiselton, my arch nemesis.
Okay.
What does he have that I haven't got?
An adoring fan base?
Critical acclaim?
Upper body strength?
Look at all the Herman merch.
It's a pile of recalled Herman Merman merchandise.
Closer to a towering stack, if you ask me.
I was thinking it's more of a monument to rejection.
Oh.
Thanks for the input.
Okay, I don't remember what I'm supposed to do next. Can I leave? Can I leave this place? Can I exit? Oh, can I sneak the other writing in or something?
Insufficient dramatic entrances. Romantic tension levels below acceptable threshold. purchasing scenes lack spark. Consider adding explosions. Manuscript denied.
Okay, are we trying to get this thing to say yes to us? We're trying to say yes to the dress. But it's a manuscript. Okay, how do I... Can I put this in?
I refuse to grant Dirk the satisfaction of having this approved.
Okay, so this is Dirk's book. We don't want to put Dirk's book in there. Our book and the fake romance novel aren't cutting it. So what do we have to put in here to move on, I guess, is where we're at. I think that's what it... Okay. All right. If I read a romance novel with explosions of a literal fiery nature, I don't know what I'd do. You mean you haven't yet? Why not? Maybe you should start. Oh, this shows us all. Oh, what about this? Can I not let the book in and let the pigeon in? Merch? Oh, mail. Oh, there's more stuff. Okay, there's more stuff here.
These boxes likely contain manuscripts from my peers.
Steal them. Ponder.
The boxes seem to be filled with popcorn.
What flavor?
It's a great loose-fill packaging material, you know.
It's also the cheapest thing we could find.
I'll just take a handful.
Popcorn! Can we give it to the pigeon? Popcorn for the pigeon. Pigeon popcorn. Okay, we have popcorn, pigeon popcorn. Anything in this?
I see a letter opener and a mini stapler.
A mini stapler. 1 second. Swipe. Okay, I can swipe it.
Hey, hands off.
Oh, no, I can't. They caught me. How did they know? How did they know? That's... Why is this not working? Sorry, 1 second. Yeah. Swipe the pot swiper. It won't let me. Okay, so we can't say. Oh, there's something over here. Ponder the skyline. What else am I missing? Okay, there's the lever. Glare at the board. What am I missing here? Because we can't go any further that way.
One crank of that lever and the board will spring into action.
Why don't I?
This board is the only thing standing between me and my next published work. I'll need to disable it somehow.
Can I give it? Oh, can I give it the glass of water, maybe? Or put the popcorn in it? What do you think? Popcorn or water?
No.
No. Water?
Nope.
Water. Do. La 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 la.
Liquid detected in script input device. Attempting self-cleaning process. Self-cleaning process completed successfully. Sabotage attempt denied.
Drat! I'll have to do better than that.
Okay. It wouldn't let me. Can I steal another cup of water just so I have it?
Oh, it certainly looks refreshing.
Did I get my water
We
back?
infuse the water with a hint of lemon, you know.
Okay. Oh no, so now I have an empty cup. Wait, can I use the cup to get water? Okay, so now I have more water. All right. It's one of those, we gotta figure out what to do here. Okay.
Another typically overcast day in London.
I would not have guessed this was London. I would have guessed this was like downtown LA or something. Can I give the popcorn to the pigeon? Use pack.
That doesn't work.
Damn, I thought it was real life popcorn. I thought maybe he would eat it and then come inside and like poop on stuff. Okay, what else can we do? Can we put this guy in the... Let's try to put this guy in here. I'm not sure what else we could do because it won't let me swipe the tools. Can I put this guy in here?
No!
Ah, man. Okay. I've tried popcorn. I've tried water. I've tried several different manuscripts. What is there to put in here? It wouldn't let me... Can I mash this with this? Come on. I was like, what if we mix together the two books? Combine.
Nope.
Why won't you combine them? Sir, let me combine.
No.
Come on, guy. What's your damage? Let me with this.
That doesn't work.
I don't know. What are we missing? Okay. Things I can touch. The hole. Here are things I can touch. The hole. The pole. The hole or the pole. Chat, the hole or the pole. Glare at the board. Water. We have water already. Peek in the tray.
They won't look at any manuscripts manually whilst that board is still active.
Okay. It won't let me steal from the ashtray. It won't let me take anything from the skyline. It won't let me...
How can I help, Herman?
Are you sure you can't approve my work?
Are you sure you can't approve of my work?
I water the ashtray. Let me try.
But everything has to go through the board now.
Has to
If
go
the
through the
board
board.
doesn't give the green light, then we're out of luck. Now keep trying. I'm sure you got plenty of ideas floating around in that head of yours.
Oh, yes, I'm positively brimming with new ideas.
That's the spirit.
Okay, maybe I was supposed to talk to these people, though. A few questions I have about the board.
I have a few questions about the board.
Okay, all right.
I'd be happy to help. What do you want to know?
How does the board identify a good manuscript?
How does the board identify a good manuscript?
Ah, the man wants to know how it all works. So, we started by feeding the board every bestseller from the past decade, building ourselves a large data set to pull from.
I don't like the sound of this already.
Then we added our own weighting to the system based on today's trends, our target demographic, and the current market conditions.
Uh-huh.
Using the power of machine learning and various algorithms, the board reads the manuscripts we feed it and makes a determination on the probability it'll resonate with our audience. Oh dear, I can see your eyes are starting to glaze over.
Yeah.
How can we really boil it down for him? If you stick a script into the slot and pull the lever, the board decides whether we'll have a bestseller on our hands or an embarrassing flop. All of that fallible human decision-making has been totally removed from the equation, you see. It's a much fairer system.
I don't like it.
I see.
No, you don't. Do you have any advice on getting my... on the board?
Do you have any advice for getting...
That might not be the best approach, Herman. The board isn't capable of taking sides. That's the beauty of it. The board can't demonstrate emotions like hate or loathing. Although I'll admit it really took a disliking to that pitch of yours. It all comes down to the right input. If you
Gross.
put rubbish
Yeah,
in,
I agree.
you're going to get rubbish out. No?
The right input.
Right input. What would happen if the board stopped working?
What would happen if the board stopped working?
Well, if the board were ever to go down for maintenance, we do have a failsafe in place.
What's the failsafe?
It would fall to the three of us to take on the risk of approving or denying a manuscript, an informed but ultimately human decision. Thankfully, it's never come to that.
Actually, that's enough questions for now.
Okay.
Very
okay.
well.
Okay. What are we missing here? Have you received... Ooh, have you received any good pitches? Can we steal one?
Have you received any good pitches lately?
Nothing comes to mind. I'm afraid the board has been a little picky lately. There's the latest Chiselton, of course, but we haven't submitted that to the board yet.
Dirk Chiselton sent over a manuscript?
Oh, yes. It's likely sitting in our inbox as we speak.
No, it's in my
safe
pocket.
to say we're all excited about that one.
Indeed. I should probably get back to formulating my pitch.
We're eager to hear it, Herman.
Okay, what is in this? Well, let me look. What? Stationary pot. What's in it?
Hey, hands off!
I see a letter opener and a mini stapler.
I feel like we have to mix some things together here, but I don't know.
That doesn't work.
Can we place the...
That doesn't work.
No. Like, can we open this one? Because this one's wrapped up. Grab, look at.
It's weighty. Could be 70,000 words by my estimate.
Can't mash it with any of the other ones. We can't mash these two together.
That doesn't work. I don't need to call anyone right now.
Is there something in this pile we can steal?
These...
We already got the...
I already... the boxes.
It's a great...
It's all
Merman merch.
Closer to it.
I was thinking.
Thanks.
Okay, what? I still feel like we... Can I open the windowsill?
Here you go, my fine feathered fellow.
Wait, did that work? Were we able to do something with the bird? Hey, bird, check this out. Bird doesn't want it. Hey, bird.
I have a great misunderstanding.
You know...
Open the window. Okay, so that didn't do anything. And now we don't have... And now we don't have... Oh, he's eating it. Oh, he's looking away. We can steal things.
Get away from here, you winged rodents.
Quick, while he's not looking. Ah! Success. All right. Here we go. Now we have things. Can I use this on this and rip this open? Yes. Okay. That's all we had to do. We just had to feed a bird popcorn.
Sorry, Dirk. I need it more than you do.
Yeah, they don't care. They don't care about this stuff at the table. They're probably busy. They're playing like footsies under the table or something. Okay, can we staple together? We put the cover page.
Nope.
On my page. I want to combine together this one with my page.
That doesn't work.
But I want to mix it together with the... Use this on this?
That doesn't work.
Can I use this on this?
That doesn't work.
Come on.
Nope. That doesn't work.
Can I stab the machine? Use the pen to change.
That doesn't work.
The name on this one.
No. No.
No. Know yourself, dude.
It's a Mega Stitch brand heavy-duty stapler. This thing can staple through 250 sheets.
So mix them together, ding dong.
That doesn't work.
How do we... If it won't let me staple, how will it let me... Look at the script.
It's a very thick manuscript. Typical overachiever.
Overachiever.
It's the cover page I tore from Dirk Chiselton's manuscript.
Why can't I put it? This is my manuscript, right?
It's the manuscript to my latest masterpiece, Herman Merman and the Suburban Burden.
I got you, buddy. But now what we need to do is take this and combine it with this, my guy.
That doesn't work.
Yes, it does. Here.
No.
He's so stinky, you stinky man.
That doesn't work.
Why won't you mash together something? Anything. The manuscript? Yeah. How many? He said 70,000. 70,000 words? Hi, Blanky. Sorry, hi, I thought Loco Motive. Sorry, what did you... what were you trying to say there? Oh, is this Loco Motive? This is Loco Motive, yes. It's a point-and-click adventure game. I'm doing that, like, typical point-and-click adventure game thing, though, where I'm, like, stuck? Because, like, it's something... There's something I feel like I'm missing. Oh, you were saying try the water on the ashtray, right? Let's see.
No.
No. Any other thoughts? Any other ideas? I'm open. I'm open to suggestion for this one because I'm stuck. We managed to steal the stapler, and yet, can we maybe steal more mail? Can I use the knife?
That doesn't work.
No. Use the knife. Open the windowsill. What am I missing here? I would assume that you would want to combine our manuscripts or lay claim to his.
Work.
You know what I mean? The Roottrees obsession? Yeah. No, I mean, it's a good...
Nope.
It's a good and fun genre.
That doesn't work.
Okay, I have tried the pen on everything. Tried...
That doesn't work.
The knife.
Nope.
Try the knife.
Nope. That doesn't
When the
work.
pen doesn't work, try the knife. Try the stapler. Can I threaten them with the knife? Sunday, I was literally thinking the same thing. Can we threaten them?
They won't look at any manuscripts manually whilst that board is still active.
What am I trying to do? So we have to... The clue we're being given is that we have to get rid of the board.
I'll need to...
But it won't let me throw water at it. It won't let me put popcorn in it. We could try and stab it. Try and stab it.
No! That doesn't work.
No, okay, so we can't stab it. I assume we have to either feed it our manuscript. So they said no to our manuscript. They don't want our book. Instead, they want a book from Dirk Chiselton, who is our enemy detective writer. So we have his manuscript. We have our manuscript. And I would assume we need to mix them together to trick them or to, you know, break the machine somehow. I just know that water doesn't work on it, so I'm not sure what else I can throw in there. I tried the popcorn.
Nope.
That did not work. Because the popcorn was for the bird. The bird let me have that. Won't let me stab it.
That doesn't work.
Water alone doesn't work. Yeah, water with what? That's what I would think, Jim, that you have to staple either put our book on top of the other book or put our book with the cover of the other book. But if I try and do that, it says no. It says no. It says no. So if I take, like, here's mine, put it with the cover letter. Or take that, put it with mine.
That doesn't work.
Okay, then take my book, put it over his book.
No.
Okay, then take his book, put it over my book.
No.
Okay. Take his manuscript and put it with the bad thing.
That doesn't work. That doesn't work.
Staple. This.
Nope.
Staple.
No.
Staple.
That doesn't work.
Staple.
Nope.
Knife his manuscript just out of spite. Yeah, I thought that one too.
No.
It won't let me pen.
Nope.
No. No pen to manuscript.
No.
Not
that
any of
doesn't
them.
work.
I don't know what I'm missing here. Can I stab my doll? What did I just do? Okay, we broke the doll. Raina, welcome back. We're stuck. I need your help. Okay, wait. So maybe does this go with this? Ah. Yes. Just water did not work. So we're trying to make a slurry. Okay, we're making a glue. That's what it is. Okay. I think we have made, what does it say? Cup of paste.
The water and sawdust have combined into a thick, sticky paste.
Here we go.
If I can't win playing by their rules, it's time to mix things up.
My Fridays, I ordered 2 slices on my way home, and when I opened the box, they'd given me 6. Are you kidding? You got triple slices? Yeah, of what? You never told us about your pizza. Tell me
Foreign
more.
object detected in script input device. Attempting self-cleaning process. Self-cleaning process failed.
Excuse me. The board doesn't seem to be taking any more submissions.
How unusual. I've never seen the board do that before.
Herman, were you able to submit your manuscript beforehand?
Indeed, I did.
Very well. Let's see whether the underlying data supports you.
What's happening?
I think the board approves. I can't tell.
Pull the lever again.
It's no use. The board is completely fried.
That's not possible.
You
But
had
without
pizza as
the
well, Blanky?
board,
Nice.
We'd have to...
You couldn't possibly mean.
I'm afraid so. We're going to have to go with our gut on this one.
No! There must be some other way.
How can we possibly decide without empirical data?
Let us deliberate.
Imagine having to think for yourself. Oh my god. These people, they've never done it before in their
I'm
lives.
not thirsty.
Just refill the cup, Stinky, so that you have... Anyways. Go with your gut. Imagine. I know. Imagine. Okay, now can I, like, switch the scripts? Can I take the pen and write my name on it?
No.
Can I add his to mine?
No.
Okay, well. Oh, so just give them this one and pretend it's mine.
I have a manuscript I'd like to pitch.
Yeah, okay.
That's great, Herman.
Yeah,
Just
PC,
put it
I was
in
thinking the same
inbox
thing.
and we'll take a look at it at some point.
Okay, enjoy.
It's where all the incoming mail eventually ends up. It's a very thick manuscript. Ah, typical overachiever.
The board, yeah, the board member. We have to check with the board, but it's a literal board in this case. Can I not?
No!
Can I not steal it? Can I? Mine on it? There, I put them together. I think I might have actually put them together.
That doesn't work. Nope.
There's something else I want to do here. Am I putting all three of these together?
That should do it.
I did. I literally put all
Allow
three
me
books
to
together.
pitch my latest manuscript. I think you'll be pleasantly surprised.
We'll be the judge of that.
How fast are they reading this? Because this is...
Yuck. Too much romance for my taste. Here, Florence. What do you think?
Okay, so it can't start.
Yep, this looks like yet another silly Herman adventure. What say you, Thomas?
Okay, so it can't start with the romance.
My word. This is a lot more violent than your usual stuff, Herman. I think I preferred the classic, silly Herman adventures.
Okay, so
Sorry, Herman.
it has to
We
go.
don't think the script is a good fit for us right now.
Herman on the
If you have
bottom.
anything else you'd like to pitch, we'd be
Romance
happy
in
to
the
hear
middle.
it.
Take this back
What's his
and give it
face
another go.
on the top? That's the trick here, because we need to satisfy each of them in order. Okay, got it. My mom gushed about ChatGPT the other day, specifically that I could try and scribe images for her automatically. Don't get me wrong, super useful, but like far from... You held your tongue? Yeah, I've spoken to several people about it. I'm like, absolutely not. No, thank you. Hi, it's a tree. Oh my goodness, y'all. Look who's here. It's a tree. Hello, Raiders. How was your stream? Welcome on in. Thank you so much for coming over. In case there's anyone new here, hi, hello. My name is Jess or Fawn. I go by FaunAndGames in most places online. My pronouns are they, them. I'm a queer Canadian, non-binary, neurospicy variety streamer. Very happy to make your acquaintance. And we do all sorts of different stuff in here. We do lots of different games. Sometimes we do Pokemon cards, co-working, you know, all sorts of fun different things. Hi, Lava Slug, welcome in. Hi, Seasire, how you doing? And today we're doing a double mystery. So we were playing the Roottrees Are Dead, which is a really cool as hell new game. And now we are playing a point and click mystery adventure called Loco Motive that mostly takes place on a train. That's the name, Loco Motive. But right now we're in a flashback. We're in a flashback with our good pal Herman Merman, the writer of such wonderful critical adventures as Herman Merman and the Suburban Burden. So welcome in. Please do feel free to come in to hang out with us, to chill, to chat, to lurk, whatever you like. Happy to have you. Hi, Bean, welcome in. If you have to raid and run, that's no worries. Don't forget, you can always hit the follow button, come hang out another time. But thank you for joining us. What have you been up to? How are y'all doing? How was your stream? How was Grun? Why does that familiar? What's Grun? Someone remind me. Someone that came over from that raid, tell me what's Grun? I feel like I recognize that name, but I can't quite place it. Bean, how are you doing? You played the demo and you loved it. Hopefully you're having a good time. Oh, for this one? Yes, it's so good. It's super duper good. So yeah, we were just figuring out, we got a little bit stuck, as you do sometimes in these kinds of games, but I think we figured it out. So I think what we have to do here is the old guy likes our story. So we're gonna lay down the original Herman Merman on the bottom because he'll see the last bit last. The lady likes the romance. We're fitting the romance in the middle. And then this dude only wants the newest.
That should do it.
The newest and fanciest adventure. So that's how we're mixing it.
My latest
this game needs a rubber duck. Oh my god.
I think you'll be pleasantly surprised.
Yes, yes,
We'll be the judge of that.
Agreed. Absolutely. Here you go.
Now, this is more like it, Herman.
Thank you.
He's rough and daring, but he has a soft, caring side. Well done, Herman.
Yeah, most games would be better with a rubber duck. So true.
This may
Ren
even
is a
compare
horror.
to Chiselton's best work. No doubt about it.
Now that's what I'm talking about. A classic silly Herman adventure.
It had to please all three people. You literally
The
had...
narrative is a little pedestrian at first, but then it really digs its hooks in.
Are you sure we can't check with the board? Just in case.
I love that you had to put 3 books together to make them happy about one book.
Approval? I really can't tell.
All right, we've got something here. Let's make it happen, Herman.
What do you need from us, Herman?
I was wondering if I could get paid in advance.
You didn't tell me he was funny.
Greta's a little horror game. I guess you're a gardener in a weird little town.
Yes?
Oh, that seems really cool. One of the games is you kind of can learn from dying.
It's for you, Herman.
That sounds really
Were you
cute.
expecting
Well, I
a
hope you had
call?
fun with that. It sounds awesome.
I don't believe so.
I love that I said a horror
Yes.
game is cute, but I'm just imagining like a little guy in a garden.
Oh, indeed. Of course. Thank you for the opportunity, Lady Unterwald.
This is where we get invited to go hang out with Lady
Herman?
Unterwald.
Ladies and gentlemen, it appears I have a train to catch. But you shall have your story.
You shall have your... There we go. We did it. Convince the publishers. Okay, and this is how we met Lady Unterwald? We were hiding... How long have we been saying that there's people in the cello?
Herman Merman, we meet at last. Welcome aboard the Royce Express.
Lady Unterwald, what is the meaning of this?
Please accept my apologies for the unusual manner of your arrival. As I'm sure you can understand, a certain amount of discretion was required.
Indeed?
Indeed?
Forgive me. You must be wondering what it is you're doing here aboard my train.
I assumed you required the services of a world-famous detective?
Oh, my goodness, no! A world-famous detective running amok on my train. Everyone would be losing their minds before supper. I hear you're writing your next novel. I felt you could adequately mask your activities as a working novelist. To the average passenger, you'd simply be researching your next story. Do you think you could do that, Herman? Keep a low profile, not cause a scene?
No,
Well,
impossible.
Well, I could always call Dirk Chiselton. It wouldn't be as clean, but...
I'll do it! Herman Merman never backs away from a case.
Lady Unterwald.
Away! Back into the case with you!
Lady Unterwald, please. Forgive me if I am intruding.
This
Not
sounds
at all,
like...
Mr. Lou. What a pleasure it is to see you again.
Please, I must insist you call me Jean. Here.
We haven't met him
bought
yet.
You something.
We've been waiting to meet this guy.
Oh, another bouquet. You certainly know how to flatter an old gal.
No, not quite. It's a chili plant, a particularly fiery variety. It reminded me of you, my lady.
Oh, my goodness, John. You'll turn me bright red. But I know you didn't come all this way just to flatter me.
Indeed. I was wondering if you'd given any more thought to my proposal. If you're considering selling your legacy, I want you to know that it'll be in good hands.
I thought he was
Look,
down
John,
bad for the
I
lady,
need
but
more
he's
time
down
to
bad for her estate. I see.
There are still a few more hours before the speech. I'll leave you to weigh your options.
You're most kind. Thank you, Jean. All right, you can come out. This is why you're here, Herman. I need you to keep an eye on Mr. Lou for me.
You think Mr. Lou has an ulterior motive?
At the very least, I suspect he doesn't have my full interests at heart. And there's also the question of my family, who will undoubtedly be sticking their noses into my business. I've got them sufficiently shaking in their boots ahead of my speech. But keep an eye out for any trouble, will you?
I'll certainly do my best, Lady Unterwald.
I've secured a suite for you on board, room 304.
Oh, can we
Just
finally
let
go
me
into
know
that
if
room?
you find anything untoward.
Of course! Herman Merman won't let you down.
I'll never get over the name
Get
Herman
to it then,
Merman.
detective.
Is audio okay for everyone? Does it sound okay? Look okay? Whimsy, did you want there to be a romance? I thought it was a romance too. Cause when you are investigating as the lawyer, audio is good? Okay. Cause it seemed a little bit loud for me, but as long as it's good for y'all, I just want to make sure. Yeah, it seemed like this guy was giving her all these presents and it seemed like a romantic, you know, just an attempt at romance. And to discover that it's like he just really wants her estate, it sounds like, or her business. I'm not sure. I just got the pun of the title. Yeah, because it's locomotive. Yeah, because it's locomotive, like a train is a locomotive, but also you're on a train and there's been a murder, so you're looking for the motive. Exactly. Yep, you got it. I think it's really cute. I really like it. Okay, what do we have on our person? We still have most of what we already had. We have a knife, we have a pen, we have some popcorn, we have a cup, we have a stapler, and now we have a key. Okay. Let's see.
Not the most comfortable mode of transport.
Oh, come now. I made sure there were plenty of air holes.
Not air holes! I thought there would be something else, like some other way to breathe or something like that, but she legit is like, I poked some holes in your box, you're fine. Like, you know when you catch like a bug or something like that when you were a kid and you put them in a jar and you make sure to like pop some air holes for them so that they're okay. That is so funny. Got some air holes for you. You're fine.
It's a Bureau Boy briefcase.
Bureau Boy.
That's for my estate lawyer, so don't you be touching it.
It's a series of self-help guides on running an empire. How to buy friends and influence people. The art of not giving a damn. An intuitive approach to capitalism. Rich Dad, Rich Mum. A guide to generational wealth.
These are all joke versions of real books. As he was reading those titles, I was legit like, wait, that's a real book. But then I realized that they're all just slight variations on real books. Oh my god, that's so silly. That is so silly and so funny. Oh my god.
I don't believe in all that quiet tap technology nonsense. You know what they say. If
Can
it's
we hear it
not
again?
clacking,
Sure, we'll do it again.
you're sure to be slacking.
If it's
Who
not
says that?
People say that.
It's a well-known saying that well-known people say. If it's not clacking, then you must be slacking. Come on, I say that all the time.
It's a series of self-help guides on running an empire. How to buy friends and influence people. The art of not giving a damn. An intuitive approach to capitalism.
That's the sign
Rich
above my
Dad,
work
Rich
desk.
Mum. A guide to generational wealth.
Rich Dad, Rich Mum is wild. I'm always saying this. Clack-a-lackin', yeah. 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 Oh my god. Oh my god, amazing. Oh my god, amazing. Perfect. Okay. I'm gonna put this back here. All right. That's so funny. Okay. So we looked in the binder. We looked at the books. We looked over there. Is there anything over here? The gifts.
What's with all the bouquets?
They're a clumsy attempt at flattery, that's what.
I just said that this morning. Yeah, because it's a well-known saying that we all say all the time. Famous, well-known saying. What? What's this?
I'm not a fan of balloons. I find them to be incredibly grating.
Me neither, dear. I'm glad we have that in common.
Okay, what else? What else can we... We haven't looked at this drawer.
Drawer seems to be stuck.
Herman, please leave that alone.
Okay, can I just leave then? If you're not gonna let me...
These coats are positively stunning.
I'd better not get you running around in my clothes, dear.
What if we did, though? What if we put on all her clothes? I hope that is a tease for something you have to do later. I really hope that later in the game you have to put on Lady Unterwald's clothes. That would be amazing. That would be such a good callback. Calling it
Can I help
now.
you, Herman?
Mention a speech.
You mentioned a speech tonight.
That's right. I've got quite the announcement planned. But would you believe it's got everyone in a full panic?
What kind of announcement are you making?
Well, between you and me, I'm passing over my empire.
The entire walled barn operation?
Oh, yes, and I'm quite enjoying the spectacle of it all.
You're not planning to sell to Mr. Liu?
Heavens, no! He's only desperate to get his hands on us because we're his biggest competitor. At the end of the day, this is a fight over the future of rail transport. The Royce Express is all the proof I need to show we can do it without diesel.
So all her money and all her capital and all her wealth, her empire is all just trains. I wasn't sure if they had something else. I was like, do they have some other business? Does anyone remember if they've talked about any other business? It's literally just trains. She's a railway tycoon?
Why is Mr. Liu trying to win you over?
Oh, he's not interested in me, dear. John thinks that by cozying up to me, I'll be more inclined to consider his business proposal. That tactic is nearly as old as I am, if you can believe that.
It's a one-track business? Raina.
Anything I should know about the family business?
Well, let's see. My treasurer seems to be so terrible with money, he goes as white as a sheet whenever I ask him about the finances. Our main competitor has attempted to launch a charm offensive. My sister-in-law will be attempting to interject herself into my plans at every opportunity. She'll have roped those dim-witted nephews into doing the heavy lifting, of course. And to add insult to injury, my personal physician is trying to get me to take up Pilates.
I see.
Perhaps I should be selling up, now that I think about it.
She's been playing a lot of Ticket to Ride. Yeah, she just really loves Ticket to Ride and decided to start a train empire from it. I was expecting her to announce that she's a secret Roottrie. I'd believe it. She could be a very... Listen, she could be one of the, like, founding Roottrees.
I should get back to it.
That's what I'm paying you for, Detective.
Can I go...
Stop talking. I can't hear them. Why are you so heavy?
What's that?
I can't hear what's going on with you two yapping.
Oh, that's the mom and two sons.
I can hold on much longer. What are they saying, Mummy? I'm slipping. Steady yourselves. You're going to drop me. Steady.
Is that a toilet? Are they all in a toilet together?
I'm stuck.
I don't believe we've had the privilege.
Lady Arista Goodrun, a pleasure to meet you. And these are my boys.
Are they in the bathroom together?
A pleasure to meet you.
That's not right, you blithering idiot.
It's not.
You're Gunter, and he's Hagen.
Since when? I can't believe you'd steal my name, you fish-eyed freak! Spineless weasel!
Boys, stop this arguing at once.
Bootless haggard!
Bootless haggard!
Codpiece!
There's to be no arguing. Not in front of our guest.
Sorry, Mother.
Feckless ferret.
Oh, now you've gone and done it. I've broken the mouthpiece.
I'm confused. Who are you again?
Gunter Goodrun, Underground Operational Executive. Hagen Goodrun, Overground Operational Executive.
Oh yeah, it's bridges versus
Why does
tunnels.
his title get to be longer?
Quiet!
Who are you supposed to be?
It's a good guess, Bean. That has not come up before now, though.
Am I supposed to be impressed?
I'm researching material for my next novel. Any interesting crimes to share?
There's nothing untoward going on here.
Any interesting
Now,
crimes
what is
to
it you
share? Okay. I see where you're coming from when you say that. Like, they certainly are acting like they don't know who they are, but I just feel like that wouldn't make sense because Lady Unterwald is, unless have we been told Lady Unterwald's vision is very impaired? Because like this lady is her sister-in-law and the two boys are her nephews. So I don't know how she would not recognize her own family, but they are certainly acting like they do not know who they are. Like that's, I think the two boys are just supposed to be like short on brain cells. You know, they're just supposed to be a little bit like missing a few apples from their bushel. Anyways, entering crime, you can share. Yeah, what a great, I love that as well. What a great line. Anyone have any good upcoming crimes they want to talk about? Just gonna walk into like a known criminal underground and be like, hey guys, any great crimes anyone wants to share? The brightest knife in the deck. Thank you, Sphinx. How do you do, fellow criminals?
I don't know if that's an appropriate use of a hearing aid.
Oh yeah, share it, shouting into it.
Well, it's the only thing that works on these boneheads.
Were you listening in on our conversation?
My boys were just repairing the ventilation system.
Oh.
Any scheming they may or may not have overheard was completely accidental.
It's a dirty job, and we get to do it.
Have you seen any unscrupulous businessmen around?
Have you seen any unscrupulous businessmen around?
Hey now, unscrupulous businessmen are our main clientele.
Unscrupulous isn't a real word, is it?
Not when you say it, you dunderheaded freak.
They have at least a single scruple.
Can you tell me anything about Mr. Liu?
Well, aside from being head over heels in love with my sister, I hear he's also incredibly wealthy.
Is Mr. Liu going to be our new father?
I should be so lucky.
I should be going.
Very well.
Hey, we haven't seen this before. What's this
We've
weird?
got our eyes on you, mister. Both pairs of them.
Go away! Go away! Go away!
Indeed. Now, where was I?
No, I don't like it. I don't like it. That's too much being perceived. I don't like it. Jump scare. Jump scare in this point and click story game. Okay, we haven't been allowed back here before because I feel like we didn't get to play. If I had seen this, we would have played with this. We definitely didn't get to play with this. So let's see what's going on here. Read the plaque, push the button. What's this? Your
There's
breath too hot.
something written here, but it's too small to make out.
Do I have a magnifying glass? No, I guess not. Okay, press the button.
Oh, it's a working model replica of the Royce Express.
Whee! Choo-choo! Can I just leave it running? Oh, it stops. I just keep pressing it so it keeps going around? Does it move to a different spot? Huh. Interesting. I wonder if there's something to this at some point, but let's come back to it. I have to open the door. What's this? What's this here?
The door is bolted shut. I'm not getting through there.
All the onboard services. Knife it.
What do you need?
Raina, thank you so much. I think we're almost halfway to our daily sub goal. Thank you so much. All this talk of trains got me thinking, feeling a certain way. Yeah, I mean, we could have a hype train. We could. I need a hint. No, okay, we're good right now. We're good. All right. Is the hint system? Yeah, you use the phone. I do like that there, as long as there does need to be a hint system. In these games, there always needs to be a hint system. It's
I can do this all by myself.
All right. But call back if you change your mind.
It's no duck, you know. We could all use a duck, honestly.
Name?
Shan Lu.
Please, go right ahead, Mr. Liu.
Interesting. I'm guessing we want to go in there. Oh my god, Angelus, that's so cute. Little train. Little train? Sphinx, thank you so gosh darn much. Thank you so much. She too. Thank you both so heckin' much.
I might be able to swipe it.
Oh, can I steal
The
this?
guest list stays on that wall,
I don't
buddy.
trust ducks.
Don't even think about it.
Call system better? Yeah! Angelus, enjoy your gift sub. That's wonderful. Thank you so much.
It's the VIP guest list for the green room, but my name is notably absent. Don't they know who I am?
I'm Herman Merman!
May I enter? I believe my acquaintance went in just ahead of me.
Name?
Jian Liu.
No, wise guy. I'm asking for your name.
My name is John Liu. I think you'll find me on the guest list. There's no need for the formalities. I'm a man of celebrity status. Don't you know who I am? I don't like any of these. She Herman on my merman. I'm Herman Merman. You must have heard the murmurs. I feel like 'tis I, Herman Merman, detective extraordinaire. Okay, so for that, she's just gonna say we're not on the list. John Lou, she's gonna be like, he just went in there. There's no need for formalities. I'm a man of celebrity status. These are all gonna suck. No matter what we do here, I feel like it's gonna be bad. Don't you know who I am? Should I say 'tis I, Herman Merman? No, because we're not supposed to make a spectacle of us being here. So I feel like we shouldn't. Let's try this one.
There's no need for these formalities. I'm a man of celebrity status.
Ugh, look, pal. I know talent when I see it. If you were a celebrity, would I be asking for your name?
Damn it. Do we have to do all of them?
'Tis I, Herman Merman, detective extraordinaire.
Herman Merman? And that's your real name?
It is indeed.
So your parents were trying to make things difficult for you?
They were both quite eccentric now that you mention it.
I don't doubt it. All right. I'll have to cross-reference you with the guest list.
Oh, can we write our name? Oh, we should have... Oh, we should have written our name.
You're not on the list.
Hang on. Can I do have a pen.
But rules are rules. I can't let you in.
Okay, do we have to do something to distract her and then add our name to the guest list, maybe? Why does the door person have a squirrel on their head? I think it's just a fantastic pompadour. Is that the name for it when you have a big floof? You know? Who are you?
Who are you? Are you a member of the band?
Yeah, pompadour.
No, dummy. Beverly Moore, stage manager and agent to the stars. Here, take my card.
Ooh, sweet. We got an item. This is why you talk to everyone.
More or less. Talent agency to the adequate.
That's me.
Talent agency to the adequate.
Handwritten business card?
Yeah, and I'll be needing that card back.
Oh, damn it. Give me the
I
card.
make it bespoke.
Damn it. I thought we were going to get an item. Ugh. Perhaps your agency could represent me?
Perhaps your agency could, represent me.
Well, let me ask you this. Do you consider yourself to be adequately talented?
Oh, adequate for
I've
sure.
been called adequate on many occasions.
Do you strive for competency above all else?
Not really,
Every
no.
day.
No, not really.
Good enough for you?
It's all I can do.
Then let's talk. Which of your skills could be exploited for monetary gain?
You're looking at an established author. Does that count? I'm a working detective. I hold a certain celebrity status. I'm known to be very personable. I guess we could try author.
You're looking at an established author. Does that count?
No.
No. Everyone knows there's no money in writing.
Okay.
I'll be leaving now.
See you around, pal.
Pal? Okay, let's see if, we can, in fact, edit this.
That doesn't work.
No. Okay. As a writer, can confirm. Yeah, legit. As a writer.
I think it's best if I left the singing to the professionals.
Okay, what else do we got here? Bookshelf. Oh, what's this? Set list.
It's the set list for the band.
Can I steal it?
I'm
yes!
sure they won't mind me borrowing it.
Ooh, maybe I can switch it. So maybe I can add my name to the set list.
No.
Damn it. I was like, maybe.
Nope.
And then put that on the name list, but no.
Nope.
Okay. What if I... Hear me out. 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 What if I cut this paper down?
Nope.
Damn.
It's the set list for the band Balboa Swing.
Just knife
the songs
everything.
are to be played in the following order.
Oh, this is good to know.
Rhythm,
This probably be important.
Boxcar Boogie, My Love is on the Line, Freight Train Blues.
Okay.
Whistle Stop Swing.
Okay. So I wonder if this is relevant. 15234. 15234. 15234. Interesting. Well, now we have numbers. If we need a thing that needs numbers, that's pretty cool. Who are you?
Hello there.
Beat it, pencil neck. I'm still on break.
Sorry?
I ain't shining shoes right now, you hear me?
Oh. Aren't you a little... No. Is that a toy set you're playing with? How goes business? Why would we immediately be rude? I hate when you only have rude options. I just met this person. Why would I start by being rude to them?
How goes business?
With all these rich folk trying to impress each other, business is booming. Between you and me, I like to crawl under the tables and scuff up their boots.
Brilliant.
Is that strictly ethical?
Yes.
It's called being a shrewd businesswoman.
Yes.
Besides, do you think the rich give a hoot about ethics?
Yes.
I
Get
guess
it,
not.
kid. Get it. Let's go. This kid is the hero of the movie. This kid gets it.
Aren't you a little young to be running a shoe shine stand?
I don't know. Aren't you a little old to be a children's entertainer?
I'm no such thing.
Get it! I love
There's
this kid.
nothing wrong with running your own business, old man. I'm an entrepreneur.
This kid is the best. This kid is amazing. This kid knows it all. You're my new hero.
Can you tell me when the shoe shine stand reopens?
I'll get back to it just as soon as I finish my break. Right now, I've got a lot of investigating to do.
Hi, Essie. Essie, how you doing? Welcome in. Speaking of Stan, I stand for Essie. Essie, how you doing? So nice to see you. Hi, Morgan. Welcome in. What a wonderful train. Yeah, and we just met this kid who is running a shoe shine business on this train. And to be clear, let's be real. Let's be real for a second here. This is a train of rich people. This is a train of rich people. This kid is so on it. They're like, I can make good money off all these rich people. They're all trying to impress each other, so I shine their shoes. And then, whilst they're sitting down at their tables, I sneak under the tables and I scuff up their shoes. This kid knows where it's at. This kid is awesome. And then when he asked, he's like, do you think that's ethical? She went, she was like, do you think rich people care about ethics? Amazing. Let's go. Let's go. This kid knows. This kid is where it's at. This kid is my new favorite character. An entrepreneur. This kid right here. I love them.
When do you finish your break?
Oh, whenever I feel like it. That's the perk about being your own boss. It's important to have a good work-life balance, you know?
Perfect. I want to be this kid when I grow up. I want to be this kid someday. They're my hero. You know, this kid is my hero. How you doing, Morgan? How you doing, Essie? Hope your Fridays are treating you okay. It's always nice to see y'all. Yeah, I started playing this game back in like the start of December, possibly even the end of November. So it's been like 2 months since I played it. So I'm trying to remember where we were, but it's such a fun and silly game. Because it's like a point and click murder mystery adventure on a train. So it's good. This kid is good. I love them. They're my new favorite.
What is that toy set you're playing with?
You don't know about the Dirk Chiselton Jr. Detective Kit?
Oh no.
Enlighten me.
Jeez, you're old. The kit has everything Dirk uses to solve a case. It's practically flying off the shelves.
Everything?
Yeah, look at this. There's an official badge, a lock-picking set,
lock-picking?
It even comes with a magnifying glass.
Steal it.
Well, I'm something of a detective myself. Perhaps I could borrow your kit?
Nuh-uh. If you're such a big shot detective, use your own equipment.
Oh my god, good. I'm guarding a tiny Shiba from the Roomba. Oh no! Does the baby not like the Roomba? Does it chase after the baby? I want you to know my phone autocorrects your name every time to Lucha. I love it. I already know we need several of these things. Also, did anyone else, when I was a kid, I absolutely wanted something like this. When I was a kid, I wanted one of those like secret decoder rings, or like, you know, like I still as an adult want to learn how to lock pick. Like I would love a lock picking kit. One of the best things in like, the thing I remember most from Skyrim is lock picking. Like truly the best mechanic in that game and many others is lockpicking. I would love to know how to lockpick. I would love a lockpicking set. I think it would be fun to just have like old locks that you can like practice on with your lockpicking set. I just feel like that'd be so fun. So I would absolutely want this like mystery kit she's talking about, where she's like, oh, it has, you know, all the things you need. It has a lockpicking set, it has a magnifying glass. The magnifying glass, yeah, exactly. We need Blanky, we need the magnifying glass because when we tried to read the plaque on the train, it said it was too small. This would be so much fun. I'm so sorry to the puppy. Is the puppy allowed to like hide up on the couch with you so that she's like safe from the Roomba? She doesn't want to be in another room while the Roomba's there? Also, you don't have to answer me. I'm just like, just thinking about the puppy. I haven't seen her in a while. I hope the puppy is okay.
I must admit, I arrived a little, unprepared.
You didn't bring anything? What kind of detective are you?
I may not have physical tools at my disposal, but I did bring the greatest
The little
tool
gray
of
cells.
all.
Which is?
A powerful, investigative mind!
An inflated ego doesn't count, mister.
Get him! Oh my god, amazing. He brought alone in case. Yes, true. He was brought along in case. I feel like the voice actor for this role must have had so much fun. Cause like playing Herman Merman is so silly. Like he's literally constantly like, don't you know me? I'm Herman Merman with such adventures as the Suburban Burden. Herman Merman and the Suburban Burden. Don't you know? I have an inquisitive mind. Must have been fun. Must have been fun to record.
Perhaps I could trade you for the detective kit.
I'm open to the idea, but I doubt you'd have something I want.
Okay, we have to figure out what this kid wants.
I'll leave you to it.
Bye.
What would she trade us for the detective kit?
Greetings!
How can I help you, monsieur?
I would love to voice me too, Reina. Me too, seriously. Manifesting. Absolutely. I would love to get to do something so fun and so silly. There actually was a new VO application I saw that I kind of wanted to apply to. It looked very fun.
Are you waiting for someone?
What does it look like I'm doing, detective?
Loitering?
I'm waiting on the shoeshine girl.
Shoeshine girl?
Oui, I need to look my best for Lady Unterwald this evening. Alas, that girl is far too preoccupied with her toys right now.
I want to do, yeah, no, for sure, same. There's so many, like, I don't know, there's a lot of roles I would love to do. I would love to get to VO all sorts of things. I love doing characters and doing voices and stuff like that. It's so fun, so silly. I just think it would be so neat.
The shoeshine girl is too preoccupied with her toy set.
Do you currently observe my shoes being shined?
No.
Then you have your answer, detective. How could a paying customer possibly compete with the Dark Chiselton deducing kit?
Let's bully Enna into putting us into Arcade Spirits 3. Enna! Enna, let us be in your game! I had someone ask me the other day if I voice acted because they were like, I want to put you in my game, and I was like, you have a game? And they were like, not yet. And I was like, oh. Very funny. Very funny. I was like, oh. Well, one day, if you make that game, I'll absolutely voice act for it. Absolutely. I would love to. I'll be there. Sign me up in advance. I'm ready.
What's this about a Dirk Chiselton deducing kit?
All I know is it's currently preventing me from getting my shoes polished.
Blast! My publishers assured me the Dirk line was still in the prototyping phase. Something tells me you're some sort of artist.
Good job,
Bravo,
detective.
monsieur. Tell me, what gave it away? The assorted paints and paintbrushes? My paint-stained overalls? It was the beret, wasn't it?
I'm afraid a detective never reveals their secrets.
It was the beret.
That's magicians, isn't it?
It can be two things.
It can be two things.
How's business in the art world?
Lady Unterwald has been kind enough to provide me with a steady stream of work. As it happens, I'm preparing to capture her portrait this very evening.
You're on the Unterwald payroll?
I wish every artist would jump at the chance for a steady paycheck. Alas, our agreement is more commissions-based.
Ah.
Do you have a preferred artistic medium?
I prefer the canvas, but these hands have also sculpted many things. If you take the time to look around, you'll find many of my pieces aboard this train. Of course, I'm not always at liberty to discuss them.
Okay, so he did all the busts, and he does all those paintings. Okay.
Are you enjoying the band?
Ah, you got me. I adore Balboa Swing. You know they painstakingly arrange their songs for their live shows.
That's certainly intriguing.
No, that kind of dedication to the performance. It's art.
Art. So is Balboa Swings the name of the band, or is it one of the songs that they're playing? Because we have
I
the
have
thing.
to go
Let's
now.
see.
I bid you adieu.
What's the name of the band? Because that's the band, right? Because that's the set list is for Property of Balboa Swings. Okay, Balboa Swings is the band. And then they're playing songs such as Railroad Rhythm, Whistle Stop Swing, Boxcar Boogie, My Love Is on the Line, Freight Train Blues. Fantastic. Okay. Is there anything here we can steal? No. Let's go. The band is BS. You're right. You got them. You got them.
Herman Merman. Is it really you?
It's me. Someone finally recognized
Hersch, at
me.
your service. I'm Lady Unterwald's personal physician.
You know who I am?
Of course you do.
Who could forget a world-famous detective?
Thank you.
I have read all of your cases.
You've read Herman Merman and the Squirmin' Sherman?
Oh, yes. If you ask me, the chairman got off too lightly.
Surely not Herman Merman and the Sermon of Vermin.
The infestation of vermin. It's an allegory for corruption, right?
I'm afraid they were very literal rodents.
Good heavens.
Hello? Anonymous? Anonymous with 15 gifted subs? Oh my god, what the Oh, who is calling for a train? Because it turns out we're on one. It turns out we're on one now. Oh my god. Y'all, if you got them, please put your butts up. Throw some hype down in the chat. What the heck? Thank you so much. Thank you for gifting those subs to Fable of Selkie, Silvery Arrow, Becca Paintmore, I Scoot. Me too, I Scoot too. Juicy Jorts, Heart Machine, New Warren, well, you know, New Warren, Old Warren, we're cool with whichever Warren, it's all good. Spooty Toots, what fun names to say. Where Blake, Sorako, Kifa, Gadok, Crocs, Nuke, and Samumu! Oh, hell yeah. Oh my God. Thank you all so much. What the heck? Thank you for starting a level 4 heckin' hype train. What? When did that? Sheesh. What the heck? Thank you so heckin' much. Oh my gosh. Thank you. Thank you. So we do have a hype train. So if anyone wants any cool bonus emotes, we're already at level 4. So just saying, if you do have some extra bucks, you know, if you cleaned your couch recently and you found some extra bucks in there, you want to throw some bits or subs or anything like that my way, please do feel free. It helps out me. It helps out the stream, and you can get some cool bonus stuff while we're in the hype train. So thank you so heckin' much. No pressure ever though. If you want to help out the stream totally for free, don't forget you can just follow on all the socials and share out, you know, the live posts when I go live, and that's also a wonderful huge help. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for helping. Word of mouth is still one of the best ways to help any creator, any person making stuff. So thank you, any small business, anything like that. So thank you so much. Y'all are super cool, and I super goddamn appreciate y'all. You're cute. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Let's read about the rest of the mermans. What do we have? Where's Pikachu? Pikachu's in the other room. I can go get Pikachu. Oh wait, we hit the goal. Do you want to open up a pack of Pokemon cards? Okay. You know what? I forgot. We hit the goal, so we can open up a pack of Pokemon cards. So you know what? I'm gonna turn on the hype train music. I'm gonna go get Pikachu, and I need y'all to pick a pack of Pokemon cards. So let me figure this out. Let me go get that. I'll be right back. Put your butts up. Put some of your favorite emotes in the chat. The murmurs? The memers? The murmurs? Thank you so much. Oh my gosh, if there's anyone here and you just received one, please do feel free to share your brand new butts. Put them all over the place. Pikachu is here to conduct the hype train. We have 40 seconds left, so if you want to get on this hype train, now's your chance. We're already going to be opening up 2 packs. Kevin! Can I tell y'all something? Can I tell y'all a secret about me? I always say that because I know this is where we are. We're here right now and we're in the hype train. So now's a good time for me to be like, hey, this is real and true. Hype trains do help, and subs do help, and bits do help. And if you want to support me off of Twitch, I also have a Ko-fi. But every single time I say it, I don't actually expect anyone to support me. I never actually expect anyone to support me, and it shocks me when you do. Thank you so much, Kevin, for gifting those subs to Poppet, to Drax, to Hero, by clicking Stowhip, and instinctively spontaneous. Thank you so much. I have a funny story. Let me tell you my story. Get support. We were doing this in Matt's stream earlier today. Matt had a big thing of support too, and everyone was like, "Get loved on. Get loved on. Your ass." Yes.
Get shit on. Get shit on. Your ass. Your ass.
Get loved on. Your ass. You had to keep the ass in there, but the rest of it got changed. Kevin, thank you so much. Thank you so much, everyone. Oh my god, look at these. Are these all different hype train emotes? Thank you so much. Okay, let me tell you a story really quick, because actually it involves Pikachu, and y'all made me remember, and so I have to tell you the story. I have a friend right now, and they are literally, she is literally my least nerdy friend. Like, she barely knows that Pokemon exists. She tried to explain to one of, like, a friend of her friend what I do one time, and she like was like, I think they work at Discord or something. I don't know, something with like games. I don't understand. Like, she literally doesn't play games. She literally barely knows what Pokemon is. She knows no nerdy things. She's my least nerdy friend. But I love her. She's amazing. She's fantastic. She's one of my best friends. And I knew she went to Thailand and she's going to a few other locations. She didn't tell me she was going to Japan. So then literally today she messaged me and she's like, I'm in Tokyo. Do you want anything? I was like, you're in Tokyo? What are you doing in Tokyo? And she's like, I'm here for a few days. Do you want anything? And I was like, give me your location. I'm going to search if there's a Pokemon Center near you. And sure enough, there were 3 Pokemon Centers near her. So I looked it up and I said, okay, if you go to this Pokemon Center, yeah, if you go to this Pokemon Center, you can, they have a like exclusive Pikachu. And I would love it. But she barely I don't know if she would recognize a Pikachu, right? So I sent her a photo of 2 of my Pikachus. I'll literally post this in the Discord later. I literally already screen capped it. So I posted a photo of 2 of my Pikachus, which is Pikachu, who's a train conductor, and the baking Pikachu, who looks like a little pastry chef. I sent her the photo and I said, these are the only 2 like official Pikachus I have that are special. They came from Japan. If I buy them over here in Canada, they're like $100. But if you were to buy one over in Japan, it'll be like 20 bucks. So literally any of the Japan exclusive Pikachus that are not these 2. And she messaged me back and she said, what the hell? I would never expect you to have a cop. A cop Pikachu. That's the last thing I would expect. And I was like, Holly, this is a train conductor. This is not a cop. A cab, and that would include Pikachu if Pikachu was a cop. A cab, and that includes Officer Jenny. Absolutely not. And she was like, oh, okay, that makes, she's like, I was shocked. She was like, I was shocked. I thought that was a cop. And I was like, no way Jess has a cop Pikachu. I was like, it's not. It's a train conductor. It's Pikachu. Pikachu would never. Pikachu would never do that to us. Pikachu is not a rat. I mean, Pikachu's a mouse, but Pikachu is not a rat. Don't say that about Pikachu. Anyways, thank you so much for the hype train. That's my silly story about my friend being like, what the hell? Here's what I have. Thank you so much for the level 5 hype train. He's a conductor. Because he's electric and he's a good conductor. Yeah, there you go. I didn't even think of that. That's actually really funny, Sundu. Okay, we have still in the special paper sleeve. So different from like any of the other ones. We have still in a special paper sleeve. We have a Twilight Masquerade. And then I have all our usuals. I have Silver Tempest. I have Paldea Evolved. Another Paldea Evolved. Silver Tempest. Gosh, it's Scarlet and Violet or Scarlet and Violet. Do you want to open up the special one? Or do you want to, what do you want to do? You can pick 2. What do you think? Everyone pick a pack. This one's 1. I'll split them. 1, 2, cat pack. 3, 4. There we go. Oh, there's actually 5 here. Twilight? Okay. Twilight is 1. The one that's still in the special paper sleeve. We got Lugia for Silver Tempest is 2. We got Cat for Paldea Evolved is 3. And we got, that's Koraidon, not Miraidon, because Miraidon is the purple guy. Koraidon is 4. These are them. What do we want? Okay, we have a vote for Twilight. Pick your pack. Pick your poison. The special pack. Okay, that's Twilight. Does anyone else have any votes? Well, it sounds like we're doing the special pack. Let's open it up. I never get to open these ones. Okay, so they open like this, I think. Also, for the record, Twilight Masquerade is one of the packs that's become more expensive. Pikachu is such a good pun. It's his name. I decided to it was pretty much okay. So inside the T was a mask. Here we go. We're gonna get a big hit, right? We're gonna get a big hit in this one. Why was it stuck on emote only? I was wondering. I was like, Kevin, why are you not talking? Kevin, I swear to God, it's not been on emote only. I was like, why can't you talk? Is anyone else stuck in emote only? Maybe it's a Twitch thing. Is Twitch being weird? Okay. Code card? Code card? Anyone that wants it? Can I do the front? I was. That's so weird. Why were you stuck? Well, thank you so much. Okay, ready? Fire. Fire in the disco. Goldine. Sandy gas. And that's one of those little crocheted ones too. That's so cute. Crochet sandy gas. Dreepy. Phoebus. Y'all show some respect to Phoebus. Phoebus is adorable. Phoebus becomes Milotic. And I don't want to see no one in here on Phoebus. I love Phoebus. All right? Phoebus gets such and it's not fair. Phoebus deserves better. Respect Phoebus. Phoebus is a trans icon, all right? Phoebus goes through such a transformation. Phoebus is truly a trans icon. Literally goes from the weirdest little guy who doesn't know what's going on to the most beautiful Pokemon. Trans icon. Sunflora. Enhanced Hammer. Galilei. Okay, it's our first reverse holo Pinsir. Aeron. Oh, Arcanine. Hisui and Arcanine though. That's a big boy. That's a big puppy. That's a big puppy card. Finish on the puppy. On the puppy card. I think I'm sold. I'm debating going to a nearby Mexican place. Their menu has a picture of Godzilla using atomic breath on the chicken. Oh my god, Kevin, you need to tell me exactly what you order. Because that sounds... I need to know everything. Does everything on their list, like does everything on their menu have like a pun name? I need to know. They can't all be bangers. That's okay. We're gonna do one more. Y'all didn't say which one you wanted, so I'm gonna do a Scarlet Violet. Ready? We're gonna go a little longer. But you, Rena, go to bed. Rena, go to bed. Rena, go to bed. Rena, go to bed. Last one. Ready? No puns. Yes, puns. Oh, Lechonk! Best baby. This pack already wins. This pack already wins. It's Lechonk. It's already good. And Slowpoke! This is a cutie pack. This is a cutie pack. We got Lechonk and we got Slowpoke. We got Wattrel. We got Zangoose. We got Florges looking so gorgeous. We got Greedent going exactly how I feel, stealing all the food. I'm also always hungry. Greedent, felt. Pavilion. There's a special Pavilion event happening in Pokemon Go. Have y'all seen that? Kevin, if you have any more Pokemon cards from around the world, we need to trade because you get special Pavilion, I think like next week or the week after. This is gonna be a special one. Metatite. Floette. Ah, no hits. Man. You can't all be bangers. It's okay. Only Iceland and Vancouver. Iceland, those postcards were cool as hell. Allie sent me some really cool postcards too. She went on a little trip recently and sent me some really cool postcards of Pokemon Go. All right, thank you so much for the heckin' hype train, y'all. That is amazing. That is huge as hell. Whenever we can hit the goal for the day, it is... thank you. I don't know, like, it's so hard for me to express truly how much I appreciate it, but I really, really appreciate it. It helps me out a lot. It really helps me feel less anxious when we actually hit like a monetary goal, because it means I don't need to worry. We can still just like hang out, have fun, not worry about, you know, trying to reach certain goals, because now we've done it. Thank y'all so much. Okay, let's get back over here. So we had Herman Merman and the Squirmin' Chairman. But he says everything funny because he's a Chairman. Herman Merman and the Squirmin' Chairman. Herman Merman and the Sermon of Vermin.
Even Herman Merman and the Murmurin German? Ah, the incoherent mumbling really captured the divide between the two characters. I really couldn't understand a word that man said.
Well, it sounds like I've encountered my biggest fan.
I'm just a humble admirer of your work. I promise not to gush.
That's cute as hell. I like that we found Herman Merman's one fan. Also, we do have ads coming through. Hopefully you got caught up in one of those wonderful gift ads. And if not, thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for hanging out. Please just, you know, take a break, step away from the computer while the ads run. We'll be back in just a second. I'll try not to let any big things happen while we are gone, but I appreciate all the support. Thank you for being here. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for all the follows, the subscribes, the gifts. It really helps and it's amazing, and I appreciate you, and you're amazing. Thank you so much. Okay, so there's nothing else for the doctor, right?
Service detective.
Well, he does have other questions. Okay, this is the doctor. For anyone that missed it, this is and also actually for anyone that missed it, instead of continuing with the story, I'll run us up on what happened. This is the second character in this game. This is one of those games where you play the game, but you kind of play through different characters. So we did kind of one run already where Lady Unterwald, in the last run we were doing, she's already been murdered. She got murdered. We were her lawyer and we're trying to find all her like legal documentation because there is suspicion that motive will be found in the documentation, in the will, in like all the stuff that says who her state is going to. That seems like it would be a really good motive for someone to murder her. So as the lawyer, that's what we were trying to find. We've now been switched into being the great detective and writer, Herman Merman. Now that we're Herman Merman, it's time jumped backwards and she's still alive. And we found out that she personally invited Herman Merman onto the train to try and keep an eye on things and to try and figure out what is going on here. Although I don't think she said exactly why. Like, why did she suspect? She just thinks that people are up to no good. She's ready to announce who's gonna get her inheritance, and she seemed to think that, like, you know, she just needed extra, like a buffer, needed to like figure out, have an extra eye on what's going on here. So she invited Herman Merman. So I don't know. I personally don't trust Lady Unterwald. I don't think she's actually dead. That's one of our guesses so far for this game, is that Lady Unterwald is not actually dead. She's playing. She's scheming. She's up to some sort of scheme here. So that's why. I don't know. I think we have to play at least one more character. I suspect that after Herman Merman, there's one more character we're gonna have to play. So we shall see.
Have you traveled on the Royce Express before? Oh, yes. Wherever Lady Unterwald goes, I follow. I wouldn't be a very good physician if I wasn't with my patient.
I mean, don't most doctors don't follow directly behind their patients, do they? Most doctors work in a location and their patients come to them. She faked her death to run off with the dead husband's sister. You think? Is that what's going on? I still think she's just hiding in that Sphinx. Were you here when he popped out of the big base case? Because I think we were saying for the longest time, we're like, someone's hiding in that case. And up until now, it was Herman. Herman was in the case.
I thought you'd like to know I'm researching ideas for my next novel.
How exciting. I can hardly wait to read it. Perhaps you could give me a little sneak peek?
Oh, I'm afraid it's very much a draft right now.
Early days, I understand. Just let me know if you need any ideas.
Full of ideas, are you? What do you propose?
Well, maybe there could be an incredible doctor who assists you in solving crimes.
A detective and a doctor solving crimes together? That sounds a little outlandish.
Perhaps I haven't explained it right. They would be best of friends. And also the doctor is really cool. He'd be a bit of a ladies' man, you see?
Pass.
Oh, that's okay. I have other ideas.
Pass. It's not like that is, you know, a known winning combination. It's not like there's already a famous doctor, you know, a famous detective and his doctor friend out there. No, couldn't be.
Any other novel ideas you'd like to propose?
Oh, novel ideas.
Maybe
I get it. I get it.
solve a crime at the local hospital.
Is this about that doctor character again?
No, it's a totally new idea, I promise.
I'm listening.
You see, Herman would have to go undercover as a patient. He'd literally be under the cover, you see, listening in on all the incriminating conversations.
So I'd be bedridden and pretending to be unconscious the entire time?
Yes, that's it! Now, in order to sell the cover story, perhaps there could be a physician in the room nursing you back to health.
So there would be a doctor?
No, they would be playing pretend. It's completely different.
Pass!
Oh.
Took me a while to remember Watson, yeah. Because he's a doctor. I may regret this, but do you have any other ideas?
I may regret this, but any other ideas you'd care to propose?
Okay. What about this? Herman is assigned a case deep in the jungle.
This sounds more like it!
Now, the location is so remote that it would only be accessible by plane, you see. While you are up in the air, you begin to choke on a packet of complimentary peanuts. Luckily, there is...
Ah, let me guess. A doctor aboard the plane comes to my rescue.
How did you know that?
Okay, I think I've heard enough.
Oh.
Aww. Oh my god, I just got an achievement for listening to all his stories. Oh, that's so good.
Do you know where I can find Mr. Liu?
I did see him enter the green room a while ago. It's guest list only, but I'm sure those detective skills of yours could wrangle you in.
I have to leave.
Let me know if you need anything, detective.
I have to leave. I'm done. I'm done with this. Done here.
So, you're in accounting.
Mm-hmm.
Two finance professionals meeting in such a place. What are the chances?
It's statistically quite high.
You don't mind if I picked your brain on a few accounting issues?
I'd really rather not.
Get him.
Good evening, sir. May I get you something to drink?
No, that won't be necessary.
Ah,
Then
the
perhaps
French!
I can interest you in some appetizers while you decide?
No, I'm not interested in mediocrity.
A main dish, then? Our soup of the day comes highly recommended.
Soup? Do I look like someone who would be caught dead ordering soup?
Mediocrity!
That's just idiotic, if you'll forgive me for saying so. These dishes are so mundane. Uninspired, don't you think? Do you have anything that actually requires skill and creativity to prepare?
If you allow me to check with the kitchen, I'll see if they can prepare something to your liking.
Yes, always.
Very good, sir.
This voice actor has done such a spot-on impression. Like, this voice actor has nailed it. It's so good. I can't with how good, like, I can't get over it. It makes me want to watch the clip. It makes me want to watch the famous, like, clip of him being like, champagne. Ah, the French. Like, God, it's so funny. I can't.
Yes, what is it you want?
Oh my gosh. He's not even drunk yet. Paul Masson.
I noticed you were
There's a
having
California
trouble ordering.
wine.
And if I was,
Masson.
forgive me, but that's none of your business. Do you consider yourself a curator of sustenance?
Well,
Ah, spare me your stuttering. Tell me, for how long am I to endure your incessant hovering?
I love him so much. He's so... Is that the voice actor, Maurice LaMarche? Does some good Orson Welles bits in this episode, in the episode of The Critic from back in the day. Is this the same voice actor, or is this a different voice actor? I thought you were saying that this was the voice actor. You're saying that's from like a while ago. Okay, it's definitely not the same one. Okay, no worries then. Yeah, but this Orson Welles impression is so funny. It's so funny to me. And it's one of those things that, like, sorry if anyone doesn't know the Orson Welles bit. Look up Orson Welles, the French. And it's literally him getting like drunk while he's recording like a commercial for an American wine. And it's amazing. It's amazing. It's so good. This is so funny. This guy is so spot on.
Perhaps you'd care for a drink while you wait.
What is this? Are you employed here? Or are you just another busybody? No, I'll have a drink with my meal.
Perhaps you'd care for a drink while you wait.
What is this?
I don't know why I did that twice. Sorry. I thought it was going to be a
I'll
different thing. Sorry, I did it twice. Okay. We'll leave him alone for now, because we could always come back later. But that, gosh,
Indeed.
she's so funny.
It would be for the best.
Oh my gosh, I can't.
Please wait to be seated. I don't think I will.
Oh god, the humor in this is pretty good though. It's pretty spot on. Oh, who's this guy? Oh, it's this guy.
Hey, you're the detective that's been hired the case to join, right?
Sorry, I think you have me confused with someone else.
You ain't fooling anyone by denying it. I heard you were on the scene, snooping around.
I prefer the term investigating.
Listen, I wanted to offer you my services. Just let me know if you're interested, okay?
Well, that's interesting right now.
What services are you offering exactly?
I got a whole load of schemes going on right now.
Don't you mean services?
Yeah, that's what I said, services. Well, I offer your standard basic package. That includes stuff like forgery, blackmail, general intimidation. Higher tier services are more like swindling, wiretapping, all the way up to advanced counterfeiting. Between you and me, though, I'm only in it for the money. My real passion? Poetry.
Has any of your poetry been published?
If you rely on your passion to make money, there's way too much pressure to capitulate, you know? Have I used my art to woo a broad or two? Oh, absolutely. But I'm not risking what I love just to make a quick buck.
I feel personally attacked and I want to leave now. I want to get off this ride. I don't want to be here anymore. I'm leaving.
On second thought, I've changed my mind.
All right, let me know when you reconsider.
I have to go now.
All right, see you around.
Where's my door? This is my quarters? This is my room. Okay, this is my room. All right, here we go. What do we got here? Nothing? We got nothing in this room? You're telling me I'm in my room and there's nothing in here for me? Oh, thank you, Sundu. Okay, maybe we will pause here. We've been going for 8 hours. Is 8 hours too long to stream for? I don't know, but Herman Merman is also Muktuk. What? Herman Merman is Muktuk in Potionomics? Get out. Get out. I never would have guessed that. I never. Okay, all right. Thank you so much for hanging out. Just a reminder, if you're hanging out over on YouTube, I'm gonna let you go first. Because over on twitch.tv, we're gonna go find another channel to raid. Thank you so much for hanging out. Don't forget to hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. Don't forget to like the videos, especially you know, checking back on all the stuff you want. Let me know. Leave comments on which videos are your favorite and what stuff you want to see more of, so I know what kind of stuff to do more of on YouTube, because YouTube is still new to me. I've been doing Twitch for a long time, but YouTube is still new. So thank you so much for hanging out, everyone, on YouTube. If you want to know when I'm going live and what stuff I'm getting up to, feel free to check out my Blue Sky or my Instagram. I gotta use the post section more, honestly, on YouTube. I gotta be better about that. So hopefully I'll get good. Make sure you interact with my stuff so I know what to do more of. But thank you for hanging out. Thank you for being here today. Hopefully I'll see y'all soon for more fun and games. Bye! Okay, and for folks